that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. We all know that Mr. Fat Stacks has the best giveaway box in the land, in the YouTube land, but we all know that I have the best intro in the land, so let's roll it for all you fine folks.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
I still love that song. I don't care. I say it every week. Big shout out to my boy, Freaky motherfucking Loowee. Vote for him for Best Comedian on the CBC Awards because we all know he deserves it. He gets nominated every year and he doesn't win. Make him win. So vote. All right, we do have some people waiting in the wings. Let's let them in. We have Mr. Cliff on Comics. Thank you very much for joining.
Last year's most comedic winner. But yes, Freaky must win this year.
Yes, that's exactly right.
And you already know who's in the lead. It's Trouble.
And we also have the star of the Only Slabs episode, or from my this morning, your this afternoon, whatever it happened to be, Mr. Rich, Comic Cap Collectibles, showing some absolute fire this morning for me. Mate, it actually woke me up, which was great.
Awesome. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Absolutely loved it. So yeah, no, it was a great episode. I wish I had tried to pull out that 46 books. I reckon that would have been hilarious. Just to keep going to see if Rob could get a word in edgewise. But it was
the funny thing is, I have some 9/8 in my collection, like maybe 10 or so. But like, I think I showed one because they're modern. You know, I don't know. So I showed what I wanted to show.
Exactly. And as Rob said, look, you know, there can always be a round 3. Like, there's no limitations. Like, Man Cave has been on like 10 times.
Really?
Like, I know he's got a ridiculously massive collection, and you know, he's got some ginormous, like, he's got like a pinnacle type collection. But at the end of the day, as Rob always says, it's about the stories and about the books. It's not necessarily about a competition or anything like that. So. No, I reckon it's awesome. But let's say hello to the chat. Let's see how, Jesus Christ, Las Crucius. You did it like 15 minutes after I uploaded it last night at like 10 o'clock at night. So that was like 12 hours ago. If he doesn't win biggest supporter this year, I don't know what's wrong in this community. But anyway.
It is a formidable category. Las Cruces is wonderful. Christina is wonderful. Tina is wonderful. All of them are deserving. Now, if he doesn't win, we must throw a revolt.
That's right. But I will say one thing. I've never seen. I don't know if even Tina is even subscribed to my channel. I've never seen her in my chats, so that's why she won't get my vote. And I've never even heard of Two Gun Pedro, so obviously he's not subscribed. And I don't know. I think they support the big channels, not necessarily the smaller channels. Maybe I don't know.
Tina's in Trev's channel all the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never seen her in my chat, not even once.
Yeah,
but Las Crucius gets my vote for sure. What else we got? And then 2 hours after that, still morning. Kev likes to get in early as well. He got in about 5 hours ago. Hope you're doing well, Kev. Mr. John's comments with kids about half an hour ago. I know you're lurking, John. I sent you the link. You better get that sexy beast face of yours in here. I like teasing him. That's fun. Another one. Christina is definitely, she jumped on a little bit later with me, but she has been a great supporter. She's a fantastic community member. I hope you do. If Las Cruces doesn't win it, I want Christina to win it, definitely. She is absolutely awesome. Obviously, Rich is here. Where are we? Baby, I still want to try Vegemite. I wouldn't be surprised. You could probably buy it anywhere down there now, I think, because I know Amazon have got it. You could probably find it. If people can find Tim Tams and Cadbury's and stuff like that down there, I think you could find Vegemite quite easily. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Well, Boar, hope you're doing well, brother. And Mr. Kyle of Comics, hope you're doing well, Kyle. And we're all caught up. Nice.
Vegemite, that thing, it looks like apple butter. Like apple butter spread.
But it is not. But it is not.
I don't know what apple butter spread looks like. So
it's like a thick applesauce that's like spreadable. I don't know.
Vegemite looks like solid, like a more solidified tar. That's probably the easiest way to describe it. Hello, Bo. Morning, can't start watching it for wrestling. Okay. I love thick sauce. And as I always say, if anybody wants to try it, do not do the usual, I won't say American thing because I've seen a lot of Americans try it, but the international thing where they like dip a spoon in or a knife and just eat it straight out. Do not do that. Please do not do. If you're a thrill seeker, go for your life, but best way, just get a bit of toast, put a bit of butter or margarine lightly spread, wait till it soaks into the bread, then just put a light smearing of Vegemite on it, then try it. Don't do that.
That's how I would try it. That's what looks right to me. A little butter and then a little bit on top.
Because there is a video out there where myself and Simple Simon got we did a live stream with Gary B actually trying it, and now Gary B actually buys it regularly. He actually likes it. He actually has it on his toast every morning. But it is an acquired taste. We're brought up on it, obviously. So, we're talking regional spreads. Tell me what you know about pimento cheese. Nothing.
It's cheese with some peppers in it. Like, I don't know. The little pimentos that are inside olives. That's.
Oh, okay. That sounds a bit weird.
Yeah. Cliff's making faces like, ew. That sounds.
Do keep in mind that since I had the 2 teeth removed, I'm making a lot of faces.
You got it. You got it done finally. That's good. That's good. Yeah. You're still in a little. Yeah, I can imagine.
And it doesn't have to be horrible, but I'm one of the lucky horrible ones.
Yeah. Well, we have another guest in the backstage, Mr. Kyle at Comics. Hope you're doing well, brother. You're muted, by the way, just in case you didn't know. Thank you, Christina. She-Hulk, smash that like button. I like that.
I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries, brother. Yeah, I'm glad you got it out, Cliff, because I know that's been bothering you for a little while. So,
was it a wisdom tooth and something else?
Yes, it was a wisdom tooth and a molar.
Ooh.
Both at once?
Yep.
Yeah, that's not.
Am I frozen?
No, they're still there. No, okay. Cliff is obviously looking at something else on another screen, so that's why his focus has shifted.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out. So my coworkers, I can't use them this year to simply log in with their work accounts and complete the
voting.
The voting. So I am coming up with a way to streamline it for them.
You're creating fake Gmail accounts for every single one of them, aren't you?
If only I could, but I can't. So trying to figure out a way to streamline it so they could just go click, click, vote, 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 and be done.
As long as you got me on that list to try and do the David and Goliath battle, then that's fine.
You are under best unboxing.
Oh, okay. Well, who have you got for best statue then?
DT's Geek Show, man.
I think I threw that one to Peter.
Oh, okay. Put it this way, I want anybody else, because I don't want him to win every single year, and it's going to get boring.
What, Peter has been winning?
No, Gem Mint.
Oh yeah, no.
Like I'm not saying he's not deserving of it. I'm just saying that it's unfair that everybody else is like 2,000 subs or under, and he's at 160,000. It's like not exactly. It's not even point like even trying. Like I know I say this every year, but
there are people who aren't even on this list who do outrageous statue unboxings. Like there's this dude, he's unboxing a like $1,200 statue twice a week, you know, and he's not even on our list. And I'm like, am I the only one who's getting him on my feed? I guess so.
So I actually voted for DT's Geek Show, which is Evan Tube's father.
Nice. I want for next year.
He does good stuff. Yeah.
For next year, I would like to see a ladies category, and I would like to see an international category. So that way I can nominate, you know, not only Spidey and Ossibo and Peter, but we can nominate the guys in Argentina and the French channel that I found whose name I still can't pronounce.
It's got to be comic book related though, Cliff. I can't.
They are comic books.
Just checking.
The Argentinian one is Crisis en Tierras Argentina, and the one in France is like I can't say it, but it's like shit. I can't do it. But I know them. They're there, and they're great. The first time I dropped in on their chat and I said hello in their chats, they're like, oh, Cliff, oh, do you say yes we can, yes we can, yes we can, you know? And I was like, oh shit.
Fuck you, Mike. He's never gonna let me live that down.
Anyone who doesn't live on a prison.
Yeah.
Are you sitting on a Night Thrasher sketch? Is that actually a thing?
Oh, it's a long, outstanding joke. I have a piece done by Derek Robertson, and when I saw him coming to Australia, and I've had the piece for well over a decade. And I was sitting on the piece. Sitting on the piece. I can't get my words out now. I was going to get just straight Spider-Man, and then I thought, well, he did a little bit of New Warriors stuff at the time, or like a little bit earlier because I remember I think it was Sidekick's Revenge or something or the Round Robin Sidekick's Revenge storyline, and I remember I remember buying a lot of books, early Spidey books for me. That was the storyline around that time when I sort of started, and I said to him, "Oh, do you want to do some New Warriors characters?" And we sort of came up with Darkhawk and Night Thrasher. So I got a three piece done, and then ever since Mike's seen that, he wants it.
Of course.
So,
you know, obviously,
still taking bribes. Okay, I'll send you some Vegemite, baby.
I was like, no. That's all you're worth, man. It's just the bribes.
Maybe.
It might be a loaded question there, man. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit. I know they're more of a herbivore. They eat like grass and stuff like that. But what's this? My version of the show is much shorter. Involves so I'm being a selfish. Oh.
That's all right.
You can keep trying, Mike. You can keep trying.
Bad turd.
Bad turd. Oh god.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how's everyone?
Good,
Yeah,
Kyle.
doing all
How you
right.
doing,
Doing
man?
all right, Kyle. Hey, Kenny Bird.
KB.
Let's see. I'm missing 2 teeth. I'm miserable. The painkillers are cool. And once they started working, I have a missing UPS package. I leave for Canada Thursday. I've got to bake for my clients all day Monday. It's a magical time. Freaky Loowee! Loowee! We got to do part 2 of Men on Community. And this time I'm going to have better attire.
Yeah.
New classes.
A grunt.
New categories for next year. I know we said man cave or wall for one.
I think, and I know I'm being selfish once again, but I think they need to split up. Like, not necessarily do the 3 tiers, but maybe do 2 tiers in some of the generalized ones, like the statue, the omnibus, and the reviews. Maybe just do it 5,000 below, 5,000 above.
Can I remind you that Brian is footing the majority of this bill out of the kindness of his heart?
I'm not denying that in the slightest. I'm just saying,
like,
make it fair, you bastard.
Well,
we made it more fair this year. We got a greater spread happening. You know, everyone worked really hard. You know, I took a couple insults to the face. I mean, it was a whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all those sort of categories just split into 2 tiers. Doesn't have to be 3. If I have to donate friggin' money to it to make this happen, I'll fucking do it. I'm not a rich man by no means.
No,
but
you're gonna have to give up one of your grails.
Each category that you're sponsored for, you basically pay for the trophy, and I think it's like $30 or something like that. It's nothing crazy. Yeah. So but
it's literally
20 categories, so it's a lot of money if he doesn't get people to sponsor.
I'm glad that they add comic stories in the category.
Yeah, there's plenty. I think there could be a lot of new categories, but like as Cliff said, like it is a lot of undertaking, and the more categories, the more spread out, the more money you need to come in, and the lot more time as well. I don't know. It's a lot of undertaking.
It's a lot of undertaking, and it's almost a one-man show. So like, I know if we actually get this from being something that's like the VMAs to being just like the VMAs.
Yeah, I'd to be perfectly honest, I'd love to win one, and then I'd shut up about the whole bloody thing. But I know that'll never happen. So
it's cool to get nominated, though. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Just to be a finalist is still a great honor.
Top 5. I mean, that's cool.
Hey, Mark.
So, Mark,
Justin, category for next year called "Who You Got" and just run it for a week. Yeah. Howdy.
But yeah, the show is just growing every year. I'm excited.
I was actually really glad to see a lot of new names, new faces, new channels to check out, and things like that.
I'm up against most of them. Thanks, everybody.
Well, I'm only in one category, so.
And that's okay, Rich baby. I'm cheering for you. I'm reminding everybody that you put out the most new restoration content this year.
But I got tough competition, so.
3 years in a row, Taylor. 3 years in a row, and probably 3. I will say with great certainty, 3 years a loser. So, but happy to be nominated.
Mark says, "What categories am I winning this year?" The only category I want to win this year is I want best collaborative.
It's a tough category.
It is, but it's tougher. It's not as tough, I think, as going up against 22 and kicking it with K-pop and FOC and Chill. I let that. Those are three deadly Venoms. Versus up against Remy Q, Aurora, Melanin and Manga, and Dollar Bandits. Also formidable, but I feel like I have a shot there.
I tried to check out like all the channels, and let's just say some of them are not for me. I came across a couple, and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, no, they're clearly not all of them are for everybody, but I appreciate things that people do. You know, like I really like the Aurora's Comics podcast. Isn't just about, you know, ladies of color and comics. It is, but it's also about like healthcare and femininity and politics. Like they just are very free to do it all. So I think that's very cool.
Like I said, some are just not for me. We'll just leave it at that.
Well, obviously that one's not for you. I was like, that may be a tip. I'm saying it's. I can see why it's. You know, it's got an audience.
Nice political answer there.
Listen, there's one category here. I really like one group, but I really dislike one person in the group. But I'm still giving them my vote because I'm not going to let the one.
Oh shit! Sorry, hang on. I got to get out. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
How's that?
Well, that's too bad. In the meantime.
Yeah, I was just always taught if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything.
You know, I usually, I can, but sometimes people are awful and I just get right in it. But this, like I said, this is too small of an awfulness. But look what I fell off the on.
Poo run. Oh, that's cool. Nightcrawler #1, limited series.
Right?
Yeah.
This is a nice little grab. I'm very happy with it. You know, and it's just, and if nothing else, it's just a great cover.
Yeah. No, it is. Hey, Cliff, have you heard of this?
Bergen County
Cards and Collectible. I think it's September 8th.
Sorry about that.
I was
just like, something caught the corner of my eye, and I'm like,
I left the stove on.
No, the fucking cat got out the bloody front yard, and they're not allowed out of the yard. So, watch out! Here comes trouble.
What to your eye?
Oh, foot long by the bay. I love it.
Yeah, he was
for a while, Matt.
Last night that he didn't say long.
Yeah. What's up, Kyle? No, I need to, MadSpidey. What just happened? You need to. We're not going. Talk about this.
No, that's what I just said. Like, because the council laws around here don't allow pets out in the front yard, like because they're worried about natural wildlife and all that sort of bullshit. So we keep that the cat's out the back, and then all of a sudden I'm just sitting there, and all of a sudden something caught the corner of my eye, and one of the cats was just walking straight up to me. I'm out the front. I'm like, what the fuck? I gotta catch it.
You know, it's so funny because what you guys call natural wildlife is a fucking nightmare. You know, your kangaroos, your Tasmanian devils, your other weird shit.
Snakes.
Yeah, well, scorpions and snakes, we have that here too, but they got wild shit over there that I've just never heard of. You know. Speaking of wild shit I've never heard of, we're talking about Matt.
No.
Look at that grin. I just love Matt has that like mildly psychotic grin that tells me he's gonna clap my cheeks so good. And
Cliff, one day.
I hope so. You know I'll cook for you.
Heroes Con 2025.
Oh my god. In one of the bathrooms, even better. Although I can't cook for you at Heroes Con, so like that's a whole different thing.
All I need is a hot tub.
We'll let you cook.
Don't worry.
All I need is a hot dog. I didn't know that was.
Listen, there's two things I'm good at warming up a good meal.
I thought you were just going to say good at
and
handling
one
a
of
hot
them's my
dog.
ex. But the point. I like how Matt caught that after the fact.
So Matt, how's the surf been?
It was crap. It's been crap this weekend.
Really, I would think with all those hurricanes coming this way, you would get a nice
Get some
swell.
big swells, yeah.
Yeah, no. What was it? A weekend or 2 weekends ago, we had good waves, but yeah, now it's crap again.
You need to come to Torquay and do the 100-year storm. That's actually a load of shit, but anyway. That was a movie reference if anybody actually caught it, but Mark could probably know what I'm talking about.
That's what I've been doing. I've been watching all these like old, obscure 80s movies on Tubi lately.
You didn't follow Bubs' bloody thing and watch that bloody Frogtown movie, did you?
No, I watched like weird oh god, remember the show what was the show 30 something, and they had this blonde-haired guy and he played in 30 something, and then he did this movie called Side Out with C. Thomas Howell, a very young C. Thomas Howell. And I mean, it was just about beach volleyball. They made a movie about beach volleyball. And I was like, for some reason, I think the Olympics jarred it in my head, and it came forward. I was like, let me look this up. Damn if it wasn't on Tubi. I watched it again. I was like, it's so bad, but it's same. I'm like, you can see that it's screaming the 80s. Like all the women were in these like neon bikinis, on the beach, and it was just, it's like sunscreen. What the hell is that? I mean, they were like just baking out there, and I was like, wow, this is bringing back memories.
What is Tubi? I'm out of the loop.
Tubi is it's just an app that you can go back and watch really old stuff on.
It's
for
a free streaming service.
Yeah, it's a free streaming service.
It's like TikTok or
no, it's
like
like
a Fire Stick or
It's like
Smart TV.
yeah, it's like Netflix, but it's free, and you get to watch all the old stuff.
okay.
It's a budget Netflix. We'll say that because there's a lot of obscure, weird stuff you've never ever fucking heard of.
Is it free?
Like yeah,
It's free. Yeah.
Yeah. But it has a lot, man. It has a lot of stuff from when I was a young buck, and that's why I like to go watch it. And there's one of them. God, there's a surfing one I think called North Shore, and I'm gonna watch next if I can find it, if it's on Tubi. And it's nothing but a surfing show. And this guy from the Midwest goes out to Hawaii to learn how to surf correctly.
I'm trying to finish what I'm watching because I want to watch that Terminator animated.
The Terminator series, I watched the first couple episodes. Pretty good.
Yeah, I've been hearing nothing but good stuff.
I'm done with it. I watched the whole thing. I binge watched after talking on Friday. I spent most of my Friday watching it. It was really good. I mean, they're not kidding about that. The only thing that I don't like, and I expressed this to Mark, was that there's points in times where they just feel like they're just screaming at each other. Like the little children, or when they're trying to talk, it's coming out in a scream. It's like, really loud. Like, why are you doing this? When instead of just saying, why are you doing this? And it's not an emotional point where they should be screaming like that. And I think that's part of the anime oomph that it gets. But
I only watched one episode.
yeah. So, but it was fun. It was him and John. Yeah, but yeah, you should check out Tubi. It's funny.
And all the DCEU movies are on Tubi.
Yeah, there is some like bigger movies and bigger like TV series and stuff, but the majority of it is like B, C, like all the way down to like Y sort of levels.
Like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes brother's sister or something like that.
Yeah. Like,
the Werewolf in London that was shot on a $35 budget.
I'm in.
But hey, they had Spartacus on there. I watched the whole thing of that.
Spartacus is awesome, man.
Yum.
Great.
Oh,
Yum indeed.
we know why you liked it. I liked it.
It has all my favorite things: gayness, sex, homoerotica, violence, masculinity, that everything.
Brown
Oh,
Joel's just dangling.
Save that move for me, baby. Save that move for me.
But yeah, no, I watched that. Yeah, I'm actually Gary B was the one that told me about Tubi. I'd never heard of it, and then he's like, "Oh, you can go on Tubi and watch it." I was like, "What the hell is that?" And he told me so.
Yeah, wait, because the missus has like all the streaming services on her PlayStation, and I was just flicking through, and I'm like, "What's this Tubi thing?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'll just have a look at it."
Yeah,
and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I reckon." I'm like, and I noticed there was a lot of like old school sort of like ninja movies and martial art movies and stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
this is going to be really cool. Like some of these I have on media, like on DVD or Blu-ray or whatever. Some
Right.
of them I don't. And I'm like, oh, I could probably, if I can't find anything to watch, I'll find something to watch on this. And then I'm looking through a lot of the lists. I'm like, I have not heard of I know a lot of movies. I've not heard of a lot of these fucking movies.
Well, one of the things that I wanted to watch, which I could get through a couple episodes, but then it just drove me nuts, was Space 1999, which was big deal when we were little, but now it's just kind of, I'm like, I struggle to get through it. So.
Hey, Jim, I just pulled this off my wall to show it to you.
Nice.
It's not a reprint.
It's not a reprint. I have one, sir. I bought one at Heroes Con.
I've been waiting a while to say that. So.
It's... I know, I'm sure you have.
Matt just smoked
we
bomb.
lost Matt.
Here you go. So here's an interesting tale, and I'll go ahead and tell it now that it's handled. So I bought this.
Nice.
Okay. And and that slab right there, which is a Fantastic Four early FF.
70 something, 60 something. I can't
think
remember
it's like
can't remember the number off the top of my head.
50 something, 60 something. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
I bought those two on a claim sale from Ryan, the Colossus collector, when him and Mon Comics, right before they were going to go to Terrificon. Right. So I said, I'm going to pick these up, guys. I'm going to help, get you some money for Terrificon. And so I DM'd him and I said, hey, where do you want me to send the money? And he said, oh, don't worry. I'm going to send you an invoice tomorrow in your Instagram thing. I was like, all right, cool. Nothing. I mean, like the next day, Brandon sends me an invoice thing in my DM, and I pay him what I owed him because I bought this and this, and then at Iron Man number 5, which I don't know where that went, but it's a low grade Iron Man number 5, and so I paid him, and then I never heard anything back from Colossus Collector, and I was like, well, I guess he's gonna maybe get me on Monday, because all this was on the weekend. Nothing. So finally, I was like, all right, well, maybe he'll do it when he needs to. So finally, after a week, and they go to Terrificon, I'm like, I don't think this dude remembered. And I don't like having a bill over my head, like I like to pay my stuff when it happens. I'm not a big fan of, holding it for a month or any of that crap. So finally, I messaged him the other day. And I was like, dude, do you want to settle up? And he's like, what do you mean? Didn't you get the package? And I was like, yes, I did. I got the books, but I never paid you. He's like, oh, thanks for reminding me. I was like, what?
Wow.
So I just said, look, is this the email you want me to use for PayPal? And he's like, yeah. So I was like, all right, I'm going to send it. Because he's in Canada, and that's like a whole nother, thing. So you have to, but I thought
you were going to say he just send you a 252 for nothing.
Yeah, me too.
What did you say?
He's in Canada.
What
that
is
other country.
It's
Canada.
not a country.
He's over there where Chris and
Are you talking about Mon?
No, I'm talking about the Colossus collectors in Canada.
Oh,
Mon's damn near close. He's in upstate New York, which is
he's close to me, but not close enough.
He can throw a football over to Canada, maybe. But,
I'm so pissed because I did not. There's a few people I didn't get to meet. Colossus Collector is one of them, and he's in like multiple photos of people that I hung out with, and I'm like, are you freaking kidding me?
No, he looks like he'd be fun to hang out with. Like he always wants to, he looks like he was a guy that would want to go out and have a good time.
I didn't get to hang out with Justin.
Canada.
That pissed me off.
Pardon me?
I didn't get to hang out with Justin. No Good Comics. And then I learned who his father is. It's so funny because people casually like, oh, his father's in the industry. His father's an artist. And I'm like, his father's Greg LaRock. What the fuck? Why are you people holding out? I love Legion Superheroes, you bastards.
I mentioned that like 2 months ago.
I'm sure people have told you that.
Well, yeah, but very casually. And I'm just like,
it just didn't register in the old brain noodle.
And I got to see Greg for 5 seconds, and then I didn't get. Anyhow, I'm just pissed. I should have found Tony and just hung out with Tony all day because Tony did a tour de force. Instead, I found him for like an hour in the afternoon. We hung out. We kissed each other's necks. We grabbed each other's asses. I told him, "You'll never win a gay chicken with me," and we had a good.
It had to be Tony Old Wolf because only he grabs asses.
Exactly.
Well. But anyway, yeah, that was just weird because, anybody that, there are people out there that would have taken advantage of that. And just, I'd have had a 252 for nothing if I hadn't said anything because he, honest to God, thought we had settled up.
I had something like that happen to me too, where Joe from 360, I buy from all the time, and sent me my books, and I never paid him. I got the books. I'm like, Joe, you want your money? It's like, oh. Yeah, same. I didn't have bangers like that. It was like, cheaper stuff, but still.
Yeah, I don't like, that's just not the way I do, but there are people out there who would definitely do that. Without a doubt.
Oh, yeah.
That's why there's good, honest people that'll just say, hey, I didn't pay you,
Yeah, I said in the group chat, I said, he must have DJ Link's money. He must have And then DJ did not like that. That's
so Cliff,
okay.
You were saying that you knew somebody that their father was, in the industry. So I worked with a guy and he said, oh, yeah, my father-in-law, he did something for DC Comics. So I'm thinking he just worked like in the printing or God knows what. Came to find out he was Albert de Guzman, who was a longtime letterer for DC for like 25 years.
Nice.
So I actually had him sign a few books for me before, he ended up passing away like 2 years ago, but he signed like 5 books for me because he's in like so many DC books, and letterers don't get a lot of credit. They're just, guys that do the font. But it was cool.
Especially in the big two as well. Letterers do not get a lot of love. A lot of independents will notice, like, will give credit to the letterers, but a lot of the Marvel DC stuff, not so much.
It just depends on who's the main editor or who's writing the book, and they might put in there and say, I don't know, if you look at some of these older books, they'll put stuff in there and say like, fantastic art done by blah blah blah, luscious lettering done by,
They don't really do that on the new books anymore. It's just the older ones.
Not at all. Just the old ones. Yeah. So these 3 are supposed to have some significance.
Well, that thing in Stingray, isn't that one of the appearances of
it's the serpent
Sidewinder?
It's the beginning of the Serpent Crown affair, which is a great story. That's why. So I think I'm going to put these in my video, my appreciation video as a giveaway. And what I'm going to do in it is I'm going to say, listen, I appreciate everybody that subscribed, but damn it, we need to get my boy MadSpidey up to 700.
Yeah, I think it's going to take a while.
Never know.
I'm
coming up with some weird stuff. Like I want to do like a metal detecting comic crossover. So like when I find a coin, that say is from 1955 or, whatever, maybe it's going to require maximum editing so it won't drop right away after I do it, because I want to say like, oh, well, this book came out from Marvel in 1955, or this was a hot, you know what I mean, something like that.
Yeah, you're having like a correlation of the years between
like
the two.
if you had 12 cents, if you had this mercury dime and these 2 wheat pennies, you could have bought this in 19 blah blah blah. I think that'd be kind of cool. I mean, I can always do regular history. I could say, oh, by the way, if you think about it, this coin that I found in 1800s coin, they didn't have a freaking car back then. Car wasn't invented, people. This is why this is old and, big deal, stuff like that. But, a lot of people do that now anyway. There's plenty of guys out there that do videos that when they find something, they'll post a picture up and say, and have a historical fact. I want to do the comic one. I think that would be
1955, a gallon of milk was 19 cents.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. And oh, by the way, you could get this comic with your gallon of milk when you went to the store. I think that'd be kind of cool. Cliff, you look disturbed.
I'm not.
He's distracted.
Cliff, do you know why I wasn't on Gary B's on Thursday?
No, was it because I wasn't there?
Well, because we have a mutual issue. I got a root canal that day, and I said, you know what? I don't think I'll be going on Gary B's because I'm in a pissy mood, and I had an ice pack basically on my face. Yeah, so I mean, I feel your pain.
So the first thing was, he's like, they're like, oh, do you feel something? And I've already got something in, so I can't like say words. So I'm like, oh, and is it pain or is it pressure? I'm like, oh, and they're like, okay, and they're like, and I got the thing. The nitrous did nothing. I didn't think it did anything last time. It did nothing for me. They asked me all sorts of things. Are your legs wobbly? Not one fucking thing. I drove right out of there like nothing with my mom in the car. So like, let's take these. Well, I mean, I'll give better head, so that's really important.
It's called a gummy.
No, that's if I have no teeth, and I'm not going there. That one tooth is rather jagged, and I did get some complaints from the girthier boys. So now it's gone. So
chain of thought.
Back to I like how I went through everyone's mind, but back to the actual procedure. So I'm there. They give me the nitrous. It doesn't seem to be doing much. They do all the injections. And again, I take the injections like a champ, and I don't feel my tongue at all, but I can feel them going for that tooth. So he goes in with the tool, not the drill. The drill is second. He goes in with the tool, and the tool feels like an ice cold blade cutting through bone, right? And I'm like, yeah.
Where the hell did you go to? I've had 2 teeth pulled and they didn't feel anything like that.
Because I just had sensitive nerves or whatever the hell you call it, And he gave me a lot of drugs. He gave me like 4 freaking injections. I felt nothing else, but I could feel that tooth. So that was horrible. He's like, you're doing okay. You're doing okay. And, and he's like really jacked and brown eyes and shaved head. And I feel like he's going to fuck me in the yard at the prison,
That must have been where he went to, prison to get his teeth pulled.
He was really a lovely fellow. And then he's in there.
Sounds like it.
And he's like, okay, I'm going with the drill. Hang on. And I'm like, oh, and he's in there with the drill, and I can hear it echoing. I can hear the drill echoing through my skull. Right? Have you guys ever had? Right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Because you had the root canal. It's echoing through your fucking skull.
Look, that root canal was fine. I mean, it didn't.
That root canal was fine.
It was discomfort afterwards, but from the actual procedure and everything, I just closed my eyes. I didn't. I've had dental stuff before, so it didn't faze me. But I didn't want to go on Gary B's show because I didn't feel like talking a lot, and I had, I just wanted to put an ice pack there, and that stuff.
Who did Gary B have on Thursday?
Dr. Doom's fan club, Stu.
Oh,
I've never met Stu, so I always get disappointed when I miss somebody that I've never met. Like if they'd have just had like Mad Spidey on, I'd be like, all right, no big deal. I know Mad Spidey, but I don't know Doctor Doom's fan club. I don't know him, so I like to meet new people. So
I can't even remember who, because I've never been on the 10-1-1, but I went on the hot seat or the usual suspects, whichever you'd like to call it, and I can't even remember who was on the panel because it was pretty much just Gary B asking all the questions.
Well, I mean, the hots, you got to, Brother John can tell you this. Growing up in our house, man, you got to, I mean, I remember when I took my wife, then when I was dating her, I said, listen, we're going for Sunday dinner. Now, here's how it works. You got to get in there. We're going to be talking about all kinds of things. Things are going to be flying. You just got to get in there with the conversation. Be a part of it. So if I really want to say something, I'm going to jump in. If I got a question for you, I'm jumping in. I will over talk Gary B to get my question out. And Cliff knows.
Jim, number one, I've been there. I understand. But also, I didn't realize how fucking brilliant your brother is.
Oh, yeah. He's way smarter than me.
Oh, my God. Like, he is, like, ridiculously intelligent. And I'm like, holy shit.
Oh, is that comes your game show thing?
No, this was because, he was in a chat last night and he was just going to town. And I was like, oh, my God, I'm so fucking impressed right now.
Oh, yeah. No, he has got definitely way more comic knowledge than I do. I mean, he retains stuff better than I ever did. I mean, I'll read it, but I don't retain it like he does.
Look at Brother John.
Oh, there we go. How could I forget that lineup? So, my usual suspects was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Obviously, you had Gary B. You had Rob, Panda.
Yeah.
And Chip.
Oh, yeah. Well,
so I had a great lineup, actually.
You had a great lineup. Yeah.
I'm on Gary B's, I think, like October 24th or something like that.
Ooh.
To show more slabs?
I thought it was for 10-1-1, but I guess I better look into it.
Hey, Damien.
I thought you'd already done a hot seat.
I'd never been on Gary's show.
Oh, well, then it's definitely a 10-1-1. I think Gary's like really enjoys the hot seat more a little bit than the 10-1-1.
I mean, of the hot seat, does he? He does more 10-1-1.
I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. The 10-1-1 more than he does the hot seat. But if you're new to the community, he will do the hot seat to get you out there to say, this is who I am. And then he'll definitely bring you back for a 10-1-1 to say, and this is what I like to collect, which,
What are the rules of 10-1-1?
There are none for me personally. I did a 10-1-1000.
What's the premise of the show?
The premise is, Rich, that you do 10 books from your personal collection, whatever you want to show, and then one book that has a personal story, and the 12th book should be a spec book.
Okay.
Something you're specking on. All of my books have a personal story, so I was like, and then there's this one I bought, and then there's this one that goes with it, and they started giving me shit because I was showing so many books. They were like, this is like Joe of Anachronic Comics version of the 10-1-1, because he would do the same thing. And
boss said exactly as you
exactly.
Say that.
Exactly. So I
well, Joe would have been like, I bought this amazing Spider-Man #1 for like 20 cents back in the day and stuff like that. And you're like, don't rub it in.
Yeah, I bamboozled my friend Vinny on the street corner in New York City for a whole quarter. That was big money back then. Yeah, so. But
I only have one of those stories, and everything else is all just me paying exorbitant prices. I bought my ASM 129 for $5.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long ago?
Oh, yeah, it was about a decade ago.
That's still cheap, even then.
And for over here.
X129 has been, up there for years. I mean, it was in the Coyote Ugly movie.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
and I think he sold it for $1,500 back then.
The paper bag exchange.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Something actually on Tubi.
Actually, while Cliff and Rich is here, because I don't know whether Jim looks at it too much or not. You might. What would a first Black Widow in a 4.5 go for
Oof.
at the moment, roughly?
It's
What-
probably
what-
like $600. Tales of Suspense 40,
I
51.
thought it was 52. Or
Or
am I
maybe you're
wrong?
right, 52. Because I have the first Hawkeye, which is a few issues later.
Oh, I want that one. Yeah, that's
Uh,
one on my list.
First appearance.
Everything's on my list, but that one's definitely on my list.
And
Yeah.
you said a 4.0,
4.5.
a 4.5. Holy balls!
You're looking at $1,400 in a slab.
Yep.
Wow, so it is a good
Mid-grade.
price. Shit. I mentioned this probably about a month ago when Rob was on. There's a guy here who's a regular seller at all our conventions and stuff. It's a book that's on my list, and he's been wanting $1,000 for a raw copy for the longest time. Like it's probably maybe a two or a three at absolute most in a raw, and he wants $1,000 Australian. And he still has not sold it. He's probably had it for 6 months or more, and probably because of that price.
Well, I gotta tell
Tell him,
you,
tell him you'll give him 800.
Well, a low side on key collectors is 420. So that's usually like a 2.0.
Oh,
Yeah.
tell him you get him 420.
Well,
And some
the
weed.
only reason why I was saying is because there's another guy that I've dealt with on one of my Facebook groups. He's selling a 4.5 slabbed for $900 Australian,
That's a good price.
which is.
Tell him
where's
you give him
my-
420 and some weed.
Let me have a look. 900 Australian is about $600 US.
Wow, that's cheap.
Oh shit! So maybe I should, if he still hasn't sold it, maybe I should do a payment plan with him.
Absolutely.
I don't care about the slab. I just want the book. But
I'm gonna get that first Hawkeye.
yeah, I still need. That's on my list too. Hey,
I
Katie.
have pretty much eliminated new comic book day for me.
I scaled mine down tremendously.
I went to my LCS and said, let's take everything off the pull list. And, don't get me wrong. If there's a negative space cover that comes out, I'll still look at what comes out. But if there's a negative space, I'm going to get that. But
I got it down to ASM, Miles, Venom, X-Men. I think that's it.
Just A covers or some
Just
variants
A
as well?
covers, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to go. Like I was doing it for a while where like I'm very lazy when it comes to like checking my pull box and doing the FOC stuff and that. Like I'd be like, oh fuck, I missed that. Message the comic shop. Oh, if you've still got a number 1 or a number 2 or whatever, can you put one aside for me? But I got to that point where I was looking at like a lot of the spec sort of things like key collector and all that sort of stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's a first appearance. That's a first appearance. I'll just get A covers of all this shit. And I was going too nuts for a good space. It's probably a good 6 months, and I'm just like, old books is my love. I need to stick to what I love. I'll still stick to ASM and Venom and stuff like that, like you, Rich, as well, because obviously I've got to keep up my ASM full run, or when it's full, if it's full.
it's never full.
It's never full.
It's never ending. I mean, that's
Well,
the problem.
I'm only 2 issues away now.
Oh,
2 issues?
Yeah,
2 inches away.
Really?
one and 3.
1 and 3.
Wow.
The 2 biggest books in the whole freaking
Yeah.
collection.
Yeah, but still, the 2, 4, 5. I mean, all those first couple. You got the first Sandman, the first Scorpion. There's so many bangers in that first 12 books.
Yeah, well, I just recently picked up First Sandman. That was my 3rd last book that I needed. I'm quietly confident I can pick up a 3 at some point, but I think 1 is going to be out of my reach unless I.
Which one is 3? I'm trying to think.
First Doc Ock.
Doc Ock, gotcha.
Yeah. So that's probably the second. Like, and I'm talking like raw pricing. Like, obviously, like I bought the first Sandman in the slab only because it was a cracking price, regardless of whether it was a slab or a raw.
Okay.
Cracking being the slight pun there. If anybody knows, you know. But yeah, I think because I've seen a couple of first Doc Ocks recently go for a little bit lower than what they have been in the previous sort of 12 to 18 months. But number 1 just not massively drop.
I'm about
Even
50 books away from the whole X-Men run.
Oh wow.
I'm about 1,000, and then I'm okay with it. This is just a 3.0, and I'm telling you, this was not bad for a 3.0.
That looks very clean.
Yeah, $40.
Oh wow.
What number is that?
This is 55.
Ah, it's 55.
Beautiful cover though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see like right up in, like right somewhere in here, there's like some definitely like color rubbing or whatever you call it, and the staples you can see, and there's like some type of schmutz right there.
Oh yeah, we can. Like it looks like a thumbprint.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely. I don't think that would be anything Rich could get out if I cracked it and anything, because it's just so dirty. And I think the staple is got an issue myself.
The thing with cracking is you got to be able to know that justifying a grade bump or so.
That's why I'm not doing
grading,
it.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that's why I'm not doing it. But
Fantastic Four is probably the most expensive run to try to collect. Is that
I'd say to be on par with Spidey.
Man.
Yeah. I thought it was cool.
Issue number 1 of Fantastic Four is like twice the price of Spidey.
Oh yeah.
Grade for grade. So just that alone, I mean,
probably the first 100 issues of any Silver Age Marvel run, probably Fantastic Four and Spidey probably have the most major keys.
I don't know. I would say Fantastic Four, then Hulk, then Spidey. Because Hulks are all pricey too. Hulk
but I mean, like key wise, like he doesn't actually have many major keys. The first 6 are still classified as fairly decent keys, of course, but they're nothing really like, because all these major villains are all in like Tales to Astonish, like Leader and Abomination and all those guys. All their first appearances were all in that. So whether it's Spidey and Fantastic Four, it's all in their books.
I like also those, like, you know, those super obscure, like the Super Adaptoid and Tales of Suspense and stuff like that. That's just cool to have. I mean, this is the second and third appearance of Fin Fang Boom. You can't piss for like cool. You know, $10 for.
I want Fin Fang Boom's first appearance, but that's a very rare book and a very expensive book, and that's a pre Marvel book too.
I mean, Astonishing Tales 23 and 24. And look, he's on the cover. I like it when they're on the cover. You know?
Yeah. Well, he's on the cover of his first appearance.
I can't stand it when you get a first appearance of somebody and they're not on the cover. That drives me nuts. I'm like,
what is it? Strange Tales. It's like a really early Strange Tales.
Yeah, it's early.
That's it. Full pre-Marvel days. Same with Groot. Like Groot is Tales to Astonish, like 13
yes, early.
And that's a big dollar book too. So I've only ever seen one first Groot over here. I've never seen a first Fin Fang Foom over here ever. Seen it online, obviously, like in States or Canada or whatever, but I've never physically seen one here.
Yeah. It's, I mean, they were good books. I mean, look at, here you go. This is the number 5. It's definitely been loved. You can see along here, but come on, man.
Hey, low grade's better than no grade.
It's number 5. And then he sent me this as an AOK, for crying out loud.
Oh, nice. What number is that? 54?
54? It's like the second appearance of somebody.
The Mandarin?
Yeah, maybe Mandarin. Second appearance of the Mandarin. That's what he wrote on the back. Yeah. It's hard to read it.
I have Mandarin first appearance, but I can't remember the number. Yeah, well, that's like my my Iron Man number 1. Like that is like a really, really low grade. It's complete, of course, but I was like, I don't care. It's Iron Man 1. I just want the book for what it is.
That might be what I
second appearance of the Mandarin in your hand. It's all good.
That might be what I go for in
C3.
Yeah.
I'll be going for that Cap 100. That should have been mine.
That's my old one, man.
Yeah, I know. because I missed out last year because we had one last year that Team Ohana had a thing, and that one went for, I think my top bid was $300, and I'm like, oh crap, I got to remember about currency conversion. I'm like, I can't bid anymore. That's my max. And then somebody else.
What grade was the one last year?
I'd like to say a 3.5, I think.
That's kind of high for a 3.5, man. Because you'll probably be able to get that 3.0 for $150.
You think?
Fair market on it's like 200.
I'd like to hope I could get it.
Well, they'll probably. I've already figured they're probably gonna want more than that. You know, it's for charity, so people are gonna bid it up.
Thing. You get caught up in the hysteria of it all.
No, most of it goes for fair market value. You know what I mean? And you get free shipping on it, so it's a win-win.
I always chuck a couple extra dollars on top or whatever like that to help out as well.
There's a 3.0 on eBay right now for $375.
Really?
Iron Man 1.
No. Cap 1.
Cap 100.
Iron Man's a little more expensive than Cap.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cap 100. Yeah. I thought you were talking about. I was gonna say Iron Man 1's got to be more than that.
Yeah, no, I've got my Iron Man 1. I need a Cap 100. Well, I didn't Avengers 4, but I think that's going to be a book that's going to have to wait a while too, because that's a big boy book for me too.
4? What's 4?
First Silver Age Cap, Avengers 4.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a. I had a chance at one.
That one's almost as much as issue number 1.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I had a chance at one about 3-4 years ago, just in the COVID bubble, was probably a 1 or a 1.5 complete. Actually, no, sorry, it was missing a back page, and that's what turned me off. And he wanted $1,100 for it.
Wow.
And I'm like, I'm one of those sticklers. I don't care about the grade or the quality as long as it's complete from front to back.
Yeah, I got to have a little bit of quality. Like I'm looking at this first Hawkeye right here, and they want 250, and it's raw, and they're saying it's a 3.0. There's no way, because the Iron Man in the front of it looks like trash. It looks like somebody spilled Coke on it or something.
Mine's a 2.5, man. I paid less than $150 for it.
Yeah, I don't think that's a 3. I mean, you know, people put those grades on there. They don't know. They just.
I've only had one chance at a first Hawkeye, and that was $400. $400 for a low grade raw, and I think that was.
It was during the COVID boom. Sounds right.
Yeah,
maybe it was a 2 to a 3 roughly. I probably should have snapped it anyway, because like you just don't find that book over here that often.
Yeah,
you don't find it that much over here either, to be honest with you.
No, you don't. And that's, I mean, like here's one in a 3.0. CGC says it's a 3.0, and I'm looking at it, and it's got the kid's name on the top of it in pen. And I'm like, really? That's still and Black Widow's face at the bottom is drawn out in pen.
It's a 3.0?
And it's a 3.0. What the hell?
Must be very clean inside.
No, cream to off-white pages. I just think that just proves, if you saw that picture, you'd be like, this is why CGC has issues right here, because they can't.
Rob actually gave me a nice compliment when I pulled that book out. He said, "You son of a bitch." I was like, that's cool.
That is a high compliment indeed on Only Slabs.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't want a book that has like Randy Moore's name on it. And by the way, it's got pen in it, because this kid back in the day didn't like, Black Widow. Sorry, gonna pass. But
sometimes at the end of the day, though, you'll get to that point where you'll go, I should have bought that low grade version or whatever like that, because it might boom and might stay up there, and then you regret it, and it's like,
I don't think Hawkeye's gonna boom. I think he's peaked. He's peaked as high as he's gonna go.
Taxi cab confession, Izzy.
You have no idea right now. This is more like finished moving, but not finished.
All right. Well, I got to drop off, guys. So Have a good
See,
night.
that's what happened when I showed up.
Rich.
You see?
Yeah, it's good
Hi,
too.
Rich.
I don't like you,
So-
so I gotta go.
You know, the
Just kidding.
feeling's mutual.
Hi, Rich.
The
Just kidding.
feeling's mutual.
Hi, Rich.
I'll see.
Take it easy, buddy.
Take it easy, brother. Oh god, you're scaring everybody off, Izzy.
That's what I do, don't I? I talk about other people without talking about them.
Oh, Jesus, don't start that.
Hey, don't do that.
I'm tired, dude. You guys have no idea how tired I really am.
So you're moving apartments, are you?
Yeah, we just finished moving everything. So now the apartment is a complete mess. Like, so I had a lot of friends come over and they were, moving the stuff, but at the same time I was in the older place trying to get the stuff into the U-Haul and all that stuff.
Right.
So they had no idea where things went. So pretty much they just put everything in like different spots. So they're like, what should be in the bedroom is in the living room. What's in the living room should be in the bedroom. And then there's an office and then the studio. It's a lot. Yeah. But you know what? It's over.
They still help though.
No, yeah, no. I gotta give them credits, man, because the one thing I was able to get away with was not having to take the stuff upstairs. So I was busy going back and forth. Yeah, so I didn't do the heavy lifting, which I'm so grateful for. You know what I mean? And like, yes. While I'm going back and forth with like the U-Haul and stuff like that, they were doing that work, and I'm like, I don't have to do this while they do that. So there was one benefit, but I'm still exhausted.
Yeah.
It's and now me and my wife were like, okay, we gotta take things out of boxes now. So that should be that's the fun part.
So no more fake water feature in the foyer anymore.
No more the green screen's gonna go bye-bye. I'll still use it from time and time again, just for the hell of it, right? But the studio, I'm calling it my nice little studio. It's full of boxes. Full of boxes.
It's a cupboard at the moment.
It's not even a cupboard. Like the comic book boxes, like people were helping me move, and they're like, "Oh wow, this is like," because I've been moving them throughout the week, right? So I must have moved at least 30 boxes already beforehand. So they see the collection, and they see, wow, this is your collection, and what was left over, and I said, no, this is a portion of my collection, and they went, what?
Where's the rest of it?
Did Josh help you move?
What was
that? Bebe said, did Josh help you move?
Yes, Josh was part of the moving process. So, yes, we found Josh. Yeah. So, but parking's still a pain in the butt, so.
It is New York after all.
It is New York, so. Yeah. So, I had
maybe you should have moved to. Oh, we lost him. I was going to say maybe you should have moved to upstate New York. Isn't that a bit more spacious?
Right. Well,
and there again, I'm back. I get cut off every so often with this system. Yeah,
you should have moved to upstate New York. You'd have more space.
Yeah, I probably would have more space, but it's upstate New York.
Oh,
not
no.
New York City.
I don't know.
Like, you have no reason to complain about upstate. You already drive all the time, and we actually have parking.
Actually, I don't drive all the time. It just, when you guys see me, I'm driving.
You save it for us?
Believe it or not, yeah.
I don't here.
So there's 2 times I normally drive. I drive to pick up my wife from work when it's late at night, and that's usually Saturday night. Or it's something else where I'm just doing groceries and stuff like that. But most of the time I take the train to work and everything. You know, the car's usually the only reason why I have the car is to go back and forth on the street cleaning. And that's the other time you guys see me in the morning on Fridays when there's street cleaning. So there you have it.
Getting rid of all the rat shit.
Now I got some more rat stuff, man.
Oh.
The rats are never going, man. I am the true rat king. I accept it. I accept it. Even though other people are trying to claim to it, I have accepted it. It is my moniker. It is my burden. So,
nice.
So that's it, man.
Hopefully you get settled in nice, and it's not.
Yeah, I'll take a couple of months.
a box every week.
Yeah, my girls have a bunk bed, and we had to take it down, so I have to put it back up. That's not happening tonight.
Tell them to sleep on the floor, sucker.
Yeah. Right now, my bed is up because all it is a mattress and a box spring and, you know, the base to hold it. Their bed's a bunk bed. They're like, you know, you sleep it on your mattresses. I'm not going to put that sucker up. Too much work. Yeah, I'll do that in the morning. And then, you know, and then I'll get my show back. And I can't give you a direct answer when my show's coming back, but I hope sooner rather than later.
When you're ready. That's the main thing. When you're ready.
Yeah, because the move is not the entire reason why I went in hiatus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You need a break. Everybody needs a break.
It's just that I'll be honest with you. For those of you that know what's going on, it's more on the lines of it doesn't feel right to do a live stream. You get my point? Like to hang out with you guys is one thing. You know, I just hang out. But to do my own thing, it's like I don't feel the need to do it right now because I got other things that are more important.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? So even though it's a bad timing because, you know, I got a campaign for, you know, the 4 nominations I got. So
oh no, the time's terrible for you.
Just do what Cliff does and just make all your employees and stuff fill out the form.
He doesn't have 1,400 coworkers like I do.
Oh
actually, my God! I know a lot of people, but I'm not going to tell them all to go. They'll be like, "You want me to do what?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no shame. I walk right up in there in a fucking Green Lantern shirt, and I'm like, "Hey, Kimberly, how's it going? It's that time of year again, girl. If you could just fill that out, I already gave you all the answers. Go."
So Cliff, I don't recall what's Council of Comics nominated for.
Best collaborative and best ongoing series, both under 1,000.
Okay. So I'm best ongoing series over 1,000. Then I got community artists. Then I got editing. And then what's the 4th one? Oh,
I don't know. You're only listen. I gotta spread the love. You're only getting community artists from me. All right. I already.
Hey, what about the Specking show? I couldn't get the Specking show last year because the person I was going against passed away, and there's no way I was gonna beat that. I'm just saying, last year I knew I wasn't going to get that.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, you're not going to get it this year, but I'm going to power through for community.
Wow. what love, man. What love.
I do love you. But let's hit it where you shine, bitch. You shine as a community artist. Let's just do it.
I think I do a pretty damn good Specking show.
Oh, my God.
People do watch this show.
Izzy. Realistically, it's a freaking popularity contest. You got to strike where your iron is strongest.
That's what I'm saying. I do a pretty damn good Specking show.
You do, but it's a popularity contest, and this isn't about.
For example, like the editing award, I know I ain't winning that because DJ Links has been campaigning like there was no tomorrow for that thing, right? So I got to give DJ Links his props, and then when they named the award the DJ Links Award, then I could go into it and actually try to win it. You know what I'm saying? But then again, you got someone like Comic Tropes in there now. Someone like, oh, Comic Tropes is nominated. Comic Tropes is nominated. He might win just because he's Comic Tropes.
look, on the bright side, Comic Tropes is not walking around left and right trying to scoop up all the awards.
No,
you know?
he's not that type, but he's good. You know, he's a good. Chris is a good guy.
Yeah. On
You
the
know,
other Comic Book Corner the other night was like, oh shit, I'm nominated, and then he made like a whole episode about it. So that's just trouble for everybody going up against him.
That's how it is. Whenever you get nominated with a guy someone that's like they have like 50K or more, you're like, forget it. You know what I mean?
Well, welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Katie, you got to do a video to Willow Smith's "I Whip My Hair Back and Forth." That's
yeah. Okay.
Like just.
Oh my god.
Do it. Sell that shit.
Look at this comic Jeremy. This year is the Worms year. Yo, I didn't get it last year, and you're gonna take it away from me this year too. That's just wrong.
Well, that's the artist one. So, like, look, man, we're fighting this battle on multiple fronts. Listen, there's only one thing that's important. The most important thing that we do together as a community is vote for Freaky Loowee. That is the most important thing we could do. All right, because we are up against a nightmare machine in that category, and we gotta vote for Loowee. We gotta back him up.
Exactly.
Look at K-pop. I'm up against Cliff Brown going, girl, I know. It's
Yo, Katie, you got my vote. Katie, you got my vote.
Oh, look, it suddenly lost all my votes. But look.
Katie might win hair of the year. Though. She might win for the hair.
Katie,
all I can say is I want at least Katie to win one award, and I want Aussieverse to win one award, because I know both of them have been putting in the hard yards this year.
Well,
like doing a lot of extra stuff.
I'm going hard for the Omnibus because he is Omnibus legend this year.
Yeah. So, guys, I got to go back to the apartment and kind of figure out where my clothes is.
And build a bunk bed. No, just joking.
No, the bunk bed's tomorrow, man. I gotta find out. I gotta find out where my clothes are so I can take a shower afterwards. Like, where's my clothes?
They're in the box. They're in the box in the kitchen.
They probably are in the box in the kitchen. There's so many boxes. Oh my gosh, there's so many boxes. I got a sofa that's upside down. Oh gosh, forget it. I got a whole bunch of TVs that are on the floor. It's ridiculous. So, guys, love you. CJ, happy birthday.
Take it easy, Izzy.
Take it easy, guys.
Yeah, he's gonna love that.
Yeah.
He's gonna love that.
Bobby. Yeah, CJ's campaigning for the worm.
I texted him the other day. He's doing pretty good. I need to check in with him again.
He's done a couple of random live streams.
Yeah,
he actually had a stroke.
Yeah,
oh my God! No, I can't vote against that. Jesus.
Yeah, it happened about a month or two ago. He has done a couple of random live streams, like just to say that he's sort of all right and things like that. He's doing okay.
Yeah. I need to go down and see him. See, I mean, I know where he lives now, so I can go see.
Yeah.
But Izzy is up against so many challenges.
I love Izzy's work. I absolutely. That Dr. Doom he did for me was just phenomenal. I can't say that enough. And the fact that he can put so much detail in it, that means his imagination carries it. But my boy, I can't not go against Nauman, man. I mean, Nauman just straight up took over Heroes Con and just took that booth and said, let me do something. And you know what I mean? Like he
was doing like little sketch cards for like everybody.
Like this is that's Nauman's work. I mean, come on, you can't. I said, look, I want like a dead man, and he's like, done. This is one of the first pieces he ever gave me. This Batman.
Oh.
You know, that Batman is fire. So, you know, I just, but the fact that he's, yeah, I can't not vote for Naaman. And you know, he's my Korean brother. I gotta get a hold of him because he was supposed to come up this way, and I was gonna go down and get him, and we just go do comic book hunting because I know he can't really drive right now and do stuff. So I was gonna talk him into saying, "Hey, see if your wife will let you out of the house with me for a couple hours, and we'll go do some bin diving and stuff."
Just get him out of the house, just you know.
Yeah.
Different
but
environment.
I don't know. I need to, like I said, I need to get a good feel for where he's at. He didn't text too much with me. He said he's doing better, and I'm like, yeah, but to what degree? I need to know. So
yeah, no, that's good. Yeah,
I know, and he is doing therapy. Yeah, he is doing therapy.
I know CJ keeps in. They're like the odd couple, but he definitely keeps in touch with Naaman a lot and things like that. So yeah. I know he'll keep us informed as well. So,
right. So, I mean, I told my wife, I was like, I need to go down and, you know, I need to go down and see him. It's not that long of a drive, and I could go down there and pick him up. And I know some spots we could go to and get something to eat and just make a day of it. That's always fun.
Yeah.
I had a great time when we went the first time. So,
that's the worst. Doesn't matter what you're recovering from. If you're at home recovering from something, the worst thing is being cooped up in your house.
Yeah, after a while it gets old.
Yeah, like I remember, like obviously on a totally minor scale compared to Naaman, but I remember when I went into the hospital for appendicitis and I had to get it taken out, and they're doing like that very strict recovery time now, so I had to have 6 weeks off work. So I was literally, I couldn't even tie up my shoelaces until about the end of the 4th week, almost the 5th week, because I just couldn't bend down to get to my feet. And I was going stark raving mad. Like I don't mind chilling out for a week, just watching movies and TV series and stuff like that. But once you get to the 2nd week and then the 3rd week, and then it's just, all you want to do is get out of the house.
Yeah, well, and that's what I was thinking. I mean, you know, that's what I was thinking. So
what's this? That would make a good cop movie. Digger in the worm.
Digger in the worm. Oh, that's funny.
That's a new name. I haven't seen that one before. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're just subscribed. Enter my no, I put it in the description. The 700 giveaway is in the description if anybody still needs to enter or wants to enter. I'm still thinking I might try and locate maybe a Halo slab if I can, and maybe add that to the ongoing pile. Shipping is going to kill me, but I don't care.
Did you say the instructions are in the description?
No, the link to the video is in the description.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thursday was a lot of fun. I had a poker go on my channel Thursday.
He didn't corrupt you, did he, Kyle?
I'm sure he tried.
Nah, Joe's a good boy. What's this? Joe is a Canadian lumberjack.
He's a good boy. Yeah, if there's no drink in his hand, I guess.
Okay, so
I'm not going near that.
I'm not here.
Smart play, Kyle.
So this is something that I bought a while back at a flea market place, and when I walked by the first time, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna mess with it, because it was kind of curled up and whatnot. But I decided to go back the next day and get it, and then I found out it was like 20% off or something, and I was like, oh, even better. But I made it's a book that I will always look at now and be frustrated at myself, because when I went to take it out, I did the Taylor Winder rip thing and exposed some of the cover, and it's so old. but it's the first appearance of Kid Flash in his new costume.
Oh.
Ooh.
But you see right there where Kid Flash's arm is white?
Oh,
Yeah.
yep.
That was me.
Yeah, that's happened to me, buddy.
I was so mad. I showed Brother John and I was
AJ.
like, I'm so mad right now. This is bullshit. Anyway,
What year is that from?
I think this is like 65.
Oh, okay. So still a silver age, not a golden age.
No. And
I'm not a DC guy. So
the story is hilarious because it's so bad. I mean, it's like how can I explain this? They're fighting, or they find these like weapons or something, and that the lightning 63. The lightning hits the Flash, and he happens to be thinking at the time about the new costume that Kid Flash should have, and this is what he came up with. And I was like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever read. But that's how they came up with the new costume back then, I guess. So I just was like, but I wanted to show that to you because I thought that was I like
well
that
done,
Japanese.
Cliff.
Right on, man. That Japanese Batman poster. My wife got me that, and she got me this Wu-Tang Voltron right here.
I like the Galactus.
And all those came from my wife. The only thing that didn't come from my wife was this Voltron TV show, which somebody sent me, I think, in an AOK. But I thought Cliff would appreciate that DC love.
I do. But so it's so funny. So for me, it was actually a Marvel thing. It was the last Schomburg. It was that giant size Invaders.
Yeah.
It was taking it out, and the tape caught Captain America's fist and came right off.
Yeah. Well, that happens.
I got a new one at Terrificon.
Right on.
The guy who sold it to me at Terrificon is from my LCS, not just a fellow LCS goer, right?
Right.
And the issue he sold me is the one he bought off the rack as a kid.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
He's like, crazy. He's like, I bought this. He's like, I bought this from Iron Vix when I was a kid. He goes, I've read it maybe once or twice, and that's it. I've never opened it since. And I'm like,
so you're probably so you'd be the second owner.
Yes, it's amazing.
That's nuts. That's crazy.
You don't hear of that sort of. If you watch, people like Anachronic Joe and stuff like that have been around for a long time. They're like, I bought this back in 1961 off the rack, off the spinner rack and stuff like that. But for us, sort of year level, not so much.
But let's be real. My X-Men number 4, first appearance of Omega Red. That's on my wall. That's a 9.4. I bought it 32 years ago. Flea market. Can we celebrate this? Like, I bought it 32 years ago at the flea market. It moved with me 3 times. It sat in a boiler room for 12 years. And then shit came a 9.4 from my childhood to my 46-year-oldness. I'm blown away.
Well, that Titans that I sent in, the one with oh man, I can't think of the name of it.
Go.
The one with
I'll be back in a sec.
Not Taskmaster. Oh, who's on the front? The black character, the guy from oh shit. I cannot think of it. He's on Titans cover. He's got black. He's all black. He's shooting the gun.
Vigilante.
Vigilante. Yeah, I remember buying that book. That came back like a 9.0, and that moved from here to John's house to my house back to it was all over the place. That came back a 9.0, and that got pressed, but that was it, and it was going to CGC to get signed by George Perez, but that never happened. So they just sent it back in a Perez label, and that came back a 9.0, and I was shocked. I thought it was going to be like that Wonder Woman up there. That came back in 8.0. I mean, look, all of my stuff is from when I was a kid. I mean, most of it, I'd say 90%. And then there's 10% of what I bought in the last few years. That everything else is original. John got back all the Legion, though. I gave him back all the Legion.
All the Legion.
All the Legion of Superheroes.
How dare you?
I mean, I kept a few, but to be honest, yeah, I wanted him to have all that because
he could appreciate it.
I love Mike Grell art. I mean, I love Legion stories. There's the Legion of Superheroes, 212. I think it's 212. They fight against another group that comes in all with identical type powers, and they get their butts whipped.
Yeah, the Legion of Super Rejects, dude. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah.
And they get their butts whipped. And then they come back and say, all right. And I just love that storyline. Like, we read that thing to death. So I think it was like Christmas or whatever. I can't remember. I went on eBay and bought another one and sent it, I wanted John to have it because I was like, this is just,
I love it. And I love how the Legion of Super Rejects was like, Superboy cannot help you.
Yeah,
Superboy
yeah.
cannot help
That's
you.
not fair. Yeah, yeah.
Ground rules. And Superboy has to be like the judge. And then how do they defeat the Super Rejects? Teamwork and swapping partners.
Right, swapping partners. That's right. And that's right, Zars. I'm just old. Zars knows.
But you're young at heart. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the truth. Yeah.
Digger's younger than me, I think. What are you, 44, 45?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I'm the oldest one on stage, buddy. I'm sorry.
What are you, 52?
Keep going.
56?
One more.
57? You got a very youthful face for 57.
I just turned 57.
Wow. You got a very youthful face for 57. I want you to know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I'm the oldest one here, no doubt. But yeah, brother, I mean, I sent all that stuff to Brother John, and he'll get more. I also send him stuff that I really want him to read. Like when all my anything that's like that I get to run and I read it, I'm like, oh my God, this was amazing. Because I know he's not getting anything right now. Like he just can't. So yeah, I was like, you got to have that. Like, see, this is why he's smarter than me, Cliff, because I can't retain anything.
Yeah, but I'm talking about his level of intelligence was just like, oh my God, like he's like breaking down like educational theorem and
oh well, yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit, like I'm away.
Yeah, that too. But I wanted him to read Newburn, and so I sent him all the Newburns, and then he said, I don't remember what the issue was, and I'm like, yeah, I found it the other day. It was stuck with something else. I have to send that too, because that's got to suck when you get all of them but one and it's in the middle. So
yeah,
yeah, because I know that he's gonna read it and enjoy it. Why not? And then I tell him to sell it if he wants to, if he can make some money off of it. I thought about trying to sell some stuff on Facebook Marketplace, but I did a test run. Like I sold this like golf rack that I had I'm never going to play golf again. I've already decided it's not for me. But I had this metal rack and I put it up on Facebook Marketplace. And I swear to God, there are some of the dumbest people out there in the world. I mean, just idiots. Because I put in the description the dimensions, like it's 34 by 38 by blah, blah, blah. I give them everything they need. And one guy goes, do you think it'll fit in a small sedan? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you drive, you fucking moron. I mean, I'm like, the one person goes, I really want this. Is $50 your price? I said, yeah, that's my price. You won't take 40? I was like, no. I'll take 50. And he's like, okay, I really want it. I was like, okay, cool. When do you want to come and get it? Nothing after that. Like nothing. And that happened a lot. I had one guy say, I'll give you 40, but I need you to meet me halfway up, because he was in the next town over. I said, how about you give me 50 and you come here and pick it up? Because I ain't going anywhere. He's like,
you want it? You want to
Yeah.
come and get it.
Right. And I was like, he's like, oh, I can't do that. I was like, all right, well, nice talking to you.
How about I use a courier service to ship it to you, but that'll charge you $200.
Yeah.
Then,
That just was unreal. I mean, I just couldn't get over it. So now I'm thinking, man, I don't know if I want to put any comics up or not, because these people are dumb.
I mean, you just gotta deal with that. That just sucks.
That's why, like, I only use Facebook now, pretty much. Like, I don't use the marketplace. I just buy. I don't sell, but I just use the like the private invite comic groups, like the Australian comic groups, because
yeah, me too.
You know, that's the end. I've seen some shit happen on marketplace as well, and it's like, oh my god, like people are just, they're either dumb or they just want something for nothing, pretty much.
Right. Bobby, it was like this metal rack that held the golf clubs on it. That's what it was. You sit your golf clubs on it. It had things beside it as part of the rack that you could put your shoes and your balls in, little like cubbies and whatnot. And it was all one piece. And I looked it up online, and there was like going for like $100 for a brand new one. I was like, well, this is not brand new. I'll offer $50. And you know, they still wanted less money. And I was like, no, man, I ain't going any lower than that. Brand new, you have to put it together and all that other crap. Forget it. This is it. But yeah, I couldn't get over some of the stuff they would ask. Like, do you think it'll fit in a sedan? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what car you drive. The guy that ended up buying it drives a Honda Fit. It's probably like it's so tiny. It's like half the size of this room, if that. You know, it's just a little car, and he shoved it in there with no problem. So
it's like when like we get the general public coming to the shop, and they want to buy like lengths of like electrical conduit, which is
right.
I don't know what it is in feet, but it's a 4 meter length, so it's probably, I don't know, 10, 12 feet long, whatever it is. And that's a normal standardized length. And then they yes, Sicko?
I'll go. I'm just waiting.
Oh, okay. And you see them rock up and they're like, oh, you know, like, oh yeah, I want to I just need like a couple of, you know, 4 meter sticks or whatever like that of 20 mil or whatever size it happens to be. And I'm like, you know, oh yeah, have you got a truck or a van or something like that you can fit it in, or roof racks or something like that? You're like, oh no, I'll just put it in my car. And then you go to get it out of the back, and they've got like a tiny little, like, you know, Honda Civic or something like that. Yeah. You know, they put it out like out the side back window and out the front thing, like diagonal, and they drive along with it like 2 meters on either side. And it's like, are you fucking stupid or what?
Yes, they are. They are.
Sorry,
I can answer that for you.
Yeah, what were we going to say, Sicko?
As someone that that I don't know if Cliff or Digger knows, but I'm on disability. I once had a job, and so, you know, you got to do what you can just to like make the time pass. And I end up selling a lot on like Kijiji, or I try to stay away from eBay just because like I don't make any money from there. But also working in an actual comic book store. I'll digress a little bit. One of my very first jobs was to fly out into the middle of nowhere and set up the camp for the drillers to come in. So we would get flown out literally smack dab middle of nowhere. And we would have a tent, and then next day we'd build another tent, and next day we'd build the kitchen, and the next day onward. We called it getting bushed. And so they said, hand in any calendar, any ability to tell what day it is, because you are going to go stark raving mad if you're counting the days. Your job is to wake up, deal with this shit, go to sleep, deal with this shit, go to sleep, deal with this shit. And you can fucking deal with whatever problems you had at home when you're done. Because you do go a little crazy, and you don't realize that till you go stand in the gas station and you're like, holy smokes, there's more people in here than I've ever seen in my life for the last 4 weeks.
that these things they build up slowly in your mind. So if you're taking account of all the stupid people you talk to when selling comic books, you are not going to have fun. My advice to you is assume every single person you are talking to will try to shortchange you, try to rip you off, doesn't know what they're talking about, will act like they know what they're talking about. And you just got to be like, And I
take it with a grain of
hand with these many fingers, how many like actual customers I had come in and be like, I want that, I want that, I want that, and I want that, and I'll see you at the cashier, and that's all I'm gonna say. And then I'm like, dude, you just spent $1,000. Like, you could have like worked with me a little bit. So I was like, okay, I'll knock 30% off this action figure because you just came up, blew up my store. And they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. And those people come back. Those people that waste your time, message you, oh, will you knock $20 off? You will never see them again. Don't waste your energy on them.
I don't.
Assume they're dumb and be nice. that is 100% the sanest way to go through this.
Well,
on Kijiji, oh my god, dude.
Right. My thing was so funny is I started at the minimum. I don't need to go down because this is as low as I'm going. And I just say I'm sorry. If somebody asked for 40, I said I'm sorry, but the 50 is my minimum at this point in time.
I can't go lower than 50. I'm sorry.
And dude. That's what I would say. I wasn't nasty, but it was the fact that this guy came out and said, I'm only going to give you 40 and I need you to drive to Myersville, which is the next town over. He proclaimed that before I had, he said, is this available? And I said, yes, it's still available. He goes, well, I'm only going to give you 40 and I need you to meet me halfway in Myersville. And I was like, how about no? I'm not.
As Jim would say, Wellbore is in Canada.
Wellbore is in Canada.
No, you're in Canada.
Oh, I'm in the Great White Arctic. There's like the civilized, populated version of Canada, and then I'm up here.
I don't know where Wellbore is.
That's Saskatoon or something, aren't you? Or near there?
I'm in a town that's named after an indigenous berry. Okay, that's what a Saskatoon is. Everyone's like, what is a Saskatoon? And you're like, it's not even English, man. It's just a berry.
I'm trying to talk my wife into going to Canada.
It's like a lot of the towns here. Like, you go to the major cities like Melbourne and Sydney and things like that, and most of the towns or suburbs or anything are named after, like, British famous people or towns in Britain or UK and stuff like that. But then you start going more into the regional areas and outback, literally, and things like that. And then you start getting all the indigenous names,
right,
that nobody can pronounce.
The hookahberry bird or something like that.
and it's like, even some of them, I'll look at it and go, I can't even pronounce those.
It's like Cree, I think. I think it's Cree up here.
Mm-hmm.
So they take their indigenous, what would you call it? Indigenous.
Indian name, yeah.
They like to spotlight the indigenous up here. We do it a little bit differently than other places. We hold a lot of pride for our indigenous communities.
Yeah, it's like over here, like a few years ago, they did the full, we apologize for the stolen generations, and and we recognize the indigenous people of this land and all that. They did all that sort of stuff probably about a decade or more ago. Like, personally, it was very overdue. Should have been done a lot longer ago, but at least it's sort of done now. But yeah, you'll find, like, you go to like a major sporting event, like a NBA Finals or Stanley Cup, like what we call the grand final or something like that. And, before they play the Australian anthem, they'll be like, oh, we recognize the indigenous people of this land. And and all that sort of stuff. So a lot of that's sort of very overdue, but doesn't mean I can understand how to speak any of their town names.
Yeah, no. I only know how to say Saskatchewan because like I've been saying it my whole life, but there's some parts up there that I'm like, oh.
And we actually had a lot of. Were you on last week, Cliff? No, I don't think you were. No, you were a terrific on last weekend. We actually had a lot of fun last weekend. We were talking about the longest town or suburb names in the world. And there is actually a mountain or a region or something in New Zealand that's something like 95 letters long. And then there's also one in Wales that is about, I think it's like 50 something letters long or something like that. And we actually had a lot of fun playing clips and trying to say those names last week. So if you want to say that shenanigans, watch the rewind of last week.
Oh my God. I found the one in New Zealand. Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. That was actually a lot of fun last week doing that.
Oh, this one's not so bad. Lake Chabuanga in Massachusetts. Oh my God! What?
Like Chumbawamba, tub thumping. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's the old man in me.
Somebody wants.
Jim's like, shut up, you're not old.
I've heard of that song.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk the wife into going to Canada. Cliff, where are you going in Canada?
Ottawa next week.
So visit family or
family and Ottawa Comic-Con.
Oh, nice.
And more importantly, so the thing is, this whole thing started with, I should go to Ottawa Comic-Con and see family. Then it became like, it's really great to see family, and Ottawa Comic-Con is okay. But then I was like, wait a second, the comic shop of Ottawa, of Ontario, Nepean, Ontario, they do Midnight Madness once a year on Saturday during the show. So I was like, I gotta go. So of course, the first time I wanted to go for Midnight Madness, my mom overdid it at the casino, and I spent all night nursing her after her trip to the casino.
Oh, God.
So then last year, I finally went for Midnight Madness, all variant covers, 50% off,
nice.
all back issues, 25% off, all Canadian dollars, all tax-free, because in Canada, it's the reverse. New comics have tax, and old ones don't. Opposite of over here.
So
Dagger,
I should be
Dagger's in Ottawa. You could see Dagger cards while you're there.
Dagger missed my ass last time. I was staying right next to the damn airport, right across the street from the convention center. And Dagger's like, I don't even know where you are. I'm like, there's a freaking, what was I in, a Hilton? I'm like, I'm in the Hilton across the road. I didn't even know we had a Hilton. I'm like, damn it, Dagger. You know,
so what you're saying, Cliff, is I should be buying, if I'm going to buy comics from overseas, I should be buying them from Canada instead of US.
But also, you should go there to do it.
I'd be going to Heroes before I go to Canada to buy comics.
No, I get it, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like me,
it's only because Canada, the Aussie dollar to the Canadian dollar is almost on parity as well, which actually helps me out a lot. But if there's no extra tax or anything like that, then that's an added bonus.
Right. So I'm saying me driving up there, right, and buying discounted Midnight Madness sale comic books in Canadian dollars when I get 35 cents on the dollar.
Yeah.
Like, came home with Tomb of Dracula number 50 with Silver Surfer blasting him in the face last year. I was very happy.
Oh, and on a little side note, I'm only one book away now from my Invaders run.
What?
Only one book away.
What's that?
So, number 12. I think it's first appearance of Spitfire. I think it is.
Oh,
so
but in Brazilian identity, right?
You got the Baron Blood one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got all. I've got the king size and I've got the giant size and every other book except for number 12. Because funnily enough, when Dave's still only 35 cents, he went comic shopping after Heroes. He actually found a stack of them in a comic shop. And he's like, oh, what numbers do you need? And he ended up buying I think 10 out of the 12 that I needed. And so I've got those now. And then when I just got my Only Slabs wins, the one Invaders book that I won from Only Slabs was one of the 2 books I needed to finish my run. Now I only have 1 left.
I found a first appearance of Blood Baron or Baron Blood. And I didn't know he existed until I read, like, man, I really deep dived that Blood Hunt series.
Yeah, Blood Hunt.
I know everyone was just like, boo, vampires. And I was just like, bro, this is like, it wasn't as good as like King in Black. And yeah, biased because it's symbiotes. So I don't even know if I can answer that question fairly. But the whole, can I spoil some shit? Is it safe yet?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
I
the
think
whole like killing Stephen Strange, putting him into an eternal state. That was weird. I don't know why you did that. You could have done other things. And it overshadowed some points, like where Scarlet Witch and Poe, like the Poe story was where the real juice was. The Scarlet Witch kind of offshoot that wasn't even really a part of the Blood Hunt series was even better. I know it was, but then it just didn't. It was like her own little universe because she's Scarlet Witch, and then something came in. And I read what was it? The Avengers, and this is gonna sound weird, okay, but let me explain. I've got a bit of a soft spot for the Nazis, okay? That soft spot is because they are
tread carefully.
They are like the real world biggest baddie and the greatest country in the world, and the what do you call it? The alliance, not the alliance, the
allies,
the Commonwealth of the French, the United States, Canada, Australia, the British.
United States isn't in the Commonwealth.
No, they're not. Neither is France. But
I know where you're going.
I think Cliff's right. I mean the Axis versus the Allies. Yes. Not great on my history, but the idea that this big bad real life Thanos got his ass kicked. That's what I love. And the color red, the symbolism, I love seeing it, but they gotta lose. That's I don't want to read nothing that's like pumping them up, like anti-Semitic shit. I'm not down with that. They gotta lose. And the whole Blood Baron coming back as like this vampire Nazi kind of fucked with my head. I was like, can you do that nowadays? And so
that's what the Invaders run is pretty much about. It's the old school Golden Age guys, beating up on Nazis and stuff like that. Like not all the time, but a lot of the run is.
Yeah, that's what I love. And man, I just keep telling Captain America, like one of my least favorite superheroes. I do more of the dark. Okay,
you like the vigilante type and the street level type, because I know you're getting into Moon Knight a lot at the moment.
Yeah, I love
and
Moon
things
Knight.
like that.
Yeah,
you like Venom and the symbiote stuff and things like that. So yeah, you like the darker type character. Yeah, I've got
Captain
a bit of
America's a little too bright and shiny, but
a little bit too. What's the phrase? A little bit too like, I don't know, American Pie or something like that. A bit too goody two shoes.
A little too clean, a little too moral. I like some of that, like, oh, this is if we look at it this way, if we look at it this way. Captain America is very much like the I forgot one of my favorite covers is Captain America punching Hitler. Like, dude,
Captain America #1 from 1941.
I would love to have that book, but it's never gonna happen for me. I've come to terms with that. That's an expense. Yeah, that one. So man, I was looking at that and I was like, do I want this, or did I just am I just excited about Blood Hunt?
Yeah.
So
I
it's
didn't
like,
realize it's also the first appearance of Union Jack. That's so cool.
Yeah, it is.
Second
It
Union
is?
Jack, I think it is.
dude,
First appearance, yeah, the
I'm
second
grabbing
Union
it
Jack.
for
Yeah.
first or second Union Jack.
But
That's
I
And
got
then, I
such
then I
a
think
good-
about 5 issues later, that's like the first appearance of the third Union Jack.
Right, because I think
I got such a good deal on these.
Yeah, you should give me one of
Oh,
those. Those look
first Star Hawk.
Starhawk.
First Starhawk. Yeah, I have that. I need to get back into my Defenders run.
I had one, but this guy, I told him I needed Defenders, and he started whipping out all these Defenders, and he gave me such a good deal that I was just like, okay. But now you want to talk about comics I got a good deal on that I wasn't even asking for. So here's the Invaders that I bought off that dude.
That looks clean. Yeah,
Sean
mine's
Berg.
like a beat up 2.5. Ugh.
The Mylar helps as well.
oh
Yeah.
And from the same guy, also from his childhood collection.
Oh, nice. That was actually given away on Only Slabs this morning.
Yes, right, because that's the first roadie, isn't it?
Bought that original too.
Yeah, first.
And then I got this one because of Bob McLeod, but then I didn't get Bob to sign it. And this was another good deal.
So, Cliff, were you around when these came out and you read them, or are you like a
no, they're a lot older.
Collector?
That'd be me.
Yeah, this is
that entire Iron Man run where Bob Layton draws it, where the demon in the bottle, that stuck with me hard.
That's an expensive series to find.
I love this
Especially
freaking
that
cover
first one.
so much. Like everything is happening on this cover.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
busy.
that's
It's
a
got a
lot.
lot going on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like a busy cover that like works, and this one works.
I'm
Yeah.
curious, Cliff. You don't have to explain yourself, but why you being the age that you are? I'm 35. Let's just say Cliff's around my age. We don't want to out
46.
Cliff's.
I'm 46.
Okay, so he's a decade older than me. Geez, sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way.
So here we are.
Cliff is 46, but he looks 30. Okay, we'll just put it
he
that
looks
way.
young for his age. I'll admit he looks young for
That's
his
right.
age.
Not
I
having
could've
kids
passed
and
as
swallowing
32.
loads. That's my way.
He says it. He says it. I don't have any kids. It keeps me young. He's not
we know
long.
it's true.
He's not
We know-
long.
I know this is going to be a bit random, but like that's the like I have a lot of Defenders, but I still need a lot
You're
too.
missing everything. Good God.
Yeah, I'm missing everything. Yeah,
But you know,
Yeah,
that's a big run. It's like, what
That's
is
a
it?
big
Like
chunk.
150, 160?
it's 150. Yeah,
Yeah. And
Yeah.
and actually, to be honest with you, I only like a certain portion. And then the older ones, I'm not a big fan of.
I know Sean Zaz. He's collecting the Defenders run as well. He's got a lot more than I do, but he stopped when it was started going to what was it, the newer
The
Defenders,
new Defenders, yeah.
which I think was
see?
in the 130s or something like
Yeah.
that. So the last 20, 30 issues, he's not bothering with that. Whereas I'm going
I
for
wouldn't
the full
either.
run. I'm
Mm-mm.
going for the full run.
So, Cliff, why are you buying what you're buying?
because
I'm not trying to run you over. I'm just trying to learn about my community.
no, in this case, I just like dumpster diving. I was like, oh, these books are 3 for $5. These books are in the dollar bin, so there's that, right? And also, I hate myself afterwards because although I love like my arms breaking going to the car from all the deals that I got, I'm also like, oh gee, I never got that key that I was looking for, did I?
Yeah.
You know, and then to make it worse, some dude had one of the mini grails that I've been chasing this year, and he wanted too much money for it, and I didn't know how to get. I got away from him, but like I didn't know how to tell him that he's asking for too much for the book. I was like, the fair market value on cover price for the book is under $200, and he wanted $300 from me. You know. And it wasn't even that good looking. It was like a 7.5 for the book I wanted, and it wasn't that good looking. You know, it had crease on the cover. I've seen 5.5s that have a beautiful front cover, and I'll sooner buy that.
Just say it's out of my price range.
Yeah, that's what I say.
No, I
price range.
did to get away from him, but you know, he still made me add him on Instagram. And he goes, oh, look at all the mutual friends we have. Look, I took a picture with your buddy today. And I'm like, oh my God. You know?
He's fishing for money.
A little bit. I don't know. People are weird, but he was nice, but aggressive, but like nice. Unlike the asshole I met in Canada last year.
I think the political term is persistent.
Yeah.
Cliff, I was in a situation this week where I didn't realize what was going on, but my boss was like, yeah, if you want to keep talking to this customer, you go grab a coffee next door. I was like, okay, we'll go do that. And he had no idea what he was talking about, wanted way too much money, but I couldn't get away from him. I didn't know what else to do but like say, I'm leaving now. And I just walked away from him. I didn't know what else to do. So I feel you, man. I feel you. It's weird sometimes.
No, and it's worse when he like is like, oh, add me on Instagram. I'll add you. Oh, look, we have mutual friends in common. Look, I took pictures with your buddies earlier. I'm like, oh, you know. So like, but like, dude, the asshole in Canada, he's been on other YouTube shows, like, and so I was like, hey, dude, we know each other from Instagram. You've been on so and so's channel, and he's like, yeah, and then he was like mad because I only spent 100 Canadian with him, and I'm like, you're a fucking asshole. You know, I was like, wow, like, I can't believe it. Like, I'm so disappointed to have met you. And then I met this random dude as I'm leaving, and he was super nice to me and my cousin and sold me a whole bunch of comics at $3 a pop Canadian, which for me is like, well, that's less than $3 for me. And then I report back to my mutual Canadian friend, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I heard so-and-so could be an asshole. And then he's like, the other dude, he's like, he's a fucking prick. And I was like, oh, my God, he was so sweet to me. Like, what is happening?
Alternative universe. That's all you can say. Just alternative universe.
I entered an alternative universe back in 2016, and I can't get the fuck out of here. I've tried, you know?
Oh, my God.
I've been like reading books on how to like do spirit travel and see if like if I can jump in the body of my alternate universe self.
Did you?
Yeah, have you been to this Comic Con before, Cliff, or is this going to be your first time doing the Ottawa Comic Con?
No, this is like my third time, and the thing is like I can't afford it. You know, like the only thing there that I actually want to do is meet the celebrities, and it's expensive.
Yeah, they are expensive.
What's it like for books? Like what for hunting books?
It's nothing to write home about. That's why I fell in love. That's why I fell in love with the comic book shop, because that's where all the real action was happening.
Who are the stars that are going to be there? The father from Kim's Convenience, who's also on in all the Star Wars series, who's also Uncle Iroh on Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh,
yep. Yeah, I know that guy. I love him. He's great.
I love him. Do I have $100 to throw around? I mean, not really, but I love him. He's the one I'm most tempted for. Last year, of course, was Giancarlo Esposito, which was the second time. I did not go to meet him, but we ran into him in the hotel. And it's funny because the two times I've ever run into him have been in public, here in Poughkeepsie, New York, and up there in Ottawa. And both times he made eye contact with my mom. And I'm like, I don't know what's happening with you two, but I would love him to be my stepfather.
It's sad because when we went to I went down to Richmond and we went to the Galaxy Con in Richmond, and I just, it's not for me because they had maybe 8 comic dealers per se in this whole big con, and then it was like a whole section over there where it had toys and cosplay stuff, and then this section over here was all stars, and your boy Giancarlo was just sitting over there. This was him. Because nobody was coming to that booth,
which is ridiculous. I mean, I can't believe it. I mean,
well,
it's so many shows.
It was, and to be fair, I want to say, I think it was before he was on Star Wars, the Disney Star Wars show, the Mandalorian. I think it was before he was on Mandalorian. You know, and the ironic thing was, what I thought was ironic is Alan, it definitely was before the Mandalorian, because Alan Richardson was sitting over there by himself too.
Jack Reacher himself.
Jack Reacher, but he wasn't Jack Reacher then. He had just played Hawk for Teen Titans. So they had him
and
they
Aquaman,
had
Aquaman in Smallville.
Yeah, they had him and Wonder Girl and somebody else. All three of them just sitting over there, nobody going to their booth. And I thought to myself, now I should go to that booth, because that might be a fun booth to hang out at. If there's nobody talking to them, I'd pay the $60 to get a picture and just bullshit with them. Whatever. And I don't normally do that at all. But the ironic thing was all the voice actors. The voice actors there had lines out the yin yang.
Oh, it's all the cosplayers. They love their anime and animation stuff.
Those people were standing in line like crazy. And I just thought, I don't even know who you are. You're a voice actor, and I have no clue who you are. But I remember the one year we had Nancy Cartwright, the voice of Lisa Simpson, most famous, and and all that sort of stuff, Bart Simpson. Next to her, I think the biggest line I've ever seen for anybody else, like within reason, was Stan Lee. Like, so many people wanted to meet Nancy. It was ridiculous. Like, it was around, like, and I'm not talking about a small little basketball thing. Like, I'm talking about a full-grown, massive area, and it was lined up around the whole building. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I was shocked. I was literally shocked at how many people were going to certain places, and but again, that's not my jam. You won't see me spending the money to do that. Like, I have a friend, Dave, that does that. He loves to do that.
Do you guys know who Nancy Cartwright's niece is?
I'm going to say Penny Cartwright, who played on Lost in Space.
No, her niece is Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh.
Who's got all those songs on the radio now, like Espresso, and she's from Girl Meets World.
I don't listen to modern music.
I don't even know who that is, so no.
Yeah, may not.
Oh my God! I mean, y'all are cruel. You don't even know Girl Meets World, for God's sake. Anyhow, whatever.
I was going to say, like, to what Jim was saying, that's how Beck and I sort of differ, because she goes and does all the celebrity things of, like, all the TV stars and movies and stuff that she likes. I'll go do all the comic stuff and then the general exhibitors and go and spend money.
Right. So, like, I mean, I went to Steel City Con with my friend Dave, because he was working on a poster. Yeah. It was like the Goonies poster or something, getting them all signed. And one of those Goonies was going to be there, and I don't remember which one. But I said, yeah, I'll go with you. And so my other buddy at the time wanted to get the woman from Battlestar Galactica, the really hot one.
What's her name?
The one that played the cyborg. Anyway.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
We got over there, and he was like, again, we're the first ones there. There's nobody around. So,
not Katie Sackhoff.
No, I can't think of her name right off the top of my head. Yeah. But anyway, he's like,
her name is Simon, right?
No. And she so he says, can I get a picture with my camera? And she's like, yeah, sure. And so I shoot the pictures, and I say pictures plural because I had my finger on it. Was like a telephoto lens, so it was just like no, not Jerry Ryan. It's
Trisha Helfer.
Yeah, Trisha Helfer.
Helfer. That's right. The gay guy knew.
Yeah. So he's in heaven because he's in love with this woman, and he's just like, oh my God, that was amazing. Well, there's nobody around, so I'm like, hold on, I need to talk to her for a minute. And so I had watched this show she had done on the Sci-Fi Channel, and I was like, what the hell? You ended the season 1 on a cliffhanger. It was kind of pretty much banging. What happened to season 2? And she starts talking about how basically you're never going to see it. You're never going to see it because Lionsgate and the Sci-Fi Channel got into a pissing war, and they're just not going to release it. They just decided we're not going to release it. And I was like, that sucks. And I'm like, she goes, tell me about it. I had to sign a 2-year contract, and I missed out on a major movie because of it. So we start talking, and we're just sitting over talking, and my buddy's just sitting over there like this. He's like, I can't believe you were talking to her like that.
No, he's probably like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty.
No, but I mean, he was like, how do you do that? And I was like, people love to talk about themselves. Just ask them about their profession. They don't mind talking about it.
Cliff. Ask Cliff about Cliff. He loves himself.
So, and then one year we went. I saw Michael Rooker standing at the bar.
Posey, you're the one you're an advertisement for loving yourself. You are a billboard. You are a billboard, my friend.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jim. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. I'm done though. That was it. That's the only time I have any interaction with these people because I don't pay that money. I'm sorry, I just don't pay that money.
Do you guys I want a question for the panel. Do you guys want me to get the books I picked up a few days ago?
You can. I'm getting ready to jump off because I need to go see what's going on downstairs with the kitten.
Damn it, Jim. I was going to show you something.
I'm not happy anyway. My team tied instead of winning.
Yeah, that's our team. I'm pissed too.
Yeah, he should have never done that shit and just walked away, but he didn't. So what can you do?
I'll just send you a picture of what I picked up.
There you go. All right, Cliff, be good in Canada. Stay out of jail. And don't talk to strangers.
What is this thing with stay out of jail? I don't even understand.
That's good advice for anybody.
No, I know, but like it actually plays into Canada a lot. Even in Canada, as soon as my relatives start getting a little too tipsy, they start talking about stay out of jail. I'm like, who the fuck is in jail? Where you act like we're a bunch of fucking criminals.
No mounting the Mounties, Cliff.
Yeah, no mounting the Mounties.
That's not illegal as long as everybody's consenting with it. There's nothing wrong. I would let a Mountie mount me just fine.
All right.
Public service. A public fucking service.
He will Mountie. A Mountie. Or he will Mountie.
It's not a moose. All right.
No,
I'll
Cliff,
see you guys later.
Jim, take it easy, brother.
Cliff, what you mean is you're gonna mount a Mountie on a mountain.
Hey, Rod. Hope you're doing well, mate.
He's gonna mount me on a mountain.
You gotta mount a Mountie that's mounted on a mountain.
I think you came in at the wrong time, Rod.
Yeah, Sicko has it right.
No, because because the fact that I'm 6'3", this is propaganda that I have to be a fucking top, and I'm not. And it's depressing.
Okay, I'm not gonna question it.
I'm a terrific con, and everyone's like, because I'm sitting there, I'm literally just trying to blow every other straight girl that I'm hanging out with, and they're like, Cliff, really? There are apps, and I said, really? And I opened the apps, and I'm like, look. Everyone's a fucking bottom. There's no one for me. No one. There's one 56-year-old in 3 miles, and that dick looked ugly. I'm not doing it.
Oh Jesus!
I don't know where to go from there,
folks. We went there.
Hey, we're gonna talk.
Yes, you are, Rod. You are a beast.
We're gonna talk about Perth.
Yo, Short King's the best.
Nah, Bubs is in here.
I am sure.
Where is Bubs?
Sure that Rod could blow my fucking back out. And I know DJ can. Not that he wants to, and I respect. Did you tell
Spidey what you did with the old wolf? It's so stupid.
No, he knows what I did with old wolf. But did I tell you what I did with Greg Capullo?
No.
Did you grab Greg Capullo's ass?
No, I saw Greg Capullo.
Yes, he did.
The second time. No, of course not. The second time I saw Greg Capullo at the show, he's sitting down with Scott Snyder, and they're at a bar in the burger place that's owned by Bobby Flay.
Tony pops up into the chat.
Tony showed
He's
up.
like freaking Beetlejuice.
So I go over to them in the Bobby Flay bar, right? Because I just want to mess with them because I'm kind of sad that Greg Capullo like doesn't remember me, right? And even though I've seen him so many times over the years, so I grab him by the shoulder. I was like, "Hey," I was like, "Are you guys my grinder hookup? 2 dads for 1 chub?" And the 2 of them just looked at me like, "What?" Spidey, are you even paying attention?
I'm listening. I'm just sending Tony the link.
That was some grade A shit. Are you 2 dads for 1 chub? Come on. That shit's funny. And he was like, "What?" And I'm like, "I'm kidding." I'm like, "You guys have a great time." And I left them. But I'm like, but all I'm thinking is, you will remember me, motherfucker. Remember me.
I actually find it actually is a little bit discouraging. Like sometimes, like I know the main one was Mike Crome. Like Mike Crome is a fellow Aussie. Obviously, he lived overseas for a long time. But he came back in 2000 and I'd like to say 16 or 17. And I was in full original art, getting commission mode and things like that. And I have like 5 or 6 pieces from him. The first time I saw him out of COVID was early last year, and he did not even remember me. He's like, I've met you before, have I? And I'm like, I've spent like thousands of dollars on original art with you. I've spoken to you for hours on end, obviously prior to COVID, but all through COVID, we're all back and all that sort of stuff and things like that. And he's like, he couldn't remember me. And I'm like, I understand that people see thousands of people all the time and things like that. And it's hard to remember everybody, but somebody who's a fellow Aussie is in a very small, tight-knit original art collecting group, you'd think you'd remember most people, but it happens, unfortunately.
Dude, I'm with
Good
you.
now, Kyle.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Thanks,
What
Perry.
do you mean? Bye, Kyle.
Have a good one, guys.
Take it easy, Kyle.
Good night,
I'm
Kyle.
pretty sure I've
Thanks
joked
for
around
having
saying
me on,
this.
Spidey.
Anytime,
Bye.
Kyle. Anytime, brother. Take
Spidey,
care.
you want to hear my theory? Perry is the illegitimate child of Tony.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That would surprise none of us.
Oh, speaking of Aussies, here is Dave.
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 Hello, everyone. Hi,
Dave.
Clay.
There's the
You're
best
Hi,
news.
Dave.
You're back
Hello.
from the Sunshine State.
Oh, well, I am. Yeah, I was there for 5 days, just for work, actually. But managed to. Yeah, I think it was one of those great weekends. Yeah, it was just fun, nice and relaxed.
There is not many. I didn't even know about that place that you went to because, like obviously, I haven't been for a long time, but there are not many comic shops or collectible places in Queensland at all. Gold Coast is like nothing.
And there's that place.
There's that place, yeah, which I didn't even know about. And then obviously Brisbane is. They used to have a few. I think they only have like maybe 1 or 2 comic shops now, and that's it.
Yeah, there's one in I think north of Brisbane, which I went to. I'm gonna go back and do a video on it because it's such a good comic shop.
Because obviously Pat's closed down.
What's the one you did, Dave, that was before the CBC finalist announcement? That was a cool one.
Oh, that was the place we were talking about. That I didn't know about that big, like, almost looks like it's in like some sort of market sort of space or something.
Yeah, it's in a market. It was literally it's a toys and collectibles is split over 2 locations in this market, which is about 10 minutes outside of the Gold Coast.
I did love that. It's like, where's your comics? Oh, you got to go over the bridge.
Over the bridge.
Yeah, I remember that. I thought we were gonna see the guy from Monty Python and the Holy Grail say, "What's your favorite color?"
Yeah, it was a pretty insane place. The problem was when I got to the comic, I was going to go back, and I was looking at the comic books, and they were priced very highly, but not in great condition. So I was like, I just can't. I dug through it. Yeah, it was just terrible. So not terrible. That's probably the wrong word. If they'd have been reasonably priced, I wouldn't have minded. Like if it was paying like $2 or $3 per book, but they wanted like 15 for these beat up copies of books. Yeah. But they did have a good selection, but they were just overpriced. Which Simon, as you know, Welcome to Australia, folks.
Look at this studio freaking quality video coming from Dave. You know, Dave looks sharp and pristine. His skin color looks even and fleshed. His background is a muted soft, background. You know, we know the comics are there. We know one of them is Amazing Spider-Man #1. You know, ridiculous. But I'm voting for you, baby. I'm voting for you.
Thanks, Cliff. I seriously don't think I'm going to win it. I'm I'm in one of those moods where I'm like, oh, you know what? I'd love. Yeah, it's tough. All the categories are tough competition, right? So it's not a slam dunk for anyone. So please vote for me.
I think you had the second most subs in that thing though, because I know the first year they introduced Best New Channel. I was nominated in that category, and all of us had like 200, 300 subs at the time. There was one channel that had like 900 subs, and they ended up winning it because they had the most subs. But the stupid thing was, about a month before the finalist nominations, they had actually stopped doing content at all.
Oh,
so
really?
They went into the finalists being nominated in the top 5 with no current content, and they ended up winning. And I'm like, well, how was that fair?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'll give you a sense of security. I'm not stopping any content anytime soon. So I've got so much to go through. It's ridiculous. I was going to do a comic book tour actually at some point. Comic room tour. See how that goes.
They actually get from like, I've never done one because I can't do it.
They get a lot of views.
A lot of people who do room tours like get a lot of views.
Can I show what I picked up the other day?
Yeah. I'm going to try and work this camera out because I can't see you. I have to keep looking down at the monitor, and I'm like, ugh.
Oh, nice J. Scott Campbell there.
I saw this at my LCS. I love going through back issue bins. I love old comics.
Exactly, Kate. Exactly. That doesn't make sense.
Look at this.
Like a little ash can.
Yeah, kind of. It's a comics magazine. This one, I don't read a lot of X-Men. Dave, you're gonna love this. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm a huge Rogue fan. $10.
Oh, that's
nice,
good.
Nice Jim Lee cover.
That's a classic cover, that one.
Yes.
And then, don't worry, it's a reprint. I can never afford the real thing.
Jim's not here anymore.
I picked up I'm sure I've got a Whitman's lying around somewhere that I haven't opened yet.
This reprint's really good.
Isn't the Whitman's like the most expensive of the priced variants?
For what?
It wasn't for a while. It wasn't for a while. Yeah, it wasn't for a while. They picked up.
But this is, if you haven't read that, even I love it as a reprint. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's great.
Yeah, it's what they call a placeholder for when you get the original.
I will never get the original.
You never say never. I wouldn't think half the books I would ever be able to get that I have now. But with persistence and a lot of luck,
I want a Detectives Comics number 27. I'll take it in a 1.0.
Box,
yeah, nice try with that. That's a bit done with it.
Can you save $50 a paycheck? Like, how hard do I have to push you?
I don't know. I'll be okay.
You could pick up a Star Wars one for.
Because I'm saying if he saves up $50 a paycheck, and come Heroes time, he will have a nice little something, and he could pick up a nice slabbed copy of something.
Yeah.
for the next,
hey
for the
Cliff,
next 40 years.
I thought of you. One of my LCSs. There's a bunch. Had a bunch of Defenders. I'm like, Cliff would be so happy.
Oh, don't say that.
Send me a video.
Only one issue away.
Video?
Yes.
Who's one issue away from what?
From my Invaders run. That's the only slabs wins that I got from Rob.
Not Invaders, Defenders.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling Dave because I know he's helped me out with my Invaders run. The one of the 2 books that I needed to complete the run was in the only slabs wins that I just got from Rob. So I only need number 12 now, and that's it.
Who won the only slabs giveaway today?
Uh,
who's new to me.
yeah, I
And
haven't heard of her.
who the other one was.
Yeah.
I know
somebody we-
Rich was on. Who's my dude? I love Rich.
Can't remember who won the first one. Yeah,
Older
Danae, I think her name was. I thought.
Cliff, I've got a nickname for Rich. Older Vogs.
Give me. I'm gonna have to drop on and drop on. I'll be back in 2 secs.
Yeah. I should have to say
How much is that in American?
Yeah, no,
conversion?
like Seabizzle, you can get a good copy of it in the 500s. Like,
I believe in Seabizzle.
Yeah, Invaders 12, Sean. That's the last one that I need. I need to get back to my Defenders run because obviously I need a lot, but you know, I'm trying. I want to cross off that goddamn Werewolf by Night and Tomb of Dracula run too because I'm so close to the end, but it's just so hard to find those books over here, and they're not cheap even for place fillers. I'll get there though.
Yeah, Seabizzle, I see a Fantastic Four number 52 5.5 at 740 right now. It's a little higher than the last time I looked. I don't love that. There's a 5.0 for $5.99. Like, these are not like, oh no, I can never do it. Like, you know.
Are you back over there again, Sean? Is he over in the US? Are you over in the US again?
Hey, Spidey, where's Bo?
He was busy watching stupid wrestling.
Oh, come on, Bo.
Where are you, Sean?
He's in Perth, the capital of the
No,
US.
he's over in the US somewhere again.
That's the capital of the US. Didn't you know that?
No.
No, definitely not.
Spidey's like, I'm going to kill this guy above me.
Yeah, there's one thing with carrying on a joke, and there's another thing with beating a dead drum.
Yeah, true.
Oh, he's in Hawaii. Oh, okay, nice.
Damn,
Having
nice.
a
Paradise.
good time.
I wonder how far that flight is from Australia. Can't be too
to Hawaii. You could probably, I think you can get a direct flight to Hawaii. I think Sean will be able to clarify that. I know you can get a direct flight from either Melbourne or Sydney to LA, and it's about 16 hours, I think. So Hawaii,
That's not horrible.
Hawaii off the coast?
I flew from
about an hour or 2 hours or something. Oh, I got no idea.
I flew from JFK Airport in New York to Israel. It was 24 hours.
Yeah.
I tell you
probably
what,
a lot of stopovers though. 10 hours,
we
10
didn't
hours
have
direct.
It was direct.
From 10 hours direct from Sydney to Hawaii.
Wow, that's not bad at all.
Hmm.
Yeah. No, I want to get to Australia one day. That's definitely on my bucket list.
Just go to a major city. Don't end up in the outback. You'll die.
You'll die.
If I can't last there, you definitely won't last there.
That is the whole thing. Yes. It's literally a conversation I've had with almost every Australian I know.
When's the next little con you have, Spidey? Not for a while.
I have not been to a con since early last year. There've been so many that I've wanted to go to, but obviously I went from my big 80+ comic deal, paying off that, so I didn't want to obviously go to cons and spend other money and things like that. Hey, Caroline.
Caroline.
I went straight from that deal to then going to my ASM 4 deal. So I've been sort of paying off, deals for the last sort of 12 or more months. And I've been avoiding cons specifically to make sure that I'm paying off my deals and, doing the right thing. So I want to get back to it, but yeah, it's, I am missing it.
Where in Australia is Simple Simon?
10 minutes away from me.
Dude, that's not bad. That's awesome. Do you see him a lot or not really?
Yeah, we try and catch up every now and again, but it's very hard because he works 2 separate jobs. Obviously, I got a full-time job as well, and it's hard catching up even at night and things like that. Actually, from my house is about a 20-minute drive. From where I am now is literally about a 5-minute drive. but it's it's just timing. Trying to. I actually probably say Sarah more than I say Simon.
Yeah.
Because where she works is actually fairly close to my work, so. But we try and catch up every now and again. It's a bit hard. I've got books to give him too, so I need to catch up with him sooner or later.
Yeah.
I'm giving him all those bloody DC Walmart packs that I won off Only Slabs that I don't know what to do with, so I'm giving it to him for content.
Hey, Simon. Keep up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cliff.
Yes.
How was coffee with Rob?
It was great.
My show was the best, though. By far.
I don't know, Rob's pretty good. Pretty good.
We'll let the views lose dictate views.
It'll probably be Rob. I guarantee it's gonna be Rob. Even though I had so much fun with Cliff.
Cliff is a fun guy. We all know that.
Cliff, if you ever want me to do part 2, let me know.
I'll have you back eventually.
Yes, he has to try and slut himself out to the whole community first before he does round 2.
Exactly.
Are you going after an entire Defenders run, Cliff, or are you just going after? Oh, you are as well.
It didn't start that way, but it turned into that, and I have accepted this.
Do you have the 3 Marvel features?
No, I don't.
No, that's another one that's kicking my ass trying to get them.
So my Vogs episode has 1,252 views.
Oh wow, that's a lot of views.
Yes. So currently he has the most views, but not the most watch time.
Of course.
And
how many views does Rob's have?
Yeah, well, that's too early to tell.
Yeah, Rob's has 134 views just from today.
So you obviously get a lot of rewatches then.
Who's your next guest?
My next guest is MJ Comics.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And I'll be in Canada. He'll be in the UK. It'll be an international sensation.
What are you going to Canada for?
You know, it's like you don't even fucking know me, Will. You know? It's like you don't even fucking know me. You know? When I bring up Canada, I usually bring it up in the context of I have family there. So I can go to Canada for any fucking reason because I have family there. Number 2, Ottawa Comic Con is every year. That's my main excuse.
Cliff, can you send me ketchup chips from Canada?
Absolutely not.
I like that where it's going. Absolutely not.
Nah. No, I love Cliff.
In fact, I'm just gonna take pictures of me eating all dressed up Canadian chips on purpose and be like, "Look at what y'all."
Watch it next year. Cliff's gonna meet me at Heroes, give me the biggest hug. He's like, "I fucking love you."
Man, Costco's got ketchup
bag milk and
flavored
ketchup chips.
Cheetos.
Milk and ketchup chips. Oh, bag milk.
No.
Okay,
bagged milk.
Got it. There's bag milk. Got it.
Bagged milk. Ew.
Don't be like that, Jose. Don't be a smart ass.
What is bagged milk?
So the milk is in bags, and everybody owns a container that you slide the bag into, and you clip the end off, and you pour your milk from there. That's it.
Oh, watch out! Watch out,
Jonathan.
Cliff,
Never seen that.
You're about to get a little horny.
What?
Tony.
Bagged milk?
Tony.
I've lived here my whole life. I don't know what the bagged milk thing
Tony.
is.
You don't know bagged milk in Canada?
Never seen it.
Really?
Never heard of it.
You live off the beaten path.
Tony, did you hear earlier who I claimed as your illegitimate child?
No. Who's my illegitimate child?
Harry.
It could be a possibility. Like Tony was a studly man. He was a studly man in his younger years.
Could be age-wise.
But anyhow,
never drink bagged milk.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. It just happens to be in a bag.
That's
still
so
milk.
weird. That's so weird.
Yeah,
Why is it
it
so
was
weird?
a little weird for me when I was fucking 8 years old. I've gotten over it since, you know.
Yeah, Cliff's used to drinking it from the udders, right, Cliff?
Oh, I was a big titty boy. I just, I was
So
on.
am I.
Yo, up until
Still
2
are.
years old, I was a titty menace. And my mom had this receptionist, I forgot her name, but she was very flat chested and she was very upset. Hi, Caroline. She was very upset.
Oh, they're all popping in.
How
Literally.
do you do that? I don't even know how to do that.
Papa.
Look, everybody's in.
She was
Hi,
very
Caroline.
upset because
What up, Will?
like I had never grabbed her boobs. And one day she's playing with me on the floor in the living room, and I'm like, I'm just approaching 2 years old at this point, and she screams, and my mom's like, "What happened?" She goes, "He finally grabbed my boobs. I'm finally a real woman." And I'm like, that's the funniest shit ever.
You see, I was a formula baby, so that's why I'm
A Similac baby?
yeah, I guess. I don't
They
know.
call you a
What did
Similac
they have in the
baby.
60s? I don't know what the hell they had in the 60s.
That's just a brand of baby food in the 80s.
So that's why I think I'm a big booby guy now, I think.
Oh, I'm sure, but obviously, I only did it for hunger and for no other reason.
And men's asses as well, by the sounds of things, Tony.
Oh, YouTubian. Get on here, Monty.
Hey, Monty.
We need some of that Texas madness.
Can you hear the fan?
No.
All right,
I bet you can.
I can hear the wind.
I'm the only one with like crank headphones.
Oh, dang, Pop. You guys got a puppy? You guys got a dog? I didn't know you had a pet. 4? Shit. I don't know nothing.
Well,
what kind?
Yeah, sometimes you see him, like, if you watch close, sometimes you'll see him, like, scurry past.
Yeah, I just saw
like, on
one.
the bed and stuff, yeah.
It's the first time I noticed.
Not as predominant as Miss Kitty, but, yeah, you see him occasionally.
Oh, she's a attention whore.
She's a camera whore.
Sure, she really is. So how's it been going? You guys had a good week?
So far.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, you.
Somewhere between hell and hell.
Yeah.
Are you better now?
I'm better now, but like it just fucking sucks.
What? You sick or something?
No, I had my teeth removed. I had that molar and that
the wisdom teeth.
The wisdom tooth, yeah.
I've had my wisdom teeth removed. It's intense. Like when it happened to me, I got nauseous on the car ride home, and then I threw up like acid into my sockets. So that felt really good. Yeah.
I had
It didn't get affected.
I'm finishing the bottle.
And it was bad. I didn't realize how bad it was, and I just left it. One of the things I tend to do is just bear down on the pain. And then one day they take me to the dentist and they're like, "Is this bothering you?" I was like, "Hell yeah." They're like, "Were you supposed to tell somebody?" I'm like, "Okay." So, but it was such a problem to get me to cooperate that they were just like, "You know what? Screw this. We're just gassing him." And so now that's what they do. They don't play just to get a teeth checkup. They just gas me, and I love it.
When I had it was full surgery.
Do you by any chance, Psychotron, have red hair or freckle?
Red. I have both.
Yeah. Okay. So that means that basically people like us, we perceive pain differently. You have the MC1R variant. We don't like going to the dentist very much because our pain tolerance is different, and we tend to have some more sensitive teeth.
I can get punched in the face for 12 rounds and just be like, "Cool, that was great." But if
going to the dentist, you'd rather
little teeny blade to my gums, I turn into the biggest baby. I go stay at my mom's. I cry every day. I'm just gonna be straight out about it. That is the worst thing that could happen to me. Getting someone to touch my teeth.
Right there with you, buddy.
I once had a tooth filled without Novocaine.
Without no what?
Nope.
Nothing. I didn't want any painkiller.
Why? Are you stupid?
I didn't want the needle. I didn't want the needle, so I had them drill my tooth without pain.
You're so dumb.
I know. And since then, I always take the needle.
Yeah.
But I literally had that done. And to top that, the dentist was a woman. No, that's an issue. She was deaf.
Oh, fuck.
I guess that's good for a dentist. Like,
Yeah,
you'll be distracted.
That pain is so cold. It's like a cold pain when they drill into your tooth.
Yes, it is. It was
balls
hard.
hurt. Oh.
Since that day, I always get Novocaine. But yeah, I didn't want it. I was more afraid of the needle than I was her putting a drill to my tooth without Novocaine.
I had the Novocaine. I had the gas. It didn't do shit. I'm hypersensitive. It was awful.
Same.
Yeah, it was so fucking. It was like it was in my top 5 worst ever.
Well,
I need to put up my books.
I'm a little nervous.
For what?
This is the first time I get to go traveling kind of by myself.
To where?
I get to go to a province over to play a professional Magic tournament.
Ooh.
And it's going to be sweaty.
You're speaking to the real nerd of John here.
Okay. And,
It's fair. It's fair.
If you know, you know.
I just got a message that he is on his way here, so he's gonna drive me down. So like I'll have a handler. I won't be completely by myself, but it's the first time I go without my wife.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, what I mean,
35.
when you're on stage, you're not with your wife on stage, right?
No.
Okay.
No. I gotta do it all by myself.
There you go. So you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Wait, what's going on? You doing something on stage? Sorry, I was too focused on the blowout, the ass blowout as a grown ass man. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I get to go play professional Magic.
Oh yeah. So
and it means a bunch of people will stare at the back of my head for hours.
Are you kind of more introverted where being around people kind of drains you? Or do you get energy from people?
I am a nocturnal, no people contact kind of person.
Yeah, you're an introvert, but he's also a big scary man with a lot of little nerdy kids that'll you'll probably scare them at the tournament.
It's a Magic tournament, Spidey. You clearly are out of touch. It is not going to be children. It's going to be grown ass fucking stinky
men.
They'll look like
stinky men.
They look like him. I learned how to play Magic when the Lord of the Rings set came out.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That was so good.
And yes, I am out of touch.
I have an official Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings binder. Like I have the entire set. I've got like extra shit.
You got the Bowmaster? Oh man, I love
Orcish Bowmasters, yeah. I have the regular and the borderless for Orcish Bowmasters. Because I've got the scene. I've got all the scenes.
Oh,
I'm such an ass. I thought it was like a magician thing. I didn't think it was magic thing.
It is magic. It is a magician thing.
It's a trading card
magic.
like Pokemon.
I'm a magician.
It's a strategy game.
Yeah, Bob, did you say you're a magician?
Hey, Ryan.
I would like to see your resume, sir.
And then after the tournament, magic, I get to go to.
Once this is gone, I'm going to bed.
Western.
Yeah, we've heard that before, Tony.
No, my in-laws are coming over tomorrow. I can't break it. I can't.
Is that straight crown or flavored crown?
Look what
no, he doesn't do flavored.
Is that my guy Monty? Monty.
Monty's right here.
I was gonna open this because this came from Magic Lasso.
Let's see.
He sent me an AOK, and I was like, "All right, let's open this sucker up."
Why are people nice to you? They don't know the real
It
you.
doesn't make any sense.
I spent the whole week with him. He's such an
You don't
ass.
deserve it.
Absolutely, he knows. He's spent more than one weekend with me.
Yeah, he's such an ass, but he spoons very well.
I bet you guys make me so happy when you guys were like buzzed.
What's his ass like, Tony? We know we know you've grabbed it.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. It's firm, but I'm a very
Like a pillow.
Oh man.
Okay, firstly, he gave me a Magic Lasso.
Oh, sweet.
Oh
That's
my
awesome.
gosh, I can't deal with it.
Oh, and a Ted Lasso pin.
Oh, there's lots of double entendres
Yeah, are they
here.
making a fourth season?
It sounds like some of the actors have agreed to come back, but not Ted, obviously himself.
Why
he
is
has
he
not
coming back?
He hasn't. Maybe they'll just throw more money at him and he'll say yes. But at this point, he has not agreed to any of it.
Yeah, but they had a good ending. Like some people don't want to come back just because. You know,
I think so far they've got Roy Kent, they've got Higgins, and they've got Rebecca, the head of the club.
Can I tell John? Can I tell you? I've only watched the first episode.
Who are you talking about?
I've
Ted
never watched
Lasso?
anything
The
else.
show Ted Lasso. Yeah, a few of the actors signed for a fourth season now. Apparently.
You want to hear something?
What?
Never fucking seen it.
Yeah, I've only saw.
It's because it's on Apple TV. A lot of people don't subscribe.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Ryan, thank you for the very lovely note, sir. I appreciate you, my friend.
Next time,
Okay,
Ryan,
there's a few things. There's an open last thing, so I'll set that aside.
Why are there so many kind and decent people in this community?
That's really a good question.
Damn.
Well, when you're in the same country, it's quite easy.
Ooh, look at that, Storm. I've never even seen
Marvel?
this before.
What the hell is that? Yeah,
Marvel graphic novel
Lame.
16.
You can't have it.
Jim Shooter, David Michelini, Greg LaRoque. That's the dad of Justin No Good Comics.
Yeah.
That
Love
is
it.
dope. I've never seen this.
Lasso, Magic Lasso, you've outdone yourself, sir. That is really cool.
That's a big W right there. She-Hulk, Tigra, and you got me the Storm at the top. Come on.
Can you pick that up,
ladies,
or is that just a straight book, just straight to trade?
No, it's a Marvel graphic novel.
It's a graphic novel.
And yeah, so it's
Like
like it's just the magazine size.
God
graphic
Loves
novel.
Man Kills. That's
Yeah,
a Marvel
God Loves-
graphic novel.
They've each one has their own number, right? So God Loves Man Kills has a certain number.
God Loves Man Kills is number 7, I think.
Is number 5.
Oh, it's 5.
You were wrong.
Take
I was
it
wrong.
easy, Sicko.
I'm not always right.
But that's really awesome.
Yeah,
That is
never
awesome.
ever seen that.
I've never seen this either.
The Emperor Doom one, which no one knows about.
Yes,
is the other one.
great one. And that's part of the Book of Doom omnibus. I'm hoping to read at some point here soon. That's a really great one.
Sickotron, before you go, we need to talk about Magic cards soon. And I want to talk to you about my Lord of the Rings Magic cards.
Any excuse.
What else did you get, John?
I'm going through the rest here. I'm sorry, I'm going slow. Marvel Fanfare.
Oh, yeah.
This is an issue that we read recently that I said I don't own. Look at that back cover. Come on.
You didn't own it. Oh, okay.
That is a stunner.
The Mohawk Asgardian, war storm.
And there's this weird story about a woman who thinks Angel is actually an angel. Then when he falls into her bedroom in her house or something. Yeah, the old lady.
And she realizes.
No, he's
When
just a billionaire.
When those Marvel fanfares first come out, they were on the high quality paper, and everybody was just amazed at the art
and the
everything
artwork
and
was
the
so
paper quality.
different. And
It was trippy. Yeah, it was cool.
I've never read any of these, or this is just a bundle. Sorry, I've never read any of the Batman One Bad Day. So this is the Riddler one, but it's also this is one of those mystery packs. So I don't know what else is in here. There's Joker.
Well,
might be a DC Walmart pack.
Sorry, what was it, Cliff?
Is it the Walmart pack or is it the Five Below pack?
How do you know?
How do I know?
Well,
It'll
because
say it on it.
It
doesn't say Walmart, and it doesn't say Five Below. It just says.
Well, who
4-pack.
gave it to you?
Ryan is in the chat. Magic Lasso.
I'm guessing that that's a Five Below pack. I've never seen one in person. I've seen the Walmart one, and I've seen the Ollie's one.
All right, let's see what it is. Let's see what we got.
He's opening a pack. Oh my god.
Omniboo.
Joker.
Uh-huh.
Dark Crisis.
Oh, vomit.
Nice
Feelings.
Deathstroke cover.
Yep. It's a nice
Ooh,
cover.
you know who would love that?
Where's Carlito?
And then One Bad Day.
Yeah, where's Carlito? Monty's illegitimate.
Yeah, right.
child.
Carlito's. I sent him the link actually because I was just on with him and Matt a little bit ago.
How did that one go?
That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Ooh.
People poke
John.
Joe.
Ooh,
Oh,
That's
Frost.
spicy, and Johnny liked you.
And
That's a spicy meatball.
Do I see camel toe?
I mean,
You
just the
imagine-
right amount.
Ooh.
Yes!
Ooh,
Good book.
yes. Yes, this is in the
Good book.
omnibus that I just read, and this was actually a very entertaining 2-issue story, if I'm not mistaken.
What the heck?
There's
What
two
are
of
her
them.
powers? What the heck?
Oh, that's
That's the Super Scroll. He's wrapping her up with the Super Scroll. Has all the FF powers, right?
I got a
Yeah.
35-cent
Oh,
variant.
and
of
there's
that
the
book.
other. There's the other half of it.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, very nice.
So 61 and 62, I think, right?
Very
No, that's
nice.
76. That's 76.
Still 35 cents.
Still.
Those,
Still only.
that is the other part of the one.
There it is. Look at that.
Hey, John, I'll send you a picture of the comics I picked up the other day.
This is awesome, though. Yeah, I'd love to see it, Will. That is awesome.
John, did you
I
hear
got
my theory
one last part.
earlier? I said that Tony's illegitimate child is Perry.
Well, Perry seems to be a lot of people's illegitimate children.
But I'm the only one who said yes, he's mine.
You've accepted him.
Yeah, I
Okay.
accepted it.
Holy crap! That's a big
You're
book.
spoiled.
Fuck ball.
Spoiled. He's
I
spoiled.
have the issue after this.
That's awesome. Very
but I do
cool.
not have this one. Wow, Ryan! Holy
Still
cow!
25 cents.
Very kind of you.
And it's
Very
gorgeous. The colors are so
banger.
strong. Holy, what a
I thought
banger!
that
Nice
was,
job,
I
Ryan.
You
thought
need
that
to
was
get
a
that Hot
read.
Mama in Mylar stat.
Yes,
Hey, Kevin.
absolutely.
I thought that was a
Holy
facsimile for a second. That's how nice that looks.
That's
Do you want me to drop the link for Kevin Random Rips? It's
and
fine.
then the last book I've never seen before.
We're going to be all full in a second.
Oh, yeah.
A Jew. Oh, it's a.
Adieu Tornade.
Right.
It's in a French or something.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if the whole book. I don't know what it is.
Probably is.
Oh,
Another Marvel
Le
graphic novel.
Poupou.
Wow.
Les Mutant.
Which story is it?
Oh, it's the Life Death Volume
Ah,
1.
there
It's
you go.
Nice.
It's a French edition of Life Death. That is fantastic. And
That's
this, I mean, I
awesome.
love the Barry Windsor Smith artwork in this.
I love that
story.
cover, though. That
so
cover
silly
is
right now.
gorgeous.
I don't know. John just is easy to spoil. People like spoiling him for some reason, and I'm guilty. I don't know why. I hate that I do, but we
Lady
just.
F, I actually I made a bust for him.
Wow.
You made a
You did.
bust of that man.
I made
Not
a
of not of me, of someone better than me.
Oh, I was like, oh yeah, that's a 3D printed.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Ryan, this is incredible, my
Whoa.
sir. Thank you so much, dude. This is Buck Wild. I will be calling you
Hi,
momentarily.
For
Bo.
some reason, we love John. I don't know why.
Look at Bo. Look at Bo.
I don't know why either.
Is Bo down there? What's up, Bo?
Yo, how is my favorite Hangout stream?
Yes. Yes.
So Bo,
Yes!
is one of us going to be able to defeat Gem Mint this year? Like, how do we do this thing?
I will take him down.
There
What
it
do you
is.
want to beat him in?
Yeah.
Best omnibus reviews on the Comic Community Awards.
Well,
Everything.
Bo and I are both in the running there, and we gotta like pool our energy so one of us can destroy Gem.
Speaking from experience, you got no fucking chance in hell.
not a shot in
so everybody
the coldest part of the world.
chat, have you voted? People in the chat, have you
Yes.
voted? If not,
I voted.
vote.
There it is.
No, we do have a chance. Thank you very much. Who would have thought that we had a chance being in the top 5? And we are. So we are going to kill it, mate. I'm telling you.
There it is.
Aussies
There
are
it
going to take it over.
I'm
That's
not an Aussie.
Hey, Rob.
Rob.
My hand.
Did Rob get into what? We're all here.
All right, I
think
got
we're
one.
full.
Hang on, let's see. Does this work?
1 in 14 million chance to do it,
Terry!
Sean.
Yeah,
Tony,
definitely.
say
That's
hi,
actually
dude.
good
You're in
odds.
Jamaica.
How does it work?
Somebody's been watching Infinity More.
What's he showing there?
It looks like Terrax. 210.
Herbie.
Oh, it's Herbie. It's Herbie.
Herbie!
But
I
what
got
issue is it? Tell us what issue is it?
Is that the
It was
first?
what 209 first appearance of Herbie. I'm
209, okay.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if it works. I'd love to see a decent version of Herbie in the movie. But yeah, it's
I mean, if we're gonna get a Jarvis, it's only fair, right?
You know,
Yeah, I think
Herbie
you need
isn't Herbie Wally's cousin?
Oh, that's right. By blood, they did a DNA test.
Isn't he evil in this or something? I don't know. Anyway, glad to get that. Thought it was funny when they did this San Diego
Where'd
Comic
John
Con
go?
stuff.
Oh, John's still here. I'm blind. Sorry.
When they did the San Diego Comic stuff, they focused on the Fantastic Car. I would have thought they would have done like they did with BB-8 and that sort of stuff. They would have if Herbie was going to be in it, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's looking good though, isn't it? I mean, the thing looks half decent for once.
Yeah, they actually showed you like a distance shot with just the head shot, but it actually does look pretty decent.
That one photo, I reckon it looked horrible, but that's just in the photo. It's going to look a lot different in the movie.
They're taking his head off, type of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. That preview looked great, and Galactus, even though it was just his eyes, looked fantastic.
As long as he's not a bloody cloud, it'll be fine.
No, he's not a cloud.
You guys.
Like, he's actually a real thing this time.
You guys.
Yeah.
I'm playing this video game called Fortnite.
Oh, here we go.
The recent season is Marvel. It's Marvel based. And so I've been playing it a lot to try to unlock some Marvel characters.
Who have you unlocked? Do you have my dad Deadpool?
I've unlocked Iron Patriot, War Machine, Magneto, Mysterio, White Queen.
Is my girl Rogue in there?
You can buy Rogue. You can buy Rogue and
You
Gambler.
can buy Rogue. Yeah.
My son's
Papa,
my
I
son
saw
plays
you
that.
on it. Saw you streaming the other day in terms of Fortnite. So you're going hard on.
Papa does.
Yeah. He's way into. How far you got? Like, it'd be good to see. He's doing like loads of streams on Fortnite at the moment.
Yeah, so he's got a PS5. Like, I've got a Switch, so you can't do it as easily. I need I have the thing to do it, but I need what do you call them? Some kind of capture card. And yeah, you need one of those to do it with a Switch. But with his, I think he can push a button to go stream live through whatever on his And so I'll watch Papa every once in a while.
Pops, do you still play that Disney racing game? Nice. That one's cool.
Should play Mario Kart.
Mario Kart is goated. I had Mario Kart 64 across from me.
Do you know what's funny on the Fortnite stuff? They had a limited edition. They put a Doom. They had a Doom skin.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it ages ago, and they haven't unlocked the new Doom skin yet. So I'm running around in Doom, like the only one with a Doom skin running around. Like,
so our buddy Free Comics or whatever, his name's Leo. He's got the old school Doom because he's a massive Doom fan, and that's why he had it. But anyways, like that's all I want to say. You can buy Rogue.
It's funny, lady. Whenever you say Dune, I don't know why people when they say Dune, I think of Doom, like the Invader Zim, the little.
He's saying Doom.
Doom.
Yeah.
Great show. I love
John?
that show.
Bend down. Let's see the top of your head. You hadn't lost too much hair since my video.
I'm not as stressed about your video as I am just in general about life.
I just want to get a free Monty hat.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
He
free
said
money.
shirts could be a possibility. You know, he's throwing out a lot of big ideas. I just want a pair of gloves. Like if he sends some white gloves along with his stuff, that'd be pretty awesome.
That would be.
Yeah, just wait. Just wait.
Little insignia just on the wrist part there.
I'm trying to figure that out. I got an embroiderer right now looking at that.
Yeah, you need a white glove merch store just specifically for the gloves.
But it's super fun. There's lots of characters. I unlock Shuri.
I should check with my girls. They play a fair amount of Fortnite.
Oh my God.
Why is Monday going to be a great day for me? What am I missing?
Ian does too.
What is Monday? Monday in the U.S. is Labor Day. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a holiday. It's a day off for him.
Still only 35 cents. We need to. Do you play Fortnite?
Yep.
We
All
need-
the time.
I need to
All
add
the
you.
time.
We have a Fortnite group on Instagram. I add you to. Is your name the same on Instagram?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. I'm gonna make
Yeah.
that.
Monday in Aussie land. What's Monday in Aussie land?
That's where we are.
Father's Day, isn't it?
It's not Monday yet, though.
I'm a grown ass adult.
No, Father's Day is today.
Yeah, okay.
I just
Yeah, I
don't know-
knew it was Father's
I'm
Day
not picking up
sometime.
Happy Father's Day, Dad. Spidey.
I'm not a dad, so it's all right.
He's not a dad, but he's a daddy.
He can be.
So little you know.
Did I?
I know. I know. I'll work that shit so good.
Sorry, Cliff. I'm a bottom too.
You are absolutely not. I know for damn sure. If you had to do it to save your life, you are not a bottom.
Damn.
I love you.
Oh,
I love you.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
Listen, you know what? Like,
I made a clip.
I know how to prep. It's all right.
Oh my god! I asked you to send me that. God damn it! I'm going to use that in Aussieverse.
What's that? The guide to what?
But Tuesday, that is the day where everything turns your way. What is this cryptic? Claudia, have you organised something with Rob that I don't know about for next week?
Yeah, I got no idea.
He's just
You talking to my woman, Rob?
Unless he sent you a sneaky package or something, but I got no idea.
No, even if he did, it wouldn't have gotten there that quick.
Oh, trust me, when Rob ships stuff, like I've had stuff that it's only taken like 5 days.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, now I'm looking forward to Tuesday.
FedEx, yeah.
I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Rob, you never told me. Rob, you never told me what I owed you, brother. So hit me up with a message and tell me what I owe you.
Yeah, I'm only speculating. I don't know what he's referring to.
Well,
I bet you'll open up the box and it's just a hand that comes out and slaps me in the face.
What's in the box?
It's your book. It's your book from Legion of Comics, the Trouble Marvel book.
You guys want to see what Unruly Sandman sent me?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Unruly. He
Mr.
sounds like an
Lewis?
unruly kind of guy.
So I'm a big J.R.R. Tolkien fan, and this is one of the stories that he wrote for his children, and it's got the prints of every image from every like frame of the story.
Oh,
it's
sweet.
really cute. But
What is Cliff talking about?
Talking about.
anyways, I just thought that was really neat, and then I read it. But it's just these fun, silly kind of characters and absurd little situations that, he wrote for his kids to keep them entertained. And so, yeah, that's just great. Meh. Thanks, Unruly.
No, that's sweet.
Unruly is an absolute legend in the community.
Yeah, we got to meet. He came to Nashville. And,
Yeah, I saw the pictures. You guys went out.
Who? J.R. Tolkien?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
She wishes.
I know. I wish.
What the heck is that noise in the background?
It's a printer.
I was gonna say.
So, Lady F, I met the Hobbit artist or Hobbit illustrator, Lord of the Rings illustrator, at Terrificon. He is old as fuck. I don't even know what he illustrated. Like, I don't know. Like, he illustrated Lord of the Rings stuff, but he definitely illustrated stuff for the movies. But he clearly illustrated stuff for the Tolkien estates because some of his shit was old as fuck.
The cartoon movies?
Huh?
The cartoon movies?
No, I mean stuff for the stuff for the estate. Like, I don't know, but like he did it because like he's fucking old. The stuff he had was old, and he was pumping out new shit. Robert,
you're
muted, Rob.
First of all, thank you, Papa. All right, you may continue. You may each take turns telling me how great I am. Go ahead.
You are great. You need to do an audio book, Rob.
What's that?
You're amazing.
Lady Aussieverse just said you need to do an audio book.
Yes.
Well, which book does she want me to read her?
Moby Dick. Start with that.
We can talk about that white whale.
Oh
my.
There once was a man named Ishmael.
I think I would have Rob and Eamon like
Call me Ishmael, yeah.
and aggressively relaxing. I have the three of them like narrate my homoerotic, like World War II super adventure.
There is nothing homoerotic about you.
I'm insulted. Like what?
I'm just kidding.
She's saying that you're either homo or you're erotic, but you're not both, I guess.
No,
that's what I was going to say.
I've realized, Rob, you need the mic right next to you.
Very erotic.
I don't need to, but it sounds better. Because then I can sound
great when you do that.
Yeah, I did not
I can
realize
talk in a lower
like,
register. I don't have to project as much, which allows my voice to get more of its natural depth and timbre.
I'm glad I've got sweatpants on because this is making me quite hard.
Otherwise, when I talk like this, in order to be heard normally, I have to project differently, and it changes the octave at which I'm speaking.
My members engorged.
Yeah, that's from Gary B's book.
Give some members.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Some channel members.
Good on your pop.
Like voting for our CBCA is so like tedious, especially when you're trying to walk an idiot through it.
It's not hard. Just everywhere you see me, you just
hold
click.
on. You walked me through it. When I was with you, I did the whole thing, right?
He rests his case.
Are you calling me an idiot?
Yeah, I was going to say, John and I have been through the education of Tony with StreamYard and that. It is not fun.
Look, I'm just a small town chicken.
I say, boy.
So okay,
I say,
Cliff
I
is
say,
Matlock.
gentlemen and ladies, I must go
Ladies,
No, you don't.
lady.
Why?
because I have a plethora of things to do tomorrow.
Did you say a plethora?
Yes,
Or
I
a
did.
plethora.
Plethora.
Sorry, ever
Sure.
since I saw Three Amigos with my partner recently, every time you hear the word plethora, it makes us laugh because I don't know. No one's going to remember, but the bad guy just finds out what plethora means, and he goes, "Do you know what a plethora is?"
Bye, Tony.
So have a guys
Pinata.
everybody have a great night. Thank you for having me here, Simon.
Say bye to your
Any-
illegitimate
anytime,
child,
Tony.
Perry.
I'm getting off so I can tuck Perry into bed right now because
Nice.
Tell him a bedtime story.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
I'm working with a group of Nigerians right now that are betraying Remy Q and helping me with the vote.
What?
Only one of you got it. Only one of you, two of you got it. Spidey and John.
Remy Q.
Yes.
I knew what you're talking about. I was just shaking my head. No, I can't believe you're doing this.
Rob, I was busy at work because we were slammed. That was only slabs with Mr. Rich.
It was great. Rich was so focused on getting through his slabs. He was he didn't respond to any of our jokes.
Yeah, I mentioned that to him, and then he's like, well, I had 34 books. I really wanted to get through it. And I was like, but dude, you were just like you were so rigid. And he goes, yeah, I noticed when the chat started commenting that I may have been taking it too seriously. And he's like, he really wants to stay on your schedule, Rob. And I was like, Rob was telling you to lighten up. If Rob is telling you to lighten up, lighten up.
I
hold 46 books in total.
It's like it was like a race to show all his books, and it's like there's other times you can come back on. The idea isn't necessarily to power through a pile of books. It's like let's take our time and enjoy it.
But also, Rob, the sense
a little
of
foreplay.
What was the best book you saw from Rich? Did he show this?
Everything
Captain
was
America?
fire. He had a great.
There's a lot of
collection.
great books there.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to say what was the biggest book, might have been the ASM 129. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. I love like all the books, man.
Yeah.
Except
Did you guys hear
except
Rob
Fortnite
and I
books.
have a joke.
I won't. I will destroy them. That and Clone Conspiracy.
I was going to say maximum.
I didn't go that far, bro.
So, did you guys hear the theory? Rob and I joke around a lot. I only have one slab, and it'll be the shortest Only Slabs episode. It'll be called Only Slab. I'll just be like, done, boom, game over.
Old man was quick. I don't know if everyone called that.
What the?
I don't know which one because I remember hearing it. I was listening to you guys while I was grilling dinner, and I heard some Cliff complaining about that he was in a place where there was only one old man with an ugly dick. But I mean, as far as anything else goes,
yeah. But Tony left already, so we're good.
Oh,
did Monty
okay.
kill someone? Monty, who'd you kill to get that skeleton?
Oh, you talking about Leroy?
Yeah,
All right.
Leroy.
Yeah, I just got him today.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, I got Leroy, and I got Frankenstein, and I got a witch.
Exactly. Nothing.
You build a bridge.
25 per head. I'll be doing well,
I
mate.
saw something really funny the other day. In town, there was like a big Ford F-250 truck or whatever, and on the front of it, it had a skeleton, like the wire to it, and the skeleton had sunglasses on, and the skeleton had like a hat on, and the skeleton was like holding a drink, and it's like with the wires in front of it.
Oh, that is cool.
That's
I
my
thought it was
snake.
pretty funny.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff.
And you're giving away a bunch of it.
No, not this. This is for my Halloween set. I'm fixing to start decorating for Halloween. I got my remotes for my animatronics. Got all my remotes from them, and then I got some purple and black spiders. Then I got Frankenstein's monster, which is animatronic, and then I got a 7-foot witch that's animatronic.
So you don't like Halloween then?
Nah, I don't like it too much. No.
Yeah.
Then I got Leroy over here. He's a zombie. Then I got a couple of more things coming. Oh, and I got a
Father's Day in Australia.
Yeah. I'll say Dad later this afternoon.
Aussie Dad.
Who's your American dad, Spidey?
Dave, I don't like the fact that just so we're clear, I don't like the fact that you helped MadSpidey get down to one Invaders book, because now it's a race between the two of us to see who gets their last book to finish their run.
Technically, you actually got me down to one book, because that one book that I won in only.
Yeah, but he got you a whole. You see, he got you a whole stack of them. So, of course, I also did send you a whole stack of them too. So, I guess.
Exactly. Rob, are you still looking for? Are you missing any still?
32? 32.
What's your one? What's your one?
I think it's 32.
What? It's.
He doesn't
where's
remember.
my phone?
I'm pretty
so
sure.
weird.
For some reason, 32 is stuck in my head, but might be wrong.
I will tell you. Just hold on. I have to look it up. It's like the second to last book in the run, I think.
That would be 40.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, because I finally scored the Frankenstein one.
Pretty sure that one's 32.
Yeah, Invaders.
31. 32 and 33 are like Thor and then Namor.
I'm missing 40.
40. All right.
Yeah.
So my hunt
I still have one sitting here for Lady F that she says, "Oh yeah, I'm going to send you my address so you can send it to me." But she doesn't really want it.
To do that. I do need to do that.
It's getting ready to go back into the box.
I mean, you can do
Hang
that.
on. So sorry. What's the issue that you and Spidey are fighting over? Number 40.
No, we have different issues that we're looking for.
Yeah, they both got one each, so they need to
But
finish it.
to finish the run.
I just want to make sure that Rob gets it first. So I just want to look out for this.
40.
Fuck you,
40,
bitch.
And number 12 for MadSpidey.
Okay.
Number 12. Do I have multiple 12s? No,
That's
it's not.
first Spitfire, I think it is.
Yeah, first appearance of Spitfire. Yeah. At least as Spitfire.
I got one right.
No joke there, Cliff, with that name.
That it? That's the one, right?
Yep.
Come on, Cliff. No joke. Come on.
Yeah, that one right there.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I love how
that's
that's
the
the
one.
one that Spidey needs, and Lady F is just sitting there with it. You know.
Calmly.
I happen to like.
He's very casual about that.
Like everything, I'll get it eventually.
I'll tell you, sitting in the.
If anyone would like me to see me do a Spitfire, just check out me and Dogs when we get to a Heroes Con.
There's Rob.
Oh.
What other number are you looking for?
That's it. For me, it's just 40. That's it. Spidey's looking for 12. The in the giveaway bin, there's a number 1, and there's another giant size or king size one. The Schomburg cover.
I would love to have one.
Look at that.
Just to say I have an.
Yeah, everybody's rubbing it in. Yeah, you can all get fucked.
I have the whole run.
Oh yeah,
I have the whole run.
I got the omnibus.
I'll tell you what I bought the other week. I got put onto this by Lettuce Comics, and he showed he got one of the new Invaders Now run with Alex Ross covers.
Yeah,
that's a good run.
A good run. And I was like, okay, I looked into it, and then I found that in addition to that, there's this whole Virgin variants of the Alex Ross cover. So I've just smashed the whole lot and just got, and one of them signed with a COA.
Sorry, Papa. Sorry.
But yeah, COA with the signature from Alex Ross on Invaders Now 1. So
did they ever do that
finger?
Did they ever do that with his Earth X covers?
Oh,
I don't know.
I love
that. Was a masterpiece altogether.
Yeah, those were beautiful.
Look at you.
You don't have enough of them. You need more.
Probably got more, just haven't found them yet.
Goober. Get one for Al Gore, a copy for Al Gore, a copy for your newest guy. What'd you name him? Rufus? What was his name? Kirby. Those are cool.
Oh, that's
that's mad.
That's the Kirby Genesis.
This is Kirby. Yeah, Kirby Genesis. That's and that's Alex Ross, right? That's
that's gorgeous.
So
I will show you what is really awesome.
Oh,
So this is I will. So this is a teaser. So this is officially technically
the Wizard.
Yeah. This is technically
Oh, sorry, that's
on Monday's mail call. So you get a very sneak peek. But this finishes something I've been searching for. Last one I needed. The Dell 4-color issue 424. The last of the Flash Gordon 4-color books I needed.
That's
crap. Congratulations.
Yeah, that cover is
I'd seen several of these before, but they were always like really bad and beat up and stuff. So super happy to finally have the last one I needed. So now I have them all, and like about all the ones I have are like a 5.56, with the exception of one I have up on the top of the wall. It's an 8.5.
Hey, what year is that?
This is 1952.
Interesting.
So the
the
Flash
10
Gordon that's up there next to the Planet Comics, that's an 8.0, whatever. But so that's my high one. But
gorgeous.
I would love to get one Invaders comic just to say I have one.
That's.
I've enjoyed everything I've ever read about Invaders. They're always good.
It's a fun run. That the original run is actually a really fun read.
And a fairly small run to go
Yeah,
after.
it's 41 issues. So
yeah, it's nice.
and for the most part, it's really affordable. Even the big books, if you're getting them raw as readers, they're not more than maybe $40.
They say even like besides all the books that like Dave's gotten me and Rob's gotten me and things like that, I don't think I've ever, even over here, I don't think I've ever spent more than about $30 on an issue, $20 or $30 on an issue.
Yeah.
Most of them have been. I think I actually picked up a stack off one of the Facebook groups for like $7 to $8 an issue. I bought like 10 or 15 issues of it, so it's actually
that's exactly it. You can usually buy them in lots half the time.
So, do you guys have any plans for Monday?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, work.
No work, relaxing because I worked all weekend.
Yeah.
I got
Are you going to do any grilling, Rob?
I grilled today. I went and got some New York strip steaks from the butcher today. But I was really there to pick up short ribs. So I picked up 2 slabs of short ribs that will be smoking on Monday. So I got those out and we
good, huh?
Cleaned them up, trimmed them. They gave me some fresh rosemary, put some fresh rosemary on, wrapped them in some butcher paper and stuck them in the fridge to kind of loosely so they'll air dry.
Yeah.
Do
you ever stick like tins of garlic in them? Like
not on beef.
Okay.
You could do that when you're doing rack of lamb or leg of lamb or something, but I wouldn't do that on beef.
Okay. So gamier.
Yeah. For me, I mean, there's garlic mixed into my beef rub, but I wouldn't stick it into.
Is your rub dry?
You know
or
what? I
wet?
take that back. If I take that back on a rib roast, if I was doing a prime rib, maybe.
These are the important questions. That's why I'm
Yeah.
asking. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to find my Invaders before I went, but
I grew up
do
on.
wanna I do
sorry.
want to try Rob's barbecue eventually, or cook food eventually. I bet I would
Today
love
was
it.
this butcher shop I found. I love it because I go in there and they have the big pieces of meat. You don't have steaks. They got to cut them off right there in front of you, and so they're asking you how thick you want them, everything else. Cut them up. So yeah, we grilled those up. Grilled some carrots to go with it.
Okay, I'm definitely flying to Cali one day for sure.
Yeah.
I'm sold.
But yep, Monday smoked short ribs, beef short ribs.
Nice.
all right, I'm gonna go because
You're on the bubbly already.
I'm on the bubbly. My wife just bought me that, so yeah.
Well,
Celebrate.
phenomenal.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers and salami.
Yeah, right. Nice.
What kind of cheese did they pair with your salami?
Can you hear that in the background?
I can hear she's saying, I can't hear what she said.
She said French Comté.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. It's
You
almost a charcuterie platter. I love
It
this.
is. All right, have a great one.
Yeah.
Go on.
All right.
Bye, Dave.
I said, do you guys have Triscuits over there?
What's Triscuit?
Well,
It's-
we
it's
have
a-
something very
It's
similar.
like a cracker, but it's very. Never. There's one that's an olive oil and cracked black pepper Triscuit that's phenomenal with salami and cheese. It's like, oh my god, it's crazy good.
We do have those little sort of crackers that I'm assuming that's what they are, like little breadsticks with not
These are
breadsticks,
these are more like
Waffles.
a Brillo pad made out of wheat, but more
Maybe
like
a bit
almost like
maybe a bit like a Criscuit.
They have a
That's right.
unique appearance.
A Cliff
I mean,
skit.
they're
Sorry, Cliff.
anyway, it's a I'm trying to bring one up here so I can.
It's a cereal sort of like it too.
Yeah, it's almost like shredded wheat, sort of.
Yeah, shredded wheat. There you go. Yeah,
but crispy.
So I grew up on a
Oops.
150
doing?
acre beef cattle farm My dad, we raised Black Angus.
Ooh,
So
yes.
I know about different types of meats. I'm just kidding.
That's what a Triscuit
Yep.
is.
That's a
and they're
Triscuit.
I was raised on a farm also, and I raised Hereford cows.
Oh, okay.
I'm not too far from the Hereford capital of the United States,
Okay. Did you
which is named Hereford, Texas. And
Did you
yes, I
have to,
raised it. I raised and showed show calves.
Yeah, those are big uns. Yeah, those are big. So
Oh.
my dad made me go to 4-H camp. The where it was yeah, it was a it was a cattle camp. I had to
Yeah.
go to an ag camp, and so I had to learn how to show cattle like baby
Yeah.
calves, and I
That's
hated
cool.
it.
4-H. You was a 4-Her then, huh?
I was a 4-Her.
That's cool. I was in FFA. I wasn't in 4-H, but I was in FFA.
I did. So the rednecks, quote unquote, did FFA, but the head of the FFA, Mr. Collins, he was the coolest dude, and I always remember he would be, "Why buy the owl?" But like, there's this whole like FFA speech, but like Mr. Collins looks like an owl, and like he would, I don't know, man. Why buy the owl?
Where'd he go? Who? No, okay.
But
There's
yeah,
only one owl that is the coolest owl. You can't say that, and that's Dr. Von Who. Come on, lady.
No, he's a mal, not an owl.
Yeah.
He's a
no,
male. Okay.
there's a difference. The methamphetamine, Georgia. So AR, I'm gonna have to say, like Tennessee, we'll give you a run for your money with the meth labs. We do like
Something to be proud of.
it. Really,
That's what I was just fixing to say.
It
Wow.
really, you know,
Most meth labs and fewest teeth.
yeah. Just say no, kids. Just say no.
This has been don't make me get Cliff to get the mic out and do his public service announcements.
No,
Cliff,
this
do
is
a
an
public
after-school
service
special.
announcement. Do
This
it,
is
Cliff. Come on, do a public.
I don't know. I don't feel like it was. I feel like we're close, but I don't feel like we're there yet.
Well, wasn't warranted yet.
Damn, wasn't warranted yet.
This is a hairy little sucker.
What are you talking
That's what
about?
she said.
That's what she said.
those
There-
look like
Simon beat me.
You know
Too
what
many
those
people
look
jumped
like?
on
They
that.
Simon?
look like-
Was that you, Rob?
Yeah.
All right.
Dude,
then
those
Rob
look like
You're all 12.
dude. Those look like
mentally,
the
yes.
Arrested Development on the walls behind us.
Those spiders look like they're made from pipe cleaners.
Can't wait for my kids to leave. So
well,
buy more
they're
toys.
wire. They're
He's
wire.
excited. Are they wire hangers?
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna hang them
wire
from. I'm gonna hang
hangers.
them from my barn, and they're gonna come down like
How did that not
this.
get a reaction from Cliff?
A little arachnophobia.
I said no wire hangers, and it was just like silence. I thought for sure. that would be something.
Wow.
You know,
Don't fuck with me, fellas.
no, wow, hangers.
Thank you. That's all I wanted, Cliff. That's all I wanted.
I love that movie. It is great.
It's a classic.
Ooh, Faye Dunaway's.
They had that documentary on her recently. It was actually fascinating. to
Dude,
see
she
her
had
journey.
a weird life.
Right? A roller coaster. She was fascinating.
You know, you really had to be cut of some tough stuff to be an actress in Hollywood back then and make it as long as she did.
You know who went through a hell of a life too? Judy Garland.
Oh
She
yeah.
went through-
Oh my god. Yeah.
And they were plying her with drugs by the time
Oh.
she just hit puberty, you know? It was
Yeah.
just like probably
Yeah.
before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, her
And you
mother
know what
wasn't
I
very
always
nice to her.
forget? I always forget that Liza Minnelli was her daughter.
Is
Yeah.
Is.
yeah.
And she was in some decent movies. I actually was.
Yeah.
I was.
And Arrested Development.
She's
Yeah.
hilarious, dude.
I
Nowadays,
was-
she'll act her
Yeah.
ass off.
I was.
Yeah.
I unfortunately had pink eye from
Hey,
work
Joyce.
during
It's
Easter.
true.
And I actually watched a really good movie with Fred Astaire and Judy Garland. It's called Easter Parade.
Oh yeah, classic. Great movie.
It's a great movie.
It's good to hear the young fellas actually picking up on some what we'll coin classic movies, not the Perry classic movie from 1999.
Yeah, anything from the 90s should not be called
What's
a
Perry
classic,
classic movie like Fast and the Furious or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the first one. The first one.
John, I also watched like The Robe. I don't know if you've heard of The Robe.
I have heard of it, but I've never seen it. It's a foreign film, right?
No. I'll send you the trailer sometime.
Okay.
King of Kings.
King of Kings.
That's a Jesus movie, isn't it?
They both are. I think they're both about biblical stories, right?
Yeah. You know, I sent John a trailer for Rob. I don't know if you're an old movie buff or anybody is. The Blue Max with George Papard and
I'd never heard
Ursula
of it,
Andress.
but the aerial footage looked incredible.
It stands well. I think the movie that stands the most test of time from the 60s is Ben-Hur. One of them.
I mean, it's pretty impressive, that's for
One
sure.
of my
The
favorite
practical stunts.
movies was by Peter Bogdanovich. Is The Last Picture Show.
Oh, classic! Yeah,
Love that movie.
Yeah, Sybil Shepherd.
Personally, I love the fact it's
Casablanca,
Halloween.
man, Casablanca.
It's Halloween time. It's time for me to bust out the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari.
There it is.
Again, man. That's where
Good
I'm.
one.
Nosferatu.
Young Frankenstein.
I might get the
Young
girls to
Frankenstein.
try.
I get those classic
Bram-
monster movies. Yeah.
Bram Stoker's Dracula, I love. So I might get the girls to try that one. And they've seen the original, obviously the black and white Dracula, the old Bela Lugosi one.
Are you going to
Yeah, that's
see
what I'm
the
talking
new
about.
Nosferatu that comes out in a few months?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'll go
It
back and
looks like
rewatch the original.
It looks promising though, but it'll be interesting to see what take they actually do on the if it's a full remake or whether they're going to go totally different.
So Rob,
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that one they made about them making the movie Nosferatu, and it was really a vampire?
Yeah, with
Shadow
Willem
of the
Dafoe.
Vampire.
Yeah.
Shadow of the
Shadow of the
Vampire.
Vampire. So
One
good.
of the
That was
best.
so good.
It's so good.
Excellent.
And Willem Dafoe is in this movie too.
I love Willem Dafoe.
He's
He's
so
so
How
good
is
at everything.
Willem Dafoe going to show up in a Dracula movie?
I don't
But
even know.
This man's like, keep fucking paying me. I'll show
Yeah,
up.
take all the money, cash it in, buddy. Cash it in.
Work for Christopher.
No, I wanted
Lee.
to ask Rob though. Like, there was a really great DVD edition of the Bela Lugosi Dracula where they gave you the Spanish version because what they were doing back then was shooting.
Filming in Mexico at night.
They would shoot the movie twice with the same sets, but the cinematography would be totally different, right? Because they had a different crew coming in, but the sets would be the same because they were shooting. So they would shoot the Bella version and then they would shoot the Spanish version, and the discs, they have both versions. It's wild to watch the movie.
Cinematography, so much.
It's so much better. It's stunningly good. The cinematography.
They did the camera drift.
Oh my
so that
god!
you could, like see so that you could get like the setting. You know,
if you've never seen it, Rob, you
Come
would
on,
absolutely
Papa.
flip for it.
I'll have to go watch it. I haven't. If I've seen it, it's been so long ago. I'm not
Yeah.
remembering.
But to see those
because
same
I don't
sets
have
like
it on
twice over, like
Yeah,
it's
'cause
the
I
same
know
with
I don't
Young
have it on my
Frankenstein because Young
DVDs, but-
Frankenstein they used the same Frankenstein
love
sets
Young
from the original.
Yeah.
I
A bunch
love
of those
Mel
sets
Brooks.
they still had them. It's just cool to see them. You know, it's like two different crews coming in, looking at the same location, and be like, "How do we shoot this our
It's
way?"
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
You would dig it, Rob. I think you would dig it.
John, I was when I was watching Gary B, you were talking about that war movie, The Bridge Over
The River Kwai. The River Kwai, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
so I
classic.
told my dad, I said, talking about what you watch, he says, Will, I want you to watch one war movie. I like war movies too. He says, I want you to watch A Bridge Too Far.
Oh wow, yeah, great one. A huge cast. The fun thing about that movie is every single actor that pops here is like, hey, there's Robert Redford. Hey, there's Sean Connery. Hey, there's like everybody that walks on screen is like somebody huge.
Yeah. Young Frankenstein is just, but also Blazing Saddles, like Mel Brooks, History of the
Yeah.
World. Like,
Lady F.
Those are-
So one of the best things I ever did for my dad was giving him the gift for Father's Day of going to see Blazing Saddles in a huge theater and Mel Brooks came out after and spoke about the movie.
No.
It was flipping amazing because they had a moderator to like run the discussion because they're like, oh, he's kind of old, he'll need a moderator. No freaking way. Mel comes out and he's doing stand-up for like 10 minutes. He's just like riffing on stuff. He was standing backstage. He's like, oh, this is the best audience. I thought for sure this movie was going to bomb and nobody was going to laugh, but now seeing it with you guys all these years later, it's amazing. And he was just like, he was riffing, and the moderator was just like sitting on the couch waiting for him to come and sit down.
No, he's still alive and writing scripts.
Oh, he is sharp as a tack.
Yeah, apparently they're doing Spaceballs too.
Yeah, well, it's better than their History of the World Part 2 show.
I
was awful.
Yeah,
was it?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it was because it suffered from one major problem.
Fuck off, Perry.
It suffered from the issue where in the History of the World
Research,
Part 1,
Perry.
when they did it-
Yeah.
when they did History of the World Part 1, they did it in a chronological order, and you did one time period, and then you moved to the next time period. This freaking MTV chopped it up, so you were bouncing around from different chronological periods. You'd start a story here, then go to a different story, then a couple episodes later come back to a story that was left off over here, and so it had no flow or continuity, and it was just awful.
It was a big letdown.
My one of my favorites, so I think it gets way underrated, but is I like High Anxiety. High Anxiety.
That's what my friend Random Rips just said.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Did you
High
know,
Anxiety is great.
He also did Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is a
No.
classic.
What we need here is a great feat of strength.
Achoo!
Friend, countrymen, lend me your
Here
ears.
in Sherwood? No.
No. You know, my
Achoo is my
favorite
name.
was-
I'm the
he-
son of
my-
a sneeze.
My favorite was, hey, Blinken, did you say a Blinken?
Yeah.
Chappelle, so funny, man.
Yep.
Or in the Young Frankenstein, Igor, it's Igor.
Do you guys I love in Robin Hood Men in Tights where he's fighting the guy and he falls in the little pond. He's like, I can't swim. And it's like this deep.
He came from that all the time. I'm going, a roll is a roll and a toll is a toll. And if we don't get no rolls, then we don't get no tolls.
Yeah, and isn't Tracy Ullman the witch?
Yes, she is. Now, I will say it's one of his like not as popular movies, but one of my favorite sequences in any Mel Brooks movie is in Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Mhm.
Okay.
When they're doing the stake in the heart. So they're like, it's Mel playing Van Helsing, and Mel's trying to convince it's Steven Weber from Wings, who is like he's got to hammer the stake into the heart of the vampire. And he's like getting over there. And then Mel's like, wait. And Mel goes and hides behind this post. And he's like, okay, now. And he hits it. And like a waterfall of blood just like explodes out of this coffin, like an explosion. And then Weber is just dripping and his face is covered in it. And Mel Brooks peeks back out. He's like, one more. It's not dead yet. Like, go again. And they do it. And it's like 4 hits. And every time Weber is just like more and more doused and more sopping wet. He's wearing one of those like white puffy pirate shirts, and it's just like hanging off of him, and there's blood on all the walls. And every time Brooks is like, almost one more. He's like, it's so. I was dying. That movie is not very good, but that sequence I was in pain from
One of my favorite sequences in a Mel Brooks movie ever was History of the World Part 1, where Madeline Kahn is Cleopatra. And she's looking at all the eunuchs.
The eunuchs, yeah.
Yes. No. Yes.
So good.
It's not Mel Brooks, but have you seen Fearless Vampire Hunters?
No.
You don't know that one? That's hilarious. That's an old 80s one, I think. They go, these Jewish people become vampires and they try to use the crosses on them. You got the wrong vampire.
My favorite of all time of all the sequences, although it's hard to get past the Spanish Inquisition song.
I mean,
and dance, but I mean, right. But aside from that, from just the lines, you gotta go to Blazing Saddles. I love the, there's two different segments in there. One is the, since I'm your guest and I'm your host and you as my guest, what is it you want to do? I don't know. Play chess, Screw. Let's play chess.
Hey,
that and the
Spidey,
other
I
one.
know it's your stream. Do you want me to see if
so good.
Send the link to Random Rips just in case he wants to join or anything.
Yeah, you can send it to me if you want.
That other one of the the common folk, morons.
Yeah.
Even Cleveland Little couldn't keep a straight face. He busts.
I mean, Madeline Kahn in anything, like the whole "I'm Tired" song in Blazing Saddles. My sister does that all the time. My girls knew that song when they were like 5 and 2. My stepsister, she would always be like, "I'm tired
of playing the game."
And my daughters just thought she was being funny, and
Ain't it a
so they were
crying
copying my
shame?
sister, copying Madeline Kahn at like 5. They were learning that song.
Nice.
It's so good. That
But
song
who
is
can
amazing.
forget?
She was
Who can
his
forget though?
muse.
All these we haven't talked about. Who can forget? It's springtime for
I mean,
Hitler
right.
and
The
Germany.
producers, classic. Yeah, Gene, and I think people often forget Young Frankenstein nominated for the Oscar for Best Screenplay. Like it was a big deal. Like, can you imagine if like Scary Movie got nominated for Best
Spaceballs.
Oscar?
We didn't mention any of the Spaceballs
A
stuff. Papa.
satire getting nominated, and of course it was Wilder and
Oh,
Mel
wait.
Brooks that wrote it together.
Okay,
So
Young
good.
Frankenstein putting on the Ritz.
I mean, so amazing. And Mel had to be sold on. Like Mel thought it was a stupid idea. Like he thought it was too much. Yeah.
What about Life of Brian?
Oh yeah, that's Monty
Different
Python.
troop. Love Life of Brian. That's one of them.
Yeah.
We're the
Execution or freedom? Execution or freedom?
Or when they
We're the People's Freedom Front of Judea. No,
Latin.
we're the Judean People's People Front. We hate the people.
So one of the other things I did for my dad was we took him to see Monty
Conjugate the
Python.
verb.
Yes, I love that one.
We did the Holy Grail with my dad, and John Cleese came out and spoke afterwards.
Oh, wow.
With his daughter as the moderator, and that was hilarious because he told the most absolutely awkward anecdote of like the Monty Python guys going to Germany to like promote one of their movies, and they had a tour guide taking them around, and the tour guide's like, "You should go to the Auschwitz. We should take you to like one of the prison camps." And they were like, "Really? Do you know us? Like, this is not a great idea." And then they go and they arrive and they're sitting in the truck waiting to go in. The interpreter can't get them in because it's closed. And so he's trying to argue with the guy running the gate to get them in. And finally, the Monty Python guys lean out and they're like, "Tell them we're Jews." Like,
We just want a shower.
Yeah, tell them we're Jews. I was like, oh my god, those guys were like so hilarious, like just on the fly funny, just could do.
I liked in Life of Brian where he's like, "What's your name?
Hey, everybody.
Biggest dickus."
They're all just.
Are
so
you
damn
laughing?
quick
Are
and
you
funny.
laughing? Are you laughing?
Hey boys, look what I got over here.
Hey Kevin.
Hey, Will. Hey, y'all.
Or I mean, a fish called Wanda. A fish called Wanda is.
Guys,
freaking
if you don't know
amazing.
Kevin,
The
Kevin's a good
repartee.
buddy of
Oh
mine.
my god, so
What is
good.
it? Jamie Lee Curtis, Kevin
Yep.
Klein,
John
John Cleese, and then
Cleese.
Palin.
Yeah.
Why are you saying
Palin.
Is it Palin? Michael
Yeah,
Palin.
Palin. Yeah.
Hey,
Half the Monty Pythons.
Michael
So
Palin.
funny.
John,
Michael
I thought
Palin,
of you. We were on Kevin's live earlier. We were talking about Terry Pratchett and Neil
Yeah.
Gaiman.
Yeah, I love fantasy books. So
Oh,
many
yeah.
good ones. So many great series.
My favorite.
Oh, fantasy like Lord of the
Yeah,
Rings.
Kevin, go ahead.
Oh.
Do you like Neil Gaiman?
You open
Terry
the door,
Pratchett,
she's always going to go
Lady
there.
F. Lady F, please tell me you've heard of Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman.
Yes. Yes.
She's
Strange
she's
Paradise.
she's one of the most well-read people around. Will, you don't have to ask that question. Generally, the rule from her is going to be yes. I've read it. That's a Lady F. You know.
I live in a library. I'm surrounded by books.
I mean, don't we all
fantasy.
just look at the backgrounds here
Papa,
in this
please.
show? You've
I
got
can't
people with
believe it,
books
Papa.
within arm's reach around all of us. They're just books and books and books,
Not
except for
me.
obviously the host. The host who's got like a brick wall behind him. He's in jail. He's in
Oh
prison.
no,
somewhere.
you're just another break.
I'm outside on the front porch.
He's
out back.
an institutional system somewhere where
That's
Simon
out
can't
back.
get away.
And I always do Spidey's shows in my lounge room because I want to be more comfortable.
See, as a teenager,
As long
I
as you got your
had
boner pants on, that's all right.
I saved up
No.
my money to buy the entire DVD box set of the series of Monty Python, the TV show.
Oh yeah.
That
The Flying
was-
Circus.
Yeah, Monty Python's
Okay.
Flying Circus.
You kidding?
Yes.
When I was in high
Classic.
school, there was a whole club dedicated to it. It was called the Dead Parrot Society.
Oh, I love
And
it.
I was a member of the Dead Parrot Society. And
They're more
all we
absurd
did was go into
dry.
lunch, go in, put a TV on, had a TV, watch
Eat and
Monty
watch
Python
Monty Python.
sketches.
See?
And then we got through with that. Then it was like, okay, switch over to some Red Dwarf, switch on
Yeah.
to some other stuff. It was like
Minister, like the Minister of Silly Walks.
See,
Faulty
Rob,
Towers. Oh, Faulty Towers, great.
You found your people here, Rob. You're among your people here. This is the
Add
same
that.
people
Don't
that would have been
mention
in
the
that
war.
lunchroom with
I wanna make
you.
sure, John, I want to make sure I got this right. So you're telling me that
Yeah.
as a geek and
Yeah.
a nerd, that
Yeah.
if I hang out with other geeks and nerds, I will find people with likely common geeky, nerdy interests.
Amazing.
Except for Lady F, who for some reason likes Lord of the Rings.
I think it's the geekiest and nerdiest of all. Like, let's just it's
just
the
don't have
it's the
good
tip of the
taste.
spear, my man.
No, look, I like
Try again.
the exact same stories. I just like them set with rocket ships and bubble helmets.
Yeah,
I mean, it took me to get to adulthood to look back at Lord of the Rings after reading Game of Thrones and realize
You know who
I wanted a little more banging.
Hey, Rob,
But that's
you know
about that
what-
was my only complaint looking back at Lord of the
Rob, you know what's funny is Bob's
That would
World.
be my complaint on my deathbed.
Rob, the funny thing is,
Yeah, Mary and Pippin, right?
Rob, the funny thing is, Bob's World, one of his comic pieces is people in bubble helmets.
No, that's a common thing with he and I. We're
Bubs' character.
that's why we half the time Bubs and I are hunting the same books half the time.
No,
You know,
love
'cause-
Bugs. I can't. You can't
He-
tell him that though.
No, don't worry. we
don't,
won't.
he doesn't need that.
Don't
He
go
doesn't
to
need
his
his
head.
ego. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love. I've been bored with some of the stuff that's on TV, so I've been rewatching again a lot of the Flash Gordon serials because I love those. Those are so great.
I have the old George Reeves Superman episodes on a DVD.
Nice.
My
I
dad
grew
gave
up
me
with those because we used to
Yeah.
watch. They used to be out here on Labor
Those
Day
were on
weekend.
Nick at Night, and they
Yeah.
were like they played those reruns after
Well,
school for me.
I know growing up, it was in the 80s up in the Santa Cruz Mountains where I was. Over Labor Day weekend, they would play them, all of them in a row. And so we'd set up the VCR and record
nice.
them all. And we'd watch those things all the damn time, especially when
When
you were
does that
homesick.
Superman thing with Christopher Reeve come out soon, right? Or is that next year?
October, I believe.
What is it?
October.
Was like
Christopher Reeve.
a special event. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna see it. I definitely.
Oh wait,
wanna
I'm
go
sorry.
see it.
September 21st and 25th. Fathom events.
It's just 2 nights.
Yep.
Porter's
Oh, I thought
Side.
it was a major release.
I like the Minister of Silly Walks, and I also like when they get in the fight with the fishes.
The Minister of Silly Walks is amazing.
Oh yeah, please.
I like Confuse a Cat. Confuse a Cat's
They have,
good.
they have Dragon Con in Atlanta right now, and that's one of the things they have. One of the events is the Ministry of Silly Walks, and everybody walks around in front of the hotels
That's hilarious.
doing the
I
silly
will
walk.
say, Porter's Hide is right though. Upper Class Twit of the Year is one of the best.
And another one I like of Monty Python is where it's like a soccer game, but it's all the different philosophers, and they're like calling,
Oh.
like, "Oh, Heidegger's over here, doing this," and "Oh, you got Socrates over here,
Oh. I love like the Dead Philosopher song. Oh
Yeah,
my god! With like the with all the Australian. Mind if we call you Bruce? Hey Bruce, good day Bruce. What's your name? Souza. Oh no, not too difficult. Mind if we just call you Bruce?
That's everyone's name in Australia.
I also like Meaning of Life.
Yes,
Um,
love
you know,
that.
A White Health and Mint. Just one
What's
more.
is that the one with How Not to Hide in Plain Sight?
If she has some, and then it's got the always look on the bright
Oh,
side
yeah.
of life.
Because life's a
Those
piece of
guys
shit
aren't doing
when you look at
anything
it.
anymore, right? Are they done doing stuff?
I've tried to watch one of these with you before.
And there's the one like, sit on my face and tell me that you
The
love
Lumberjack.
me.
Sit on your face and
Lumberjack.
tell you I love you.
Lumberjack's a great one.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's only a wafer thin, man.
Life would
And
be
then, like,
fine
what
when
is
we
it?
both 69 and we said what.
Every sperm is sacred.
Oh God, yes.
Every sperm is great. If a sperm is wasted, God gets quite irate.
And then they had the little choir boy singing that. It's
Yes.
just so good. Oh my God.
Let the heathen
And what Michael
sperm-
Palin's playing the wife saying, but
Oh,
you can
yeah,
go down to the store and get some
the
things.
Catholic wife.
She's dropping
Babies out. Oh, I'm going another one.
Simon, I'm gonna dip and go get dinner, my man.
All right, brother.
You're just now
Thanks
eating.
for
What's
joining.
for dinner, John?
I know. I had a show at 6, and then I was like, I got to get on Simon and hang out with all the awesome people on here. So then it was like, it's just extended. But I ate a late lunch. I was ready for this.
What's for dinner?
Bo.
And
Anything
yeah, it
good?
lasted Tony as per normal.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Bye, John.
Look at Monty. He's like,
Not seeing-
Bye, guys.
Sad.
Have a good night.
John.
I guess
But-
nothing good.
We'll go
I
back
also
to
really, really liked the early SNLs, like the first couple of years, that
first 3
original.
years.
You know,
It's funny you mentioned that. Check out what I was reading today. Ah, there comes my camera.
Here, look at my stop.
Yeah.
I'm a massive.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yo, that's 74. Is that the one?
Yes.
Yeah, the crossover. I have that one too. It's one of my favorite issues ever.
I love it. Chris Claremont wrote it.
SCT was great with John Candy and Moranis and like Catherine O'Hara.
You know the
Eugene Levy.
Saturday Night, the movie is coming out.
I saw
about
that.
4 seasons.
I wonder who's going to play Gilbert Radner.
Saturday.
I saw what's his name in do a comedy show. My friend took me for my birthday. Oh God, what's his name?
Great story.
No,
you know that guy in that show that did that thing? You know?
That one, yeah.
Oh, that's the guy who told that joke.
That's
Yeah,
right. That's
but
the one.
he co-starred with
With that other guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we got to show him, Spidey.
But he
Eric
was-
Banner before he was famous. In
It was a stand-up.
No, not
Yeah, right.
Pointer.
yeah,
I
Pointer,
just remembered who it was.
and a few other
My
characters.
friend for my birthday.
What is he doing now? Is he doing stand-up again?
No, he's doing like drama movies and stuff.
No shit.
Hear this,
Yeah.
Lady F.
He all started in comedy.
So my friend tells me, "Oh, for my birthday, we're gonna take you to the Comedy Zone." I said, "Cool," because my sister months ago before took me to see Aziz Ansari in Charlotte. Aziz Ansari. He's
Nice.
like, "Oh, you're gonna like who I'm taking you to see." I'm like, "Oh, I wonder who it's gonna be. Probably just some name." No, it was John Lovitz.
Oh, cool.
I was like,
I love
"Yes."
John Lovitz.
Yeah, I miss him, man.
Right.
And it's funny because
What
they
the
said
fuck?
during the show, "Do not take pictures." I literally went, "Boom, boom, done, done."
His
Okay.
his
Worth
skit with I don't know if it was like Steve Martin or somebody, but he's like theater.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the show he was on, The Critic?
Yeah.
It
I
was-
remember his guest appearance on News Radio with Phil Hartman,
And he was also
Thank you.
and he kept going, cigarette? And Phil Hartman would go, I don't smoke. He goes, no, I'm talking to the cigarette.
Yeah.
Are you prepared to be smoked?
No, it's funny. I remember him in the movie Benchwarmers with like John Heder and like David Spade.
And do you remember what is it? Mousetrap? He was in Mousetrap and he was really funny.
Wasn't he in
Or Rat Race or something like
Rat
that.
Race? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was something
that
with
was
the
Rat
rodents.
Yeah, Rat Race with a bunch of other.
I remember the original. It's a mad, 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 mad world.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that what it's called originally?
The 3-hour 60s movie with every single comic actor in Hollywood and a few
Oh,
that weren't
yeah.
comedy actors.
A
was
lot of
killer.
actors.
Killer movie. Even
I've
had
never
the Three
seen that.
Stooges like the very last time they were
Is
ever
it the
on
same
film.
plot, basically?
Basically, somebody dies and leaves a treasure, and they all go running to go try to find it, and be the first one to get it.
Because he's the
And it was
dad.
Jimmy Durante that kicked the bucket when he died. He literally kicked the bucket down a hill. It was the guy that told him about the treasure.
Another funny one, or kind of absurdist one, is the gods must be crazy. I
Oh,
really
yeah.
Oh, I haven't
The Coke
seen
bottle.
that in forever. Yeah.
They made 2 of those.
Yeah.
I know, yeah, but I like the first one the best, obviously.
Awesome. Wow.
Yeah, I haven't
What
watched
about
that
they?
since I was a kid.
Right.
You ever seen They Call Me Bruce?
Oh, I
And
was
they
gonna
still
say, I
call
was
me
gonna
Bruce?
say
Yeah.
that.
I haven't
These
seen
aren't
that.
nunchucks. They're my chopsticks. I'm a really big eater.
That makes me think of Kentucky Fried Movie with the parody of Bruce Lee in the middle of it.
Well, maybe I have seen Kentucky Fried Movie actually.
It's like the Groove Tube. It's just a bunch of skits, but in the middle of the movie is a 15-minute wonderful satire of Bruce Lee's Enter the Dragon. Yeah, you should definitely check out Kentucky Fried Movie. I used bits of it in drops during my live stream. Just little news flashes that they used in the movie.
What other movies did I think were really funny?
Airplane.
Oh, yeah.
Airplane.
Of course you would say
Airplane?
Yeah.
And Caddyshack is a funny one.
Oh, great movie.
Excuse
No,
me, stewardess.
I love it.
I speak
Airplane-
jive.
Don't call me Shirley.
You like movies about gladiators? You ever seen a grown man naked? You ever been to a Turkish prison?
But you know what I love in Airplane? He's like, "Hey, you're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. My dad says you suck at defense or something."
You tell your dad to
Tell your dad to suck.
Yeah. You
You know what's funny? The Naked Gun movies are funny too.
Oh, God, yeah.
Sure.
Izzyverse, what are you doing, Goober?
He was driving earlier.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Sorry, Rob. What were
So-
you gonna say?
Sorry.
I was just say, Bo, are you excited now for Tuesday? Do you know?
I am now,
Do you
yeah.
have some idea what it is now?
I do, yeah.
What is it? What's Tuesday?
I'm a little
So-
speechless.
So you're gonna be more than speechless, my friend.
I knew it.
You're gonna be crying.
Yes.
Kentucky Fried Movie is the first Zucker Brothers
Wait,
film.
what's
They did
Tuesday?
it.
Can we say or no, Rob?
So
I might have to make a video on it.
Bo and I were talking about, one of the other great walls I have in my home is in my kitchen. There's a great wall of hot sauces, and so Bo, as an appreciation for hot sauces, but he is saying that they don't get any good ones over there.
Oh, did you send
And-
some homebrew?
No, I did not. But I did send him quite the selection of several that I use. I have used at various times in making some of my past stuff. But yeah, you got some really good stuff. I'm not going to spoil any of the brand names and stuff that are in there. I'll save it for your unboxing. But
Yes.
this is this is some good stuff, my friend. You're going
What are
to
you gonna test on first?
We want a hot ones challenge, Bo.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. I'm all for that, man. I'll do off the top of my head. I'll do an unboxing and I'll taste every single one of them.
you are going to be one sorry individual the next day.
It's gonna
Hey, if
come
it
out
makes good
bad
content, if
Yep,
it makes
that's
good
fine.
content, I will do it.
Just
Did you
just
ever see
remember,
me do?
it's always good playing Burning Ring of Fire while you're
Yeah, right.
you're playing, because that's
Did you
what
ever
your
see the
sphincter
video?
was singing.
Did you ever see the video I made of the hottest gummy bear?
No.
I remember that.
I vaguely recall. I think
I nearly died at the
if
end
it
of
wasn't
that one.
you, if it wasn't you, it was somebody else I saw do it.
Quite a few people. Did you do the hot chip as well, Bo?
Toilet for hours?
No,
You didn't do the hot. Okay.
no, but the gummy bear, right? I had it, and I was sweating so much that when the video stopped, and the person I was working with, Steve, he went back into my lounge room. I had to let him walk a few steps ahead of me because I didn't want him to see me put my hand up against the wall and just be like, "You're okay. You're not going to pass." I actually thought I was going to pass out for like a good 10 seconds. Wow.
Well, there are
Oh.
some of these are in the millions of Scoville units.
Coming to
Although
America is funny.
I didn't get you
Oh,
any
yeah.
of the stuff that passed 7 million.
Oh
When you start going
god.
when we start going past the 7 million, that stuff will start coming with typically when I buy that stuff, it comes with warning labels that say that you agree and understand that this is an additive and not a hot sauce, because stuff like 7 million Scoville units from there up, you start putting like 2 or 3 drops in a vat of chili to
Yeah.
heat it up to give it some kick, not put let me shake that on my taco and go.
Trading Places is a great
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
That's what you need. You need a bunch of Taco Bell for
film
that.
it, Bo?
Hey?
Rob,
Also,
real
Can I
quick,
film it? I want to watch the live reaction.
Rob,
Do you remember-
Yeah,
quick,
come over and do it with me.
Oh, no,
is
no,
it
no. I
the-
can't do hot sauce.
What?
No, I'm
amount
saying you
of-
come over and record it with me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Rob,
I'll get the
what's-
spoon and feed it to you.
Yeah, Rob, what Scoville unit is it where it's like so hot, like you don't want to rub your eyes or touch any
Yeah,
part of
that's
your
any-
Anything in 100,000
that could
plus.
depending upon. Yeah, it could be even jalapeno peppers, which are much lower. That if you get that and you touch mucous membranes, it starts to get that way. I've done.
I grow banana peppers, and they'll burn your eyes if you. I mean, I grow
Banana peppers. I haven't heard of
I grow
those.
jalapenos and ghost peppers, and ghost peppers are only 1 million Scoville, and I cannot handle that.
Yeah,
I can't even
I've done some bad stuff with some. I had some stuff called nitro death rain, which was essentially they had taken a concentrated pepper sauce. It was ghost pepper and I think scorpion pepper that they had made the sauce, and then they dried it, and in the drying process to turn it into a powder, it got more intense. And I'd taken some of that and had wanted to test it, so I took a pinch and just sprinkled it on my taco and was eating it, and I thought it was great because it was like it punched you in the face with a lot of heat really fast, but you didn't necessarily have hot sauce flavor, which some of those really spicy sauces, sometimes the flavor lacks a lot. They can be very chemical tasting almost.
Oh, my mouth is watering.
But then the phone rang, and I picked the phone. I was talking to my dad, and without thinking, I then reached up and I rubbed my eye.
Oh God!
And got that stuff right to my eye. I was like, "That's it, Dad. I gotta go." Boom! I was out of there. I mean, I had to go rinse my eyes out and everything else. So we've done stuff with the stuff that I marinate the wings in when I do the fire wings, the fire sauce. That stuff, one time we made a mistake of pouring it down the garbage disposal instead of just sealing it off. And once we hit the disposal and it aerated, that house cleared out like the cops just threw tear gas in, because that stuff was just horrible.
The year before last, I grow Carolina Reapers, and I dehydrate them and I sell them. Last year I had a big garden. I wasn't able to do it this year, but I have a big garden and I powder it, dehydrate and powder it, and I've sold a lot of it.
Rob, I tried to think at one point. I don't remember how many Scovilles it is. I can't do super hot. I did a droplet. It's called Flashbang.
There's a lot of good names for some of these sauces, but
yeah,
They got one that's real bad. It's called Satan's Blood.
Yeah, I have a bottle of that up on the. My favorite of all the ones I have up there is probably not from a flavor standpoint, from a presentation, is Lethal Ingestion, because it looks like a little medical vial, and it's got all the stuff. It looks exactly like you're gonna inject it and stuff, but it's a hot sauce. But
The one that I'm addicted to at the moment, that is so on the borderline for how hot it is for me, but I genuinely love the taste, so I just keep going back and killing myself, is Butt Tickler.
What?
you'll have fun. I think you'll have some fun with there's some Blair's Megadeth sauce in there. That's or Megadeth, the Megadeth. They started off with death, and death sauce is pretty spicy to begin with. But then from there you go like death and after death and ultra death, and until you get up to right now, it's like I think their top one was like before they get into their signature series ones, after they did Megadeth, and it was like New Jersey Death.
Hey, Rob, did you have any problems shipping that over to Australia?
So far, no.
Say, I had a package that got denied in New Zealand. Going to New
Well,
Zealand.
we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, it says it's going to be delivered on Tuesday, and it is. I shipped it. I declared it as. It says it's hot sauces, and it says it's. I looked up the right, condiments. Other,
PD.
The number. Wow.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Commercial
Rob-
invoice,
Rob's
everything's
been
all
made
there.
food
So
before, and it hasn't been a
yeah.
problem. So
Well, but sometimes certain things people have different things with.
So,
but
Bo, what
I
do you
think these are be okay though because they're completely factory sealed bottles,
So,
as
Bo,
opposed
what are you
to
sending Rob back? Vegemite?
no, don't do that.
no. But
That
we'll
would
see
be hilarious.
if Bo tells me on Tuesday that it wasn't delivered because Customs and Borders won't release it or something, then we'll know. But
I think
I'll be letting you know.
I think the only liquids that we have trouble getting in or out of the country would be alcohol. I think sauces and stuff like that would probably be fine.
But either way, even if it doesn't, Rob, that is so nice of you, man. Like, I don't even know how to thank you properly without just saying thank you.
I want to watch the video.
Yeah.
On video. That's how you think.
You, Rob.
Provide.
Hey, Mr. Austin LeMay. Hope you're doing well, brother.
There's a name I
We're gonna have
haven't
to get like a
heard.
bag of chips or something, so I can dip it in each sauce.
Yeah.
No, just put a spoon in it and do it.
Just get a giant ass ladle.
No. Yeah, have some chips is good, or some get yourself a little nacho plate.
Yeah, that's what I think. I gotta use something. I'm not just gonna be like, oh.
I reckon it'd be the most hilarious. So.
It
No,
probably would be.
Spidey's
Yeah.
Spidey's like, here comes the train. I don't want it like this.
I think you'd be paying fire, Papa.
You bring it in your body, sure.
Dude, I would be scared to try those sauces over like 7 million Scoville. I'd probably be on the toilet for hours. I'd be like, yeah.
Well,
I ain't
again,
doing
when you're up that high,
How much
you're
is
really
it gonna
talking
be?
about stuff that should be additives. They're not really meant to be hot sauces.
Oh.
Yeah, the gummy bear that I had was something like 7 million. It was some ridiculous number.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
But I do have some. Oh, all right. Take it easy, lady.
I'm a little sleepy, but I just wanted to stop by and say hey to y'all. Take care.
Thanks for joining. Bye, Miss Kitty.
You gonna be up in the morning, lady?
Yeah, I'll try.
Church?
I'll try and see you up on there. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't mention the wall.
Okay.
I've got an 11 a.m. Appointment at Pet Boy, so my car. I live,
Boys.
Miss Fortnite. No, I'm going to bed. I'm not getting on Fortnite. Shit. Too tired for that. Motor skills won't work. All right. Be safe,
Take
guys.
it easy. All right.
Hey, Caroline.
There was a place to get for a while that was selling pure capsaicin crystals, but the waivers wires and stuff that you had to go through was so ridiculous, and the price was ridiculous. But it was funny that it came packaged with protective, personal protective gear. So it came with gloves and a face mask and a filtration mask and everything else. I mean, it's pretty nuts, but it's real. I mean, because when I do make the barbecue sauce, I don't have, I will put a mask on, and I'll have gloves on, and I'll go over by the range hood, turn the range hood up to maximum and stuff to try to keep the vapors going out and stuff, because nobody wants that shit in the house.
Does the wife like spicy stuff like you, Rob?
No, my body doesn't like it anymore either. But there's an argument that goes back and forth between my body and my mouth sometimes. But I mean, I'm not a big fan of super spicy food. It's just something that I kind of went down this path with hot wings at one point when I was younger, with making them for people, and people just kept doing stuff. But also really trying to make it so that I could make with the fire sauce that I make, to make a barbecue sauce that was really on the super high end on the spicy side, but had really good flavor. So that way, when people were eating them, they sit there and go, "This is killing me," but they're going back for more because they can't stop because it tastes good. Yeah, and it's a little bit of a dichotomy when I'm making it because I make it based off of a brown sugar bourbon sauce, so the sugar cancels out some of the heat.
Brown sugar bourbon.
Oh yeah,
That sounds great.
The brown sugar and the sugar content will neutralize some of the heat factor from the peppers. So what ends up happening is it ends up being a little bit of a delay on it, which is so people think, oh, this isn't that hot, and then they're like in their second or third wing, and then they're like, oh, so that's where they go. I can't feel my jaw. I can't feel why am I crying? Oh damn. Okay, now this is coming. Here it comes. Yeah. But
So Claudia and I want to get the Hot Wings sauce pack that you can get from that show, Hot Ones. And we've looked into it, and with the conversion and shipping, it's like $300.
Wow. Oh no!
Like one day.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, sweetie, no! Just make your own concoction at home.
Yeah, I know, but I want to try those ones too.
Carlito.
Yeah, but you ain't got access to grow the peppers yourself.
What up? Why don't you just fly over here? It might be.
Yeah, maybe.
Then you get the benefit of being over here.
Omni.
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. There was a spider in the house.
You can't.
It wasn't a
you can't-
huntsman.
You're in Australia. What do you?
You can't grow them yourself, can you? I mean, why don't you grow them? You can container grow a pepper.
Yeah, that is true. You are right. But effort.
That's not much effort.
Look at that stud, Carlito. I swear I was joking with someone. I said, "Is Carlito doing the white gloves look with the sunglasses and the?"
What kind of spider was it?
Oh, just a little one.
It wasn't a huntsman, was it?
No huntsman.
Thank
Just
God.
a little one.
These things are scary.
Just a little one about 4 inches long.
Been lovely.
You got bye, Cliff.
Bye, Cliff. Damn.
Oh, bye,
Talk to you
Cliff.
later.
Shit, I'm heartbroken.
Say, look what you do, Carlito. You scare people off.
Didn't even say. You know what? I'll just leave.
No.
Papa, what's up?
It's good to see you, Carlito.
Good to see you guys, my Aussie brethren.
I'm from Perth.
Rob, I'll go get those spices I make. I'll show you the
Sorry.
labels and stuff I
Simon,
use.
I'm sorry. I love you.
Love
Simon's
that.
like,
I'm
next
from
time
Perth.
get out of here.
He's gone to that level and gone like to annoyance level now with
I
the
know.
stuff. You got to wait for Bubs to come on.
I
What up,
know.
Austin? Rob's Fat Stacks. How you doing, brother?
I'm awake.
Are you?
I
Where's
tell myself
Monty?
that I'll believe it.
Monty, where are you?
He just went to go get some something to show me.
Oh. Dude, I'm jealous of the warehouse, yes.
Many people are.
Yeah, you're not alone.
Imagine the
I'm
upkeep,
jealous of
though.
what's in-
Come
I'm
on.
jealous of what's in the boxes.
There you go.
I'm fine with the upkeep if I can be retired.
Yeah,
that's true. Facts. Kevin,
Hey, how's it going, Carlito?
good to see you.
Oh man,
What you drinking, Carlita?
bourbon.
So, oh yeah, for sure. However, I was drinking scotch for our James Bond discussion. So,
Jesus Christ.
Fitting.
I'm just teasing. I have been known to drink a Macallan every once in a while.
it was a Macallan rare cask. I thought it
Nice.
would bring out the big guns for the James Bond discussion. So,
Mostly because the
Pretty
bottle of Macallan got opened originally for.
Did someone
Chris-
have a
for-
martini shaken, not stirred?
I hope not.
What was the James Bond discussion? Just about the movies in general?
Yeah, me, John's Comics with Kids, and Mr. Gretzky. So
I have not seen any of the ones with Daniel Craig in them.
you're not missing too much.
I saw the first one.
Well, I didn't mind him actually as a James Bond.
I keep
Not my
planning to
favorite.
watch them, but I haven't.
No, they're actually quite good.
they're different
Are
than
they
they're,
done?
Yeah.
They're different.
Not
well,
like what Sean
he's
Connery was.
done. Yeah.
And my
He's
problem
definitely
was
done.
that when I was growing up, James Bond was Roger Moore, and I didn't
not a
know.
problem.
How old are you, Bo?
Yeah, but I didn't know that that was like the weird James Bond. It took me like many years later to realize that there was cool James Bonds, and then there was Roger Moore that was just silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
There was
a little
Sean
too
Connery
silly.
and Roger
Didn't
Moore
they
when I was
kill
growing up.
Craig
That
in
was it.
the spoiler alert? Didn't they kill Craig in the last one?
Usually, when you
They
say spoiler alert, you wait for like a minute and make sure people don't want to hear the
You don't
spoiler.
just lead right in.
It's like, spoiler alert, you're going to die tomorrow.
Wow.
Dogs, here's what happened. You saw explosions. You saw where he was. You never saw a body.
This is true. You didn't actually see anything.
So
Monty, look who
the
I
door is
found.
always left open.
He had a
Monty,
good
look who
send.
I
I like
found
the
that's
send off in
below
that.
you.
But
Yeah.
It might be an unpopular opinion, but I actually quite like Timothy Dalton as Bond. I know he
Yep.
did.
Oh, yeah.
But I actually
Yeah,
really
no, so
like
did
him
I.
as Bond.
Me too.
I've always liked Timothy Dalton in most things he's in.
What is?
Yeah, we
Mr.
discussed that when I was a
Monty
kid growing up. I mean, obviously Pierce is my guy, just generational thing.
Pierce
But
is great.
I heard that Timothy Dalton was the worst Bond. Blah 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 blah. So I watched his two movies. And I'm like, I dig him pretty good.
Yeah.
So like,
Good.
yeah, I wasn't.
And Sean Connery is my Bond.
Oh yeah, Sean's the quintessential. I mean, he's.
This
Friend
is
of mine
Rob.
had a
This
great
is
idea for a final Bond movie.
I'm paying attention.
It's too late to do it now, but I'll take all the Bonds and have them all be in the movie, and whatever the current Bond is can be
It's
the
my
one
thoughts
that
too,
starts.
Mark.
And have a Spectre, whoever it is, killing off the Bonds one by one, and all the Bond is a name, and all of these actors that have played them are the different Bonds.
Yeah, they're just code names. Yeah.
They're just the
Yeah.
code.
And they all get rescued by a different doctor. Let's do it.
It'd be like
This is
a
the,
Bond team-up movie.
What were you saying, Monty?
This is the powder that this is all I have left out of 5,000 units that I sold last year. This is Pepper King is the name of my business. It's habanero pepper powder right there. And it tells what's in it. And it's all vacuum sealed and everything. It's got the tops on them.
Mrs. Fat Stacks.
Nice.
And this is
black and
Pepper
white.
King. This
Yeah,
is
nice song.
sweet. This is sweet
Hey,
pepper powder.
Mrs.
This is
Fat
what you put
Stacks.
out. And this is what you put over salads and stuff. It's made out of lipstick peppers, super sweet, high sugar content. And you can shake it over salads. It's not hot at all. And then this is the red. A lot of my jalapenos, I let them go red because you get the fuller flavor when they're red.
Yep.
So this is the jalapeno powder, the red jalapeno powder. Like I said, they're all in shakers and buy the containers and I sell them. So I sold just under last year, and I sell them locally and through the mail. But a lot of them go to the big city and around, and they go to co-op, farmers co-ops, and they buy them. And just under 5,000 units, and I got just about that many left, and that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I grow them. Then I got the green jalapeno here also.
You must grow
And
a lot.
I sell
of
those like.
peppers.
Yeah, last year there was close to 300 and something pepper plants. And they're all organic and I pick them and I grow them. I got little. They're all in raised beds and they're all grown in. Put out real early because I have warming cloths put over the top and I can start them early and I raise everything from seeds in here. I got a warehouse rack that has lights on each levels and I grow them all from seed and I just buy the seed and bring them in.
I do that too.
Hey,
I just have one small raised bed though for peppers.
Did you get that, Spidey? Sickos in the chat. He wants them. Cool. Just checking.
But I've had
Did you
real
know-
good luck with my business. Real good luck with it.
imagine
That
that.
all sounds cool, man.
I can't
Monty,
throw.
did you? I learned this about 20 years ago. A guy told me the more you starve the jalapenos or the peppers of water, the hotter they are.
Yes.
Yeah,
They are
that's
wilt.
awesome.
My peppers are wilt. My peppers are wilted 3 times.
Right. That's cool.
So that's why I
And
always wonder why sometimes you get like just
can also-
peppers that were not great, and it's because they water them too much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get older plants. Like I overwinter mine. I dig it up, bring it into the garage for the winter, and keep it dormant, and then put it back out in the spring. Do that for about 3 years with the jalapeno plant. It'll produce like mad.
Yeah, so I just replant every year. I just get the seeds and everything. A lot of my seeds, if you're going to grow here in the United States, you can get them from Shepherd Seeds.
Yeah.
And that's a good place to get some. And I got some from, I can't remember the other one, but that's where I got my Carolina Reapers and my Ghost Peppers, my Peach Ghost, and
I get some from is it? Oh God, Baker Creek Seed Company.
Baker Creek. Yeah. See, and
Yeah.
I've got some from what is the big famous seed place?
Yeah, I can't.
Barry Morse.
I can. No, I got a whole bunch of catalogs. They come every year in like January and February.
I sign up for them and
yeah,
get them every.
And Gurney's. Once you sign up for Gurney's magazine, you will get it every year for the rest of your life, whether you order or not.
Yeah.
I mean that Gurney's is a big, huge place. But
I know, it's like the cigar magazines. I ordered cigars last time was 25 years ago, and I still get them sent to me. And I've moved houses since then. They still find me.
Oh yeah, they can find you. They can find you.
Yeah,
and
I still get 2 of those too, Rob. I usually buy locally now, but I used to buy online a lot.
Yeah, Johnny's. That's the one. Johnny's. Yep. I've ordered peppers from Johnny's too.
That's
Johnny's
good.
apple seeds.
Johnny Seeds.
And Haas Tools is here in Georgia where I live at, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
order a lot from them because they're local, and I know the seeds are sourced locally.
Yeah. What's up? The thing about Carolina Reaper seeds, when you plant those, the ground temperature's got to be so high that it'll take forever for them to produce. So
Yep.
what I've done is taken the a heat cord and I wrap it in the soil about 2 inches,
Yeah,
and I'll
I've seen
plug it in and keep it at a certain temperature.
The what they call them, the ice things they put on the roofs up north to keep
Yeah.
the ice off the roof.
Yeah.
Just bury them in your raised bed.
Because you will grow a heck of I had Carolina Reaper plants that were shoulder high and
Wow.
bushed out probably
Damn.
3 foot.
Jeez.
And that first year I grew them, they didn't produce until fall. And I was like, what is going on? I should get 2 to 3 pickings off these plants. Well, I figured out because when I started them, they wouldn't grow nothing but leaves and plant and no blooms because the soil temperature wasn't high enough yet.
Right.
Ooh.
I never grew them. They must really take a high temperature.
I'm gonna have to head off.
They do. Later, Omni.
Well, is your ass ring,
See ya, Bo.
on fire already? Thinking about
No,
yourself?
I've got to do stuff.
Bo,
See you, Bo.
I expect
See you guys.
a report
Hey, Bo.
and a link.
Oh, you'll get, yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thank you.
And the hospital bill.
No,
Let me know what I owe you, Rob, as well.
why?
Because you don't get things for free in life. Just friendships.
Oh, I get quite a bit of entertainment out of this, apparently.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'll think it's free after you eat.
That's his payment.
All right.
The
Thank
next
you. See
day,
ya.
This was
See ya,
not
Bo.
free.
Bye, Claudia.
But yeah, that's my hobby. I grow peppers and I just love doing it.
That's my 2 things I do: gardening and collect.
Yeah.
I only have a small garden because I have to do it all myself.
I tell you, the raised beds are the best way to go. If you can raise those beds up
Sure.
to 18 inches, If you get them 18 inches tall, and that way when you go to pick your stuff, you ain't got to bend over.
Yeah,
That
that's a
works
big
out the
help.
best.
I
And I
only have
build my
one.
own
That's
raised
for my
beds.
peppers.
Yeah, I build all my own raised beds. They're 4x10 or 4x8, and I
Yeah.
got them in rows all in the back of my house. And I hooked up a PVC water system and went to Lowe's and got a timer.
That's sweet.
And I got spaghetti tubes that come off to each plant, and it just comes on in the
Yeah.
morning, then it goes off, then it comes on in the heat of the afternoon, waters them again. But just about a gallon.
I mostly do tomatoes. I just have the one, and they're all in ground, and okra. Which right now the okra and peppers are the only thing growing right now. Everything else, the heat has finished
Yeah.
off.
Try use some 40% shade cloth over the tomatoes.
I did. I've
It
got
didn't work. Just too hot.
shade cloth over them. It just got too hot this summer. Last summer they lasted through the fall for me. But
Yeah.
this year,
There's
I got a little slack on watering them.
Look for a seed called Heat Wave. Burpee may
of
still
those.
have it. Heat Wave.
Yeah.
Heat Wave will put on blooms and hold blooms over 100 degrees.
Wow. Because usually over 90 degrees or so they won't even produce.
Yeah, they'll drop.
Yeah.
But Heat Wave is a good variety, and Burpees used to. They had the patent on that seed.
Synchrotron. Are they playing Magic? I see Magic cards or something.
Those Magic cards? Is that what that is?
Yeah, he's in a magic. He's in a magic tournament.
Ah,
cool.
Awesome.
Look at that 1970s carpet.
Bam, chicka, wow, wow.
Right.
Has it got paneling?
Kevin, where are you at?
I'm in Georgia.
Georgia. Okay.
Oh, y'all get the high heat and humidity.
Oh boy,
the humidity.
I was stationed there in Georgia when I was in there. I was at Fort Gordon for a while.
Fort Gordon, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in one of Robbins Air Force Base.
Yeah.
I heard Gordon's a shithole. Pardon my language.
I love. I thought it was all right, but it's just sandy as hell. But I actually got tickets and went to the what was that big golf game up there? And I'm not a golf person.
Oh yeah, the Masters.
The Masters.
Augusta?
Yeah, in Augusta. That's where Fort Gordon is, at Augusta, Georgia.
Yeah.
And
that's where Mark from Legion lives.
Yeah.
But when I was in the service, I wasn't a big golfer, and there was somebody there that had tickets for one day, and we went, and I was like, yeah, it's all right. I mean, I'm just not a golfer.
You know how hard it is to get tickets to that?
Yeah, that's what I was told years later, because I got a bunch of buddies that are big golfers, and they said, you haven't been to Augusta. And I pulled out the program, took it over and showed them, and they were like, are you serious? That's the Super Bowl of golfing.
Right.
I was like, yeah, it didn't impress me none. Then I was at Pebble Beach when they did the tour there in Pebble Beach. I was stationed at Fort Ord, California, which is right there at Carmel and Santa Cruz and
Not too far from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm in the San Jose area, so it's not right next door, but
right.
It's less than, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's about an hour, maybe an hour at most.
Oh wow, yeah. I was stationed there at Fort Ord, and I got that's where I got to meet Clint Eastwood there at Carmel when he was the mayor.
Yep,
got to meet him. And Monterey, I went to Monterey Beach, Carmel Beach, Seaside, Salinas.
I used to live in Boulder Creek, which is the mountain, the Santa Cruz Mountains there.
Yes.
One of the little towns up in there. You had Boulder Creek, Brookdale, Felton, Scotts Valley, and then you come down into Santa Cruz and stuff. Yeah. We used to go up to Santa Cruz and everything. They had a nice boardwalk out there. You go and they had a amusement Haji
park and
got the best damn corn dogs there are, right there on the Santa Cruz Beach boardwalk. You go to Haji's.
I could not remember the name now until you said that, because I've ate those corn dogs. I sure have, and I could not for the life of me remember the name of that.
Yeah,
Wow.
Haji's, big giant corn dogs, and they had giant freaking glazed donuts the size of a 12-inch plate. And then you go down the other end of the boardwalk, get that saltwater taffy.
Oh, the saltwater taffy is great.
Yep.
Great. We my introduction to the mosh pit was there in Oakland, California, and it was
That's a good place
Kiss
for it.
Anthrax. Kiss
Anthrax.
Anthrax.
Nice.
And I went to that concert when I was in the service, and I never seen a mosh pit. I've always heard about it. Well, I happened to be in the middle of it when they started circling and everything. All of a sudden,
That's always
the
best.
fist started
Man.
coming out, and I was in the service, and I just got back from ranger training, and I was ready to go. And boy, I mean, there was blood flying and everything else. I mean, they were getting on. I said, I got clocked in the head, and I said, oh, it's on now. I said, it's on.
For a while, mosh pits just got ridiculous where they were
They
just
did.
like they people mosh to anything. Because I remember I was at Lollapalooza at in Mountain View there, and Arrested Development was on, and they're doing like Tennessee and stuff like that, you know, and the mosh pit breaks out on the lawn, and you're like, really? How are you people moshing to people every day? I don't get this,
Yeah,
you know. But it was like, you know, that particular amphitheater had like this massive lawn seating. The entire lawn was basically engulfed in a giant freaking mosh pit. It was ridiculous.
I used to go see Megadeth and Anthrax in the 80s when they first started touring.
Yeah, that's
at
when
a
this
little
was,
club
80s.
in Atlanta called the Metroplex. It was a little club, had a upstairs deck circled around, and I mean maybe held 600 people. I used to sit on the stage next to Dave Mustaine and take pictures because it was that intimate of a venue.
We went down to Atlanta and went to Tattletales.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, we drove all the way down to Tattletales. That was good.
A friend of
I
mine,
got to see. Go ahead.
His first time at the Metroplex, he had never been in a mosh pit either. And when the band started, like you said, he was right in the middle of it, and he just turned around and started punching people. Thought they were trying to fight with him and stuff. About that
They
time,
were fighting there in Oakland.
a guy jumped off the top floor and hit him in the head with his combat boot. Took him completely out.
Hope that sicko knows not to hold his cards up too high, because there's a mirror behind him. It's going to show all his cards.
Just so happens there's a mirror behind him. Yeah.
Yeah, a girl I was with almost died when a mosh pit started at the Primus concert when they came on stage.
Oh, dude, it surprised me how many.
The race car driver, and the crowd went up and she went down, and we lost.
Well, see,
her. Down on the floor. Where is she at?
I had never experienced a concert in California until I went to the Motley Crue, Poison, White Snake on the Day on the Green there in San Francisco. And we sat there, and on the way, this is so weird. On the way there was like a 5-mile traffic jam. And the people were just getting out of the cars, opening the trunk, getting their beer. They were sitting in back of pickups and lawn chairs and walking in between cars and just drinking, walking around and everything because the traffic wouldn't move. And I was sitting there going, this is just unheard of. I mean, you do that in Texas, they'll have cops out there in a bus and they will take you in. No, then you get on the parking lot and the party continues until right before time to go in. And then they go in. And I'm like, this is just unreal.
Then you drink at the show, and then after the show, you go back to
Yeah.
the parking lot and keep on drinking some more.
I followed Fish around for years. You ain't telling me.
And that was the most weirdest experience. And we was on Santa Cruz Beach. It was Santa Cruz Beach, and we was driving around, and we was in the back of pickups with all GIs, and we had our big old tall cups like this, and we had cans of beer inside there, and opened them, put straws in there, and packed them with ice. And the cops come up to us and said, what are y'all boys drinking? And we said, no, this is all we got. And he said, take the lids off. This ain't our first show. We're not green. We took them off. They made us pour it out, and they let us go because we was GIs. They said, don't do it again. I was like, oh, man.
That was local ordinance.
Right.
Yeah, California was a total experience for me when I was there all those years.
Well, that's because a lot of places it's as long as it's you're not publicly intoxicated. It's as long as it's not open carry. Like
Yeah. We were trying to hide it and everything, but
yeah,
it was so expensive there at
you
going
tried to conceal
Carmel.
carry in California. Don't you know?
I mean, Carmel was so expensive, and so was Monterey, and what we'd do, we'd go to motels. Yeah, we'd go to the motels, and one of us would check in and everything. Say, yeah, I want one room for the night. Then we'd get back in the car and we'd drive around, load up all the buddies, and go to the room and everything. We'd all split the room and stay and go out in the town and
sleeping.
That's
on
the
the
only way
floor
we
and
could do it.
everything.
Yeah,
we used to do that.
Look where we was sleeping in the army. We was sleeping on dirt and ditches
absolutely.
everywhere else. That was we got carpet.
Yeah, I remember we did the same thing. It was a military school. We had our leave. We went to the Sugarloaf up in Vermont, ski town, and get like a little townhouse or condo or something. Oh yeah, just need it for 4 guys. Okay, and then you show up there with the whole squad, and everybody's sleeping. Where if anyone was sleeping, it was more like people were passed out everywhere, as opposed to actually proper sleeping. But
sounds like a convention.
Yeah,
I had a blast. I had a
shenanigans everywhere.
You probably know where King City's at, don't you, Rob?
Yeah.
Off the interstate, west of there, back towards the coast, is Fort Honolulu. It's a big military reservation out there that we did a bunch of our live fire and training at. And it was that ranch was owned by the Patty Hearst family, the Hearst family.
Wow.
Yeah. We used to do a lot of live fires and stuff.
Out by Mission San Antonio.
Yeah, all I know is it was west of King City. We turned at King City and went back towards the coast, and there's a big old area.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a big, it's just a lot of empty space. Yeah, because you start getting up against Big Sur.
Yeah, because we used to have a lot of live fires out there. I mean, one year after I finished my training, we was out there in a year. Was out there 14 live fires in a year. I mean, we had a command sergeant major that was a nut. He liked us to get shot at all the time. I was like, again? But we had a blast. Something else. But now Fort Ord is a college.
A university.
University. They took it over, and I looked at it on satellites, and all the old barracks. I think there was 1 or 2 left that in that area where I stayed, but you can still see the outlines of the motor pools and the parking lots and all that. But they built, housing for the college kids and everything out there. I was kind of sad that they did that. They closed it.
Yeah.
They did.
Well, at least they used it for something good.
Yeah, we called it the Planet. Because it was like in the head of that bay to where it would come in and fog would go in there and it'd cover. I mean, you'd have rainy, sprinkles, not sunny, and you'd get off the base and all of a sudden it was not cloudy, sun shining, beautiful. Then you go back on the base and it was like a different planet. We called it the Planet.
Yeah, I got that here where I'm at. It doesn't rain as very much where I live in the part of the south part of the bay, but when you go just up the road just a little bit, and once you get to Moffett Field is where it will all the time when it's raining. That's where the rain starts. It's just at Moffett Field, the rain starts and stops depending on whether you're going north or south. It's absolutely crazy.
When we was on base and the fog or the weather wasn't bad, every day at 3:30 we had to put all our vehicles and everything, our armament all up, and camouflage it, because that Russian satellite would go across the Fort Ord and it'd take pictures, and we had to shut everything down and camouflage it all up for the day. So on those certain days we got off early and everything. We was like, all right, here comes the Russians. Weird times.
Now it's just Chinese balloons, right?
Oh yeah, and we let them float around. No problem with them. They took that off the Japanese during World War II because they tried to float balloons over here, and they found a couple of them over the years.
I'm gonna say the counter intel is probably worth letting them float over here.
Well, they said it was nothing that they don't already know that they're going to be
Yeah.
that they're going to see. So, or you can't see on Google Earth anyway. So,
Yeah.
But that was an
Mad
awesome time of
Spidey.
my life.
What you do? What you said for Father's Day? What are you doing?
I'll see Dad in a couple of hours. So he's just had some medical stuff to do today, some tests and bits and pieces or whatever like that. So I'll be seeing him later tonight when I go home from Beck. So
Did you get him something good? Let him know that, hey, Daddy, I still love you. Get him a tie.
it's extremely hard to buy for him now because he's a massive reader, but he can't read anymore because of his macular degeneration. I can't buy him like movies or vouchers to go buy movies and things like that because he once again struggles to watch stuff. So
What about
it's very hard. It's very hard.
What about books on tape or old radio dramas?
I was able to actually find him an old Discman. So we hire some like audio books from the local library and put them on disc and stuff like that. But they've got very, very limited range, and trying to find something to actually buy him like on a disc, like you can't find them anymore. They're just not around. It's just too old technology. But
he can't.
They can't use smartphones, neither mum or dad, so can't really do any of that sort of like the Audible stuff through smartphone stuff or anything like that. So it's quite hard to buy him something. So we found him some nice treats that he likes.
Yeah.
Some like sweets. Should I say?
I used to have books and books of radio dramas on cassette and stuff that I used to listen to those all the time. But
yeah, well, I've tried. Both Beck and I have tried like trying to find like because he loves like Clive Cussler and and Grisham and all those sort of type books and things like that. But trying to find them just not at the because the library has like maybe 10 books or 15 books, which they've hired him. He's listened to them like 2-3 times over.
Right.
Just trying to find like even on secondhand stores and stuff like that, it's just near existence.
Have you tried on YouTube though to see if there's stuff like that on YouTube to play?
Can't do technology stuff at all. Like the only computer in the house is mine, and they can't even. My mum doesn't even know how to text. That's how technology ignorant my parents are. Because they're both in their late 80s and very hard.
Yeah. Couldn't you record them off YouTube and play them back or something and set them up for them or something like that?
Yeah, we've tried thinking, which we originally thought, maybe we'll get him like like a Kindle or something like that. But obviously because of the eyes, can't that's pointless. Can't be anything smartphone related or computer related. It has to be full old school.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if I'm at work, they wouldn't even know how to turn my computer on.
Yeah.
Right. Here, I'll send you a bunch of blank CD-ROMs, and you can burn them discs for their Discman. How's that?
I don't have a burner on my laptop.
Jesus, you're just full of issues, huh? Fine.
Yeah.
We'll get you a CD burner.
No. I probably wouldn't even know. I couldn't even remember how to burn. I bet Beck could probably know.
Is he taking the shots in his eyes is it already too far gone?
Too far gone.
See, my dad's taking the shots. He goes in every 2 months. He takes the shots to stop it and everything. And his eyesight's pretty bad.
He's had the laser done and all that sort of stuff, and the cataracts done and all that. He's had everything that he could get done early on, but it's just gotten to that stage where it's because all he sees now is pretty much it's shapes.
Yeah.
Like even watching the TV, he can obviously hear fine, but he's got to sit like about 2 feet away from the TV, just to get a bit more than a shape sort of thing. So You know,
Yeah,
the
my dad's got a blind spots in the middle and some on the sides, and he has to kind of lean his head down. But he's got like a 60 or 80 something inch TV, and he sits like probably 5 foot from it, 6 foot from it,
yeah,
and everything.
yeah, it's just one of those things, and like that's why I said it's getting because even mum's at that point now. Like mum's still mobile, and she's his designated carer. But even she's sort of given up. She's like, we used to buy him like vouchers where he could literally just go to the shop and buy his own movies, like physical DVDs and things
Yeah.
like that, so he could watch them. But now even that's sort of pointless.
Yeah.
And that's what he misses the reading. Like he was like he's a big novel reader. Like he'd even pinch some of my comics sometimes if he didn't have something to read, and go and read some comics and stuff like that. Even he's a big kid at 89. But yeah, it's gotten to that point. It's just very, very hard now. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
but,
I know what you're going through because my dad's going through the exact same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
along with everything else that he's been going through, yeah, it's just one thing after another.
Yeah, I remember my grandfather, he had it, but he was so he was legally blind in one eye from a firecracker incident when he was a kid. And then he started having the macular degeneration, and of course he was hard of hearing and everything. So it was obviously very difficult towards the end. But the worst part was that the California DMV still let him drive when the man was literally blind in one eye and couldn't see out the other.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean,
like my dad literally he hasn't driven for years, obviously, because like with anybody without going into it too much, pretty much all three of us, mum, dad, and I, all survived COVID without getting COVID or getting sick. Then as soon as we finally got out of lockdown, that's when all the shit started happening. And like it's just been a downhill sort of slide, sort of from there. And so it's getting harder and harder to deal. Like he's dealing with, like, he's got cancer at the moment as well. Like he's
prayers.
He's dealing with that. The tablets are working, thank God. He's not in remission, but the tablets are keeping him stable. So that's the main thing. But yeah, he's got a lot going on. It's just because of age more than anything else. But
yeah,
all we can do is just be there for him.
It was like pulling teeth to get my dad to get him to quit driving. I mean, we took the keys away and he found the spares, and then we took those away, and I mean, then finally he realized he needed to quit, but he still every once in a while gets on this golf cart and tries to poot around the neighborhood. And as soon as we see him, we get on there, and we finally got those keys taken away with him. And he'll call us. He said, "Come get me." Where are you going? He said, you're going to go drive me around the golf cart. I want to go see the town. I said, all right, Dad. Well, I'll be over there in just a second. We get on the golf cart and go down all this. We live in a real small town, so the golf cart will go down just about every block before it runs out of electricity, the charge. We take him around, and I ask him, well, whose house is that? Where are we at? And, and he enjoys it. And
I actually found it quite funny because we've been getting a lot of help from the NDIS, which is like a health service, for people that are either disability or aged or things like that, and they've been really, really good. Like, been helping out Mum a lot, and they actually said they had their yearly review only a couple of weeks ago, and they actually said, "Oh, do you want us to try and get your dad a mobility scooter?" And Mum's like, "Don't you in there." Because he's got bad eyesight, and he is an old rev head from back in the day who used to build drag cars in his youth. He will run people over. Do not give him one of them. So we thought we actually had a good laugh at that. Bye, Carlito.
Well, I'd be damned. Bye, Carlito.
We actually had a good laugh at that. That was actually quite fun.
Yeah. Well, guys, it's getting late here in Georgia. Will, you need to go to bed too.
All right, Kevin. See you later,
I've got
bud.
work at 11. I'm going to bed in an hour.
It was good hanging out with y'all, and I'll see you again soon, man.
All right, take it easy.
See you, Kevin.
Thanks, Kevin. I love how he tells me I should go to bed. That's a good friend.
Wheelie is being very patriotic today.
He is. Oh, is it because Cody won?
No, isn't it Labor Day
Hey,
weekend?
I haven't
over there or
watched it
something?
yet.
Sorry, Rob. My bad.
Spoiler.
My bad,
Are you
Rob.
going to Wellball? All right, take it easy, brother.
See you, Brad.
Yeah, it's Labor Day weekend or something this weekend?
Yeah, exactly.
I
Isn't
don't
that just
work Labor Day. It's weird. I work for a home improvement store, and they don't have me working.
Okay, please explain something to me for the non-American ignorant over here.
Uh-huh.
I've seen the reference in many a movie. What is the whole deal, if there is a deal, with the no white after Labor Day? Is that just a fallacy, or is that actual
It's
truth?
the Labor Day is was considered for some people the end of summer.
Yeah.
But and if you go back to I'm trying to remember what exactly what era it was that was kind of a deal.
I'm thinking it was the 20s, wasn't it? 20s or 30s?
Yeah, it was.
Or was it before then?
I've just seen the reference in a lot of American movies with the don't you know there's no wearing white
That was
after
the
Labor Day?
that was the Dukes of Hazzard.
But I've seen it in a couple of other movies as well.
Right.
Like
Yeah, it was a 1920s fashion icon, Coco Chanel, revolutionary. The idea that white was a predominantly staple of wardrobe, regarded as season. Yeah, but
okay, so it's just a seasonal sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, mainly you wore white to reflect the heat when the summer heat and everything. It was more fashionable then, and then
yeah, white
when it gets
linens,
cooler.
especially down in the South where you had the humidity and the heat. You'd do white linens, and then you'd switch to as it would start to cool off. Switch to your wools and stuff, which were typically darker colors.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's always it just popped into my head. I'm just like, it's just curiosity's sake. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, it was that one line from
that was
movie.
I give him somebody $100 that punches that man.
Yeah,
Couple
what's
of good
up with
old
that?
boys,
And
not doing no harm.
showing off wealth was also a distinction.
Oh, Waylon Jennings.
Well, this was from the movie, the more recent movie, the Knoxville and whatnot that the line was from. But yeah, no, I know that the original show, man, I've watching that as a kid all the time.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, still this day, sometimes when people ask me, hey, how are you doing? And I says, you kind of start spouting off the, doing the best I can. That's a little bit more than the law allows.
Yeah. Yeah, Waylon was born 8 miles east of here. Got to meet him quite a few times.
Yeah, they go, how are you doing? Oh, making my way the only way I know how. That's just a little bit more than the law allows. You get quizzical looks, everyone, but then every once in a while you get somebody who knows, and they go, right on.
That was the show back then, the big show that everybody tuned into. That and Hee Haw. Oh my God, my dad used to watch
good
that
old
all
boy.
the time.
Hee Haw.
No,
all right. Well,
I need to make the outro for my YouTube channel or one of them. I'm gonna have a montage of saying people saying bye. I know it's Chris the Comic Vet thing, but I want to do the Val Kilmer where he's just like,
it's not Val Kilmer. That's not Val
it's
Kilmer.
not.
It's from Tucson. That's Booth.
Yeah, it's Booth.
Oh, Powers Booth.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I'm
Bonanza.
Bonanza. Bonanza.
Bye.
Remember
Petticoat
Bonanza
Junction?
Bonanza and Gunsmoke. Oh gosh.
Oh wow. The Rifleman.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, I have to take off because I have time still this evening before I go to bed. I need to go watch a YouTube video before it gets taken down. so I know the next steps that I need to fill out.
Well, I hate to tell you this, you're gonna have to watch 2 YouTube videos.
Were there 2 this week? Because I already saw the first one.
Watch my video and then you'll know.
All right. Fair enough. That's what high speed watching is for.
That's why I'm tricky about the way I give the questions. High-speed
Yeah, but I
watching
still
ain't gonna work too well.
Well, it tells me when I need to slow it back down.
Okay.
I'm only
Well,
watching like it usually at 1.5 times speed. It's not like it's so fast I can't hear what's going on.
Chipmunk style.
Yeah, no, 1.5 times speed. It's just it doesn't sound crazy, and it's you can hear what's going on. It just cuts down some of the time.
I still like to watch. If you ever watch Boston Chris, ever watch his videos, slow it down to half speed. He is the best drunk talker you've ever heard.
Boston
I mean,
Chris,
it is
really?
so hilarious the way he talks when you slow it down. I'll sit there and I'll slow it down and I'll laugh through the whole videos. I mean, he's got that. It's just so funny.
Boston.
Matter of fact, I need to find where I wrote down. Where did I put my notepad that had all this notes from before?
Don't lose it. You'll have to rewatch all videos.
If they're still posted.
I know I'm gonna get a hat.
They're still
no
posted.
matter. Hey, White Gloves, do I get a hat no matter what? Just kidding.
I cannot promise you one thing or the other.
Here it is.
All I can promise
found
you
my
is
notes.
there will be multiple winners. And spread the word. Tell everybody. Tell everybody.
No, I'll tell
Send-
nobody because I want to get myself. No.
Oh, that was like buddy Taylor this morning or this morning from Avery Notice Labs. Oh, don't forget to not enter MadSpidey's 700 sub
Right.
giveaway because I want to win. I'm like, you bastard. I'm like, thanks. I think.
Taylor Winder.
Yeah.
Winder, dude,
the
Winder
king of
is
sarcasm
such.
himself.
Winder's hilarious.
Papa, he said that
no
he hasn't taken it
cheating.
down yet.
No, I haven't taken it down yet.
Yeah,
so,
What's the
so
video?
you can still go catch it.
What? How long's the video?
Oh, at least an hour.
Yeah, this one was a little shorter. It was a little bit short.
Oh, cool.
And what I did, and I got pissed off at myself, as soon as I ended it, I had a whole card written out of all the shout outs I was going to do, and I didn't do them. Oh, I was so pissed off. And I was like,
did you talk about and hype up how you were going to do these shoutouts?
well, kind of, sort of. And then I didn't do them.
That's when you feel bad. If you didn't say anything, but who
Yes.
cares?
Well, there was a
you don't
couple people I told them, and because they've been shouting out my videos, and that's something I wanted to talk to you, Rob, later on, if I can talk to you, because I can. There's something just I want to talk to. I can't tell everybody on here, but
Yeah.
I want to talk to you about your channel and everything, because you'll find out when you watch the video, and plus it helps you, and it helps me, and it helps everybody.
All right. Yeah. I'm always available on Instagram at Rob.FatStacks. At least to start a conversation, if nothing else.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll do
Ruby.
that. I'll
All
talk
right, guys.
to you.
Sounds good. All right. I'm out of here, sicko. I hope you win. I guess.
He looks like he's concentrating and he's frustrated.
Yeah, that's right, Papa. I salute you too, sir.
See you, Rob.
All right, take it
Have a
easy.
good night, sir.
Bye,
Thanks,
Rob.
brother.
Have a
Take it
good
easy.
day.
Bye.
That's all right. I think that was my cue to end it anyway because I'm starting to get tired. It's only
Let's
the
hit the
afternoon.
5-hour mark. We can't end it on 4:57.
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes, so yeah, we can do that. So yeah, I need to get my shit together and then go and see Dad and wish him a happy Father's Day and all that sort of stuff too. So
What's Bex
That's
up
cool.
to today?
before he gets to sleep, or before he goes to sleep, because he usually goes to sleep at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night at the very latest. So I've got a couple of hours up my sleeve. I just like watching Sicko. He looks like he's getting frustrated.
He
looks like a mob boss. He's like, you want to do this on the day my daughter's wedding?
No, he didn't do it this time, Papa. I think he's going to do it every 2 weeks. I think He's got to let a bit come out of the box first.
I hope I win from one of the boxes eventually.
I've actually gotten quite a lot of awesome books actually from Rob's giveaway box. As I said, look, one of the 2 books I needed for my Invaders run literally came out of the Only Slabs box. So.
Imagine you just say, "Hey Rob, guess what? I just bought the Invaders I was missing." Fuck.
No, actually, the one I've got to watch is Dave, still only 35 cents. He's a sneaky one. It'll be like, I just went to this shop or whatever like that, and they had one of the books you wanted, so I bought it for you. But I've added some extra books in there as well. It's like, he's really sneaky.
Yeah, that Invaders run is a fun run to get. It's not real expensive, and
yeah, he's at a tournament.
There's not a lot of people
Papa.
collecting them.
Yeah, like they're not the most common of books. Well, not that anything's common over here, but I have picked up a few. Obviously, like I said, Rob sent me quite a few of doubles and triples and stuff that he's had. Dave from Still Only 35 Cents, he picked me some up from when he went to the States. Obviously, I've bought some here off some of my Facebook groups and things like that. But it's a fun little run. But I've been trying to focus on that Werewolf by Night, Tomb of Dracula, and my Defenders run. I haven't touched my Defenders run in
What
a
about
while.
your Spider-Man run?
Yeah, that's not going to happen because I only need those 2
Did,
books, and they're super expensive.
Are you going to get the giant size and the annuals too?
Yeah, I'm a
Okay.
completist. I'm a completist.
Okay. So let's say it's not complete unless you get the giant size and annuals.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's what I originally with my Amazing Spider-Man run. I knew I wasn't going after the annuals, and I'm like, well, no, I'm a completist. I need to get the annuals, so I needed that annual 1 was my last annual I needed, which is obviously the most expensive annual.
Yeah, that's a big annual.
And
a big
Mr. Beckerman actually helped me acquire that. He actually had a spare copy that he didn't need and gave me an absolutely like a steal of a price on that, so I couldn't pass
cool.
that up. So yes, big
Cool.
shout out to Mike. I do love him, even though he gives me shit all the time.
Yep.
I do love that guy. But my Amazing Spider-Man run, number 1, number 3, that is it. And 1 is going to be 3. I reckon maybe achievable with a payment plan if I can find the right book, right price. Number 1, I don't think I'll ever own unless I win some sort of lotto or something like that, because it's just super expensive.
Yeah.
So you got the 15?
Yeah, I've got 15.
AF-15?
Yeah. Oh no! I'm not including. I still want that. That's my Ultimate Grail book. But that I'm not including that as an ASM run because it's technically not part of the run.
Right, yeah.
So, but no, I do not. That's as I said, look, number 1's going to be hard enough, and I know I probably will never own that, but never say never. But AF-15 is probably that's even worse.
Damn it!
It could happen. I mean, you could find it out in the wild, and somebody have it and say, "Ah, yeah, you can give me $500 for this."
Yeah,
you never know.
Yeah, I might be like, obviously, even over here, like early internet days, hunting books was easy because nobody knew how to check pricing or knew any of that sort of stuff, and you could go into like an old antique bookstore and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, I've got a box of random comics that some old guy dropped off," and that's how I actually found my ASM 129. And they're like, "Oh yeah, some guy dropped this off. I found it in a little country town." And it's like, "Oh yeah, can I have?" I go, "What do you want for this book?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, $5 will be right." And I'm like, "Yep, thank you very much. I'll take that." That was about a decade ago.
I found a Marvel Mystery Comics number 51 that has triple swatch stickers and double bondage, and I found it at a little antique store, and it didn't cost me but $300.
Oh.
So they're out there.
Oh, I need to go to bed.
They're out there.
We'll go to bed then.
No.
Yeah, as I'll always say, like I want a lot of big books, and it's probably me just being, not overconfident, but wishful thinking, I'll call it. But there's something to strive for. If it never happens, it never happens. But I'm a Marvel collector through and through. I like going after runs. I like going after key books. You know, once I finish one run, I'll go after another run.
I have the ASM 129, but it's the Deadpool kills Cable, Despicable Deadpool.
Yeah, it's one of those modern variants.
It's really fun.
I'm an original guy. I like original stuff. I don't like, like some of the reprints can be cool and some of the, the homages can be cool, but at the end of the day, that's why I don't like facsimiles or reprints. I want the original or not at all.
Yeah.
If I never get it, I never get it. It is what it is.
Yep.
All right, we've hit the 5-hour mark. I think that is it for us all. Or for me anyway. I really need to do some stuff and then go see Dad. So,
hey, when you close out Hangout backstage, I want to ask you something real quick.
All right, yeah, easy done.
It won't take but maybe a minute.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm gonna chill for a minute too.
That's all right. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. It's been an absolutely awesome flowing. Like we had a full panel for quite a while, so it's been great. Thank you. Especially Papa. I know Rob wanted to get in. You dropped out for a bit and hopped back in. So that's great community spirit there from Papa. Thank you, brother. But yeah, thank you to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Greatly thank each and every one of you. Take care of yourselves. What will I play? I'll just play something. I really need an outro for this, but let's just play something cute. All right. Take it easy, everybody. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.
You know what the difference is between you and me?